Sorry, I sneezed viciously. I'm muted just in time so you didn't hear me absolutely blow your eardrums off. Fellas, welcome in. I kind of timed that perfectly. 7 o'clock on the dot with the intro played. I kind of got the intro timing correct. Great card tonight, though. Finnon against ONI JAE, Featherweight Championship of the World on the line. Break your jaw and Allergy Xeno. Do we finally see Allergy Xeno win gold? He believes that tonight is his night. Kanto against Neve is a great fight, and also Kyoju. One of his last dances in the heavyweight division before that move in September against Owen, OLMCR, who has shown that he has got the ability to also dance with jiu-jitsu. Dave versus Big J is a great fight. Jack Frost and Kieran Crow even better in some aspects. And you got some great contendership fights there in the heavyweight and light heavyweight division on the main card. Ninja and Snags is really interesting. Az and Dicey, Damison and Kai Sunex. It is a real, I would say, contendership building card tonight. We start those who mean to go on, and hopefully it's a great one, kicking us off at 7 p.m. here. Samson against Dr. The names kill me. Dr. Max Azamovich. I'm just going to call you Dr. Max. Hopefully that's all right. I'm going to call you Dr. Max, and we'll go from there. I don't know why Elite Josh is sending me a stream link for. I have no idea what he's doing. So yeah, and he said, best of luck, brother. I don't know. I think Elite Josh has messaged the complete wrong person. So yeah, Jabrodi is stoned and Among. So here you grow. We'll teach him how to do things. Daichi, there you go. Hand holding his campmate here tonight as we are ready and set to go for this one. Khalil Roundtree, of course, against Volkan Ozdemir. Stoned at 7 o'clock on a Tuesday. Fella, we may need to have an intervention with this guy if that's the case. Bloody hell. That's something, eh? Check game volume's good. And we'll go from there. Game volume's a little bit loud. Bloody hell. Alright. You let me know, boys, if the game volume's too loud or quiet. It looks okay, but hopefully it's not too bad. I need to turn my mic down a little bit as well, because it's loud from F1 yesterday. Sorry if I'm screaming at you. Don't mean to. Alright, here we go. Khalil Roundtree in the dark, well, they're both in dark trunks, in the purple trunks, whereas Samson, of course, is in there with Ozdemir in the black. So for Dr. Max, it's a good thing we don't piss test before the fight, because according to his camp, he is absolutely fried out of his mind. Fellas, don't do drugs at 7 p.m. on a Tuesday. That screams that you've got problems, and we want you to be healthy. We don't want you to be, I don't know, man, giggling at the ceiling. Anyway, listen, for Samson, great boxer, but he's on a bit of a losing streak at this minute in time. For Dr. Max, listen, people have been very clear about what they think of this guy. They say he shouldn't be in the light heavyweight division, but, and it's a big but, the last time he competed inside of a VFL octagon, he was 1-1. Lost, of course, to, I think, someone that's currently in the light heavyweight division in Tango J, and then, of course, won a fight, I think, against our Ninja Boy. I think that's who it was, but 1-1 the last time he was in here. Looks to maybe build himself up for a potential title charge tonight, but there are some people out there that will be saying he'll show tonight why he should be maybe immediately moved up the divisions. Has to show that. I'm not against it, I'm not opposed to it, but you got to show me. 1-2 head kick there, connecting fantastically. Samson, of course, just conceding space. This is the kind of fight that Samson likes so far. He's in your face. He's keeping himself very much composed. Again, this is a guy that's got so many knockouts in his career, but just UFC 6 so far. The opening couple of months, maybe not gone his way. Swinging a miss on that head kick there and eats a big left hand for his troubles. Body shot there comes out as well. Bobbing and weaving the shoulder here as Khalil Roundtree continues to just try and force pressure onto him. Body shot there comes off. Again, interesting as well to just see how timid Samson is. Usually Samson is the guy that is making the forward moves and is making that kind of aggressive launch towards the opponent. Maybe those couple of losses in the last few weeks have made him a bit more timid. He's busted open though. Yellow health packs. It's not the worst thing in the world, but damage is damage nevertheless. Left hand uppercut there. Oh, he goes for the body shot. Right hand though. Back and forth now. Samson getting two big hooks that sends Dr. Max wobbling ever so slightly, and Khalil Roundtree is now on a bright red health pack, so that there indicates a severe bit of cut damage or swelling on the dome of Khalil Roundtree. Head kick comes up nicely. Ducks underneath. The one thing that will get Samson in trouble is just overstretching some of these combinations. You know, sometimes a two-piece needs to be a two-piece. Samson will, you know, at points throw maybe a 4 or 5-piece and get himself in a little bit of a hairy situation. Little teat kick there comes off so far. It's been a good fight. I can't lie to you. It's been a good fight. Both of these two feeling like they're in a promising position going into round number 2. Oi! Left and right hands though from Samson, who's now maybe going to unload here with 20 seconds left of round 1. Pulls away just before. I mean, Khalil Roundtree could have got maybe a counter shot on. It didn't look like he was thinking about the kill at that point, and you can't blame him either. Round 1 in the books. It is a good fight so far. A good fight so far. Dr. Max will have one more significant strike, yes, but the stuns are, of course, in Volkan Ozdemir's favor. Round number 2. About to get up and underway. As here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Of course, with Khalil Roundtree, there is always that kind of one-stop power. But ultimately, he has to kind of achieve that one-stop power through pressure and combinations. So teep kick there comes off. Head kick, swing and a miss. Oh, that's what Samson did not want to see happen. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes he puts himself in these terrible situations with a crazy, crazy moment. That crazy moment has just happened. Ducked the head kick. And Khalil Roundtree nearly got the fight done and dusted right there. Good takedown defense, though, from Dr. Max. Maybe the first sign that Samson is not liking what he's seeing up top. Shoots the takedown. This is not normal for Samson, who is, again, predominantly a kickboxer. Denies him here, though, in backside. Posture up is avoided as well. Rolls him through now into full guard. Bit of wrestling here. About to hit the forefront in the light heavyweight division. And ultimately, Samson, another big mistake from the rookie, continues to strike with that hand off the back of the head, which is allowing Dr. Max that free transition. Again, not too surprising. Samson doesn't often go down to this area of mixed martial arts. He relies on his boxing. You can't recall, I can't recall the last time I saw Samson win a fight with ground and pound or even a submission. He's the definition of a purebred kickboxer. Gets back to his feet here, tries to get him back down, and ultimately right back to the feet once again. Uppercut left hand, but ultimately not much to see. Head kick there, flies forward. There's a little leg tap there, comes on. 1-2, leg tap again. Just got to be mindful here. Goes back down low to the body. Ultimately, these two in some sort of standoff. In terms of maybe, you know, you blink first, I'll throw the first shot. Neither of these two look completely comfortable in terms of maybe being that progressive dominant boxer tonight. They both are almost pacing themselves in a way where they feel like if they miss, they could get knocked out. So it's a very conservative and almost kind of, again, use that word, timid fight here in the second round. Uppercut there lands. That's Khalil Roundtree for you. He was expecting a head kick. Ultimately, though, Samson crunches down. No extra damage taken. Swing and a miss. That's big. That's huge. He's dropped him. Looking for the finish here is Samson. Can he find it? Samson tonight. Is he back to winning ways? No. Oh, wow. That was so close, but he just ran out of gas right at that final hurdle. Pulls him back in, but it's a really, really good moment for Samson. Again, he's just got to be careful. Doesn't need to get tapped here. He's got to be calm and not get submitted. 15 seconds left, and he's back to his feet here. Round 2 coming towards its conclusion. A really good fight between these two light heavyweights to kick us off tonight. Fair play, fellas. Listen, it could go to a decision. I'm 1-1, maybe. The knockdown will definitely give him that round. Had one less. This is the thing. Round 1, 22-6 to 21-6, 0 stuns to 2 stuns. There's a realistic world when maybe Volkan Ozdemir is 2 rounds up because of the knockdown, because of the 2 stuns in the last round. I think Khalil Roundtree, this is if I'm the guy, if I'm fighting and I'm Khalil Roundtree, I'm thinking I'm 2 rounds down. So if I'm Dr. Max right now, I'm thinking, all right, we need a finish. So he did really well in the first kind of 3.5 minutes of the round, but it all went to pots. The only thing that I'm concerned about for Samson is, does he have the stamina in the tank left to actually get a finish? Because you can see, top right of your screen, he's not exactly got an abundance of stamina to work with here. Oh, he's ghost hit him. Oh, EA Sports, it's in the game. He hit that force field of Khalil Roundtree. Luckily enough, though, it's not done too much damage to Dr. Max. Body shots, they're flying in. Oh, but it's a right hand from Roundtree. Drops him. This could be it here. Samson now in trouble. Big shots, and this one's over. Khalil Roundtree gets it done in round number 3. Not the most... Listen, when people come to me before fights and they say this guy should be a welterweight or lightweight, it's unfair to the fighter because then I come into the fight with a preconceived expectation of what I need to see. Absolutely not a welterweight or a lightweight, but gets the win tonight in a really good fight. That was a really, really solid fight. That's a great advert for the light heavyweight division. Fair play. Dr. Max gets it done tonight. On his debut, a round 3 TKO. Samson will be feeling a little bit disappointed with that one. He nearly had the fight wrapped up, but he just ran out of gas, didn't he? We keep on moving as Corey goes against Elite Josh in our next one here. Corey tonight goes to 3-4, looking to start the comeback. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, where, of course, his opponent, Elite Josh, is a perfect 1-0 in this division, looking to make it 2-0 here this evening. For Corey, win here, 4-4, puts you right back in towards those contention spots. We'll see, though, if he can actually get that one over the line here tonight. Let's go and see what our fight picks are going to be, as Josh, aka Elite Josh, is our cameraman this evening. Vitor Petrino against Sergey Pavlovich. Was game volume all good, fellas? There was no issues with the volume or anything like that, no? It was all sound and wonderful. That's fantastic. He's actually giving Samson way too much respect, this guy's lightweight level. I'm sorry, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think you've got a lot of expectation for your friend there, but he's light heavyweight for me. Good evening as well to you, King E, Top, and Jay. If we need you, we'll shout, obviously. But there you go. All right, we're here and we're set for fight number 2 of this evening. Yellow trunks, of course, for Vitor Petrino. White trunks for Sergey Pavlovich. Elite Josh with the yellow trunks, whereas Corey in there with the white trunks with Pavlovich. A little more quiet as we can crank the volume up for you as well. Look at that, smashing. Bit of a blue hue in the background tonight. The lighting team have done a great job. Wow. Of course, when you're Elite Josh, you come into this fight tonight, you're thinking, well, won the debut at the heavyweight division, didn't do well in light heavyweight whatsoever. I think that's fair to say. Wasn't a couple of bad losses down there. Maybe wasn't really feeling himself, but to come into this division, be 1-0, to finally kind of sit here and say, you know, I'm 1-0, I'm feeling confident, I'm feeling invincible, let me go into this division and show what I can do. It makes a difference. I said it before, I say it again. Confidence is such a huge factor in UFC. Doesn't matter if you're a beginner or an experienced old head. If you're feeling good, you're going to go into the fight, you're going to perform better compared to being on a 4 or 5 fight losing streak. That's the reality of it. Corey so far, though, eating a big stun just prior, having to get himself out of there. You can remember the man in white on a 2-fight losing streak, so he tonight has to kind of make sure it doesn't start to slip down the rankings too quickly. Big shots, dude. The speed at which Petrino launches at is absolutely hideous. It is so good. You can see why he is a fan favorite, absolutely. Little uppercut and left-handers coming there, but ultimately Pavlovich just gets out the way. Good kind of counter straight there, but again, Elite Josh just happy to sit on the outside and just wait for Corey to make those mistakes. Wait for Corey to make that first shot and then getting some counter shots off there. Works off the jab into the right hand. Tries to look for a forward movement, but ultimately head kick there comes off. 2 minutes left of round number 1. Body shot there comes in. Big knees to the midsection. Ultimately there pushes back. Little body shot there comes forward. Goes back down low to the body. Minute and 45 left of round 1, and still Vitor Petrino looks like he could go another 16 rounds, doesn't he? Oh, well, not if he gets uppercutted like that. That's not ideal. Just shoves him back ever so slightly, blocks the body shot, goes down low to high. You can see in Corey, though, he's not... He's been startled by something, whether that be the speed of Petrino or just the actual counters from Elite Josh, the way that he's been able to just consistently catch him and trap him. Corey doesn't look, again, the most comfortable on the feet in this one. And he's got to try and win that respect back. Good couple of shots there. Goes low, and then with an uppercut, opens up that yellow health pack on Petrino as well. I think that's got to be the aim tonight, you know. Low, high, body, head, body, head. I don't think you need to kind of completely focus on the headshots if you are Corey. For Elite Josh, of course, yes, he's lost a bit of stamina because of those body shots, but he is still very much looking like the sharper of the two inside the pocket. Again, body shot, uppercut, but ultimately that one there not cracking through that time. Round 1 in the books. The only thing that's concerning me right now for Josh is just how much damage he's taken to the ribs. If Josh has a corner, if Josh is listening to this, you have to defend the body. You have to. You're all right for now. You've still, in my opinion, won that round. But if you continue to eat those body shots, you are not going to have any stamina left come the third and final round. Round 2 up and underway. A good start from Petrino, a good finish from Pavlovich. Works off the jab. Looking here for the straight down the center. And another big one there. Petrino now eating a couple more big shots, but ultimately just shuffles out and away. Works off the double jab as well. And I like this from Josh, you know. He has worked really well on the outside. To be fair, he's been the sharper of the two in that first 3 minutes. The first 3 minutes of round one, whether it be outside, inside, you like Josh because of the speed of Petrino. He's on a bit of a backwards, I wouldn't say slide at the minute, but again, he's allowed Corey to build momentum at the end of round one. He needs to kind of take that momentum away from Corey. What's the best way to do it? Just retreat backwards, but throw strikes. Because right now what Josh is doing is he's getting out of range from Corey and making Corey chase him, but he's not throwing anything. He's blocking and he's walking backwards. He has to get some offense going here. As flow state is enabled, left hand there comes forward from Petrino. Corey again, stalking, tries to go for the body shot. Good defense there from Josh that time. Front kick attempted, still nothing. Uppercut left hand. That one's blocked up by Pavlovich as well. Definitely not the start of a round that Josh would have been maybe happy with. I don't know what's happened. It just seems like Josh's confidence has just kind of fallen off the wayside here, especially after that last couple of minutes of round one. Corey as well. Oh, eating a front kick there. That was nice. Tries to go low himself. Tries to tee up a body kick. Josh, though, ultimately handling business there. Now here comes flow state for Elite Josh. Swing and a miss there. That's what I'm saying there for Corey. Just kind of taking his eyes off the plan there. You know, when he made Petrino whiff, you got to go high to low. Oh, big right hand there from Corey. Josh now on the retreat again. Body shot comes in again. Look at that body health on Elite Josh here. He is in really, really big trouble. Takedown shot. You can see Josh does not want to be up there. He is really not enjoying the top game, the stand-up, if you want to call it that. And he may well have to rely on his wrestling here, on his ground and pound here, to get this fight over the line. Because that body health, man, look at the difference. Look at this bar here compared to this bar here. There is a clear difference. The body has been absolutely torched. Corey's got to be careful. He doesn't get tapped, though. Great deny and top mount into the armbar. And Corey now just needs to be careful. Corey with his arm extended. He may not have a single clue what to do down there. And that's going to be the eyes going wide. Elite Josh licking his lips. He'll be saying, I'm absolutely staying down here. He is mauling Corey now. He may well have just found his golden ticket to go to 2-0, and it's not through stand-up. If you... Oh, it could be over here. He's got the armbar again. 11 seconds. He's going to go straight into it. I don't think Corey knows how to defend it. Corey doesn't know how to defend it. Corey hasn't got a single clue. Corey doesn't have a single clue how to defend the armbar. He doesn't. He's just been exposed. And this is what I'm saying to these heavyweights, these light heavyweights that are still learning the game, that are fresh to the game, that aren't, you know, top 50, top 100 like the guys that we see later on in the card. Sometimes you got to just shoot a takedown and just test it and just try your luck. Elite Josh on the back foot that entire second round has now won that round and now has a clear view of how to win this fight. It is not a question of when, it is not a question of if, it's a question of when that takedown comes in and that armbar gets put in, because Corey now is one submission away from being tapped this evening. It is a race. What happens first, the takedown in the armbar or the body KO? And the answer is the takedown. And now, for Corey, he's got to be looking around, either online, to his friends in the party, to his camp that he's with. Someone's got to tell this guy how to defend an armbar. Someone has to help him. And that's a great deny again. The arm's going to be synced in, and this is going to be it tonight for Elite Josh. He defends him. It's absolutely curtains. And for Corey, a brilliant round two. But this is mixed martial arts. And tonight, mixed martial arts prevails. It's a round 3 submission. Elite Josh digging himself out of a really, really difficult position and gets it done through an armbar in round number 3. That there is brilliant. From, again, and like I said, it's nothing special to you guys that are playing every single day and doing X, Y, Z. But for these guys that are minnows, that are still learning their trades, that is such a good, I think, morale-boosting victory. To get beat on the stand-up in the second round, to shoot the takedown, to get it landed, to get the tap, Absolutely mind-blowing for Elite Josh. Congratulations to him. We keep on going as Theo B and Warbsy take to the octagon next in the lightweight division. Theo B back into this one, 2-3 this week. A boxer on a 2-fight losing streak. Warbsy not had the start to life that maybe he would have liked. He's 1-1 coming into this one tonight. Someone has to get back on the horse and get back to winning ways. 12 versus 14th. Both of these two boxers by nature. Let's go over and see what the fight picks are going to be. And again, a friendly reminder today, fellas, please make sure you're actually putting your stream links in to the stream section. It just saves time, doesn't it? But we're there anyway. We're there, we're set, we're ready to go as Matt Frivola tonight will take on Drew Dober. Big thank you as well over the last fight to Ahmed Diallo, 16 MUFC for the follow, and also Fury FC United 5 for the resub as well. Welcome to the Fight Pass prelims, fellas. We're here all the way until around about 11:45 p.m. UK, 6:45 p.m. US Eastern. Wherever you are in the world, we will be here to keep your Tuesdays nice and comfortable. Yes, we will. All right, here we go then. For Warbsy, a fan favourite, maybe he's fallen on a bit of hard times here in this lightweight division. For Theo B, listen, we haven't seen him in about 3.5 weeks since he last lost. Tonight he steps back in there against probably arguably one of the best boxers of UFC 5 and even UFC 4 in general. This guy, Warbsy, was a nightmare, a hurricane, a storm in a teacup when he used to fight. But for Theo B, he will not be afraid. He's had hard fights before, and he said back on UFC 5, I feel like I'm the best boxer in the league when I'm on my best kind of form. Tonight you will have to show that. Warbsy tonight, of course, in the blue with Drew Dober, whereas Theo B comes in with the black trunks with Matt Frivola. Do not expect any of that nonsense on the ground tonight. It's all about the stand and bang. It's all about the boxing. It's all about who can knock the other one out. And so far, Warbsy doing a phenomenal job and just kind of making that front step count just that little bit more. 1-2's down the center as Frivola there just about gets himself into the action here as well. I think for Theo tonight, the big thing for him is just to not have any fear, really. I think the big thing for him is just to kind of, you know, take the blows that he eats from Warbsy, but then right back, give as good as what he can get. And you saw a little bit of a slow motion pull off there. Warbsy getting the knockdown there, though. And for Theo B, counters with a beautiful uppercut. I expected this fight to be a fast-paced one tonight, and both of these two loving what they're seeing from one another. This is the kind of fight you like to see, whether you're a spectator or a guy fighting. Two guys that are absolutely identical in terms of style, that just want to go out there and trade for, you know, the reason of being entertaining. That's what you get in here. A little arms up taunt here from Theo B, but ultimately, maybe not too soon to be celebrating if you're Theo B, perhaps. Ducks under the... Oh, that's a lovely little slip there at the shoulder from Warbsy again. He is still diamond-esque quality, isn't he? He's A1 on his day. 2 minutes and counting on the clock here. Theo B has, though, in the last kind of 60 seconds, just remained a bit distant. Hasn't really maybe had the same tenacity or venom that the opening couple of minutes had in this first round. But that's okay. Sometimes you need a little bit of a dust settler. Get yourself corrected and get yourself thinking. Theo B there, rotating around. Oh, it's a great little straight right back from Warbsy. He is so fast and so reactive, is Warbs. Body shot. Still here looking. 1-2's down the center. Body shot right back. Uppercut left hand. Head kick there comes up. Goes back down low to the body. Showing shots in a nice way. Of course, he was teasing up that head kick there for a minute. Theo B on the outside looking inwards. Goes back down low to the midsection again. 23 seconds left of round number 1. And you would have to say it's probably a Warbsy round. I liked Theo's start, but again, these last couple of minutes have not been excellent. Oh, that's another great counter straight. Theo's just got to get himself moving again. I don't know what's happened. It's almost like he's been tapped on the shoulder and, you know, by like a New York mobster and said, remember, you're supposed to lose this fight. Tone it down. Stop doing so well. Because the difference from the first 2 minutes to the final 3 minutes of that round is uncanny. Theo needs a strong start here, but he needs a consistent performance throughout the opening 5 minutes of the second round. Here we go. You can see already the damage on his nose. Overhand there swings in a clubbing blow. That connects with Drew Dober. Now we've got flow state enabled here by Theo B and Matt Frivola. As he has to try and find a way. Look at him again, activated flow state. He's barely throwing a punch. Warbsy drops him down. And Theo B now shooting a takedown. Theo B is not comfortable. Warbsy denies the takedown and another one. Back to back. Theo B is scrambling here. He is lost. 3 takedowns in a row. And this boxer cannot do anything. He is absolutely praying Warbsy lets him have one. I've never seen Theo B be in this much trouble before in my life. And he finally gets one. What was that? 5 takedowns in a row? And now Warbsy is in the position which has caused him so much angst in recent years. Does not have a good record against wrestlers, against grapplers. He will need to try and fight his way back to the feet tonight. Theo B, though, expended a lot of energy with all of those takedowns back down there. Goes for the armbar here. Warbsy could be in trouble. Warbsy's going to give up the armbar, but look at the stamina. It's draining here on Theo. He is not going to have enough in the tank here to confidently win that race, to win that battle. Couple of shots here, goes over into full mount once again. Now pops into mount, but he's only going to get a couple of strikes off here. Warbsy with enough defense to fend him off. Right side, that's denied. That's really good from Theo. Now goes for another armbar. Warbsy giving up the same position as before and showing, hey, listen, I'm no amateur. I know how to get out of this. And again, not once but twice. But he's going to get the third. No, he isn't. That one there popped out immediately. I've never seen Theo, even in fights back in UFC 5, I've never seen Theo look this kind of out of ideas, man. I really have never seen it. Another takedown and another land. Warbsy at this point has to understand tonight Theo B is checked out of this kind of this striking matchup. Theo B knows through what we've seen in this round that he is not winning if this fight stays up top. I think Theo B is thinking about points tonight. Whips him into an armbar, though. How ironic would this be? Denies him, and this is going to be the first submission from Warbsy. Is it? Will it? Yes, it will be. Ever so slightly drains the submission bar, but for Theo B, so many submissions attempted, so many takedowns, and it's ironically him who concedes and eats the first submission. Back up to the feet here. 20 seconds left of round number 2. And for Theo B, there are more questions than answers now coming into round 3. Again, I always had Theo down as a welterweight. I did, but he pushed and he pushed and he pushed and said, let me compete in that lightweight division. He had such a great start, but obviously then, you know, when you take a loss and you take 3 weeks off and you don't want to fight for whatever reason for 3 weeks, the division catches up. Either the division catches up or you become a little bit more rustier. And right now, that's the only way to describe Theo's performance tonight. It was really good in the first 2 minutes, but after that, it was just completely rusty. Warbsy going to have that second round as well. It's now down to Theo B to find a finish in this third and final round. Love touch and we're off once again. Can Theo B find a miracle here this evening? That is the question. Overhand. Oh, sleeps him, drops him, backside. And Theo B, is he out of there? Not quite yet. One strike away. Will Warbsy try for the back mount here? He is going to. He's going to get it as well. A singular strike here as Theo B is awaiting the move. And there you go. Gets a deny there as well. Shows that he knows very much what to look for and just shimmies him off. That's a really nice one there from Theo. Back to he pumps his hand. Listen, shows the crowd he's okay. But for how much longer will he be okay? Uppercut there creeps in from Theo. Left and right swinging here. Back down low to the body goes Warbsy. Overhand swinging. Only into the block. There's a debilitating blow to the midsection. And Theo B here now is in so much trouble. Theo B is out of there. Warbsy back with a bang. Catapults Matt Fravola to the cage, to the canvas. And that there is a Warbsy textbook victory tonight. The takedown defense in the second round was great. Ironically, he even gets a submission in that fight. But look at the state of Theo B's face tonight, beaten to a pulp. You've got to give credit to Theo as well, because he did really give Warbsy a tough go in that first open in 2 minutes. But again, you think about Warbsy's history, his accolades, the consistency that he has is uncanny. Gets it done tonight by a round 3 TKO. Congratulations to Warbsy again. Top tier performance from himself there. continues to show why he is so dangerous in the octagon. Hey, we keep on going. The light heavyweight division set for action. Trey Robertson about to show us again why he should be moved up a weight class or maybe two in the September weight changes. He comes in as a late replacement tonight. 2-1 for the Scotsman, who looked phenomenal last week. Beak will stay mad. Didn't have a good go of things in the welterweight division, but has found his feet as a light heavyweight. He is a perfect 1-0 since making that debut last week. Tonight, if he can beat Trey Robertson, that would be one hell of a statement, because I truly believe this. I don't think Trey is a light heavyweight. I still don't believe that there's any chance he remains in light heavyweight. It's just one of those. He's got to show us that he can do it on a consistent basis. Maybe last week was just a bit fluky. Maybe it wasn't. So, yeah, one of those. Do we have a stream link for Trey Robertson and Beak will stay mad? Because I'm not seeing anything in the stream section. I'm seeing one from George. I'm seeing one from Daichi. So where are we going, fellas? Where are we going? Let me know. Because we need to be on time tonight. You should know now, fellas, as the fight before yours is underway, you should be getting lobbied up and ready, so it's seamless, it's easy, it's quick. So if needs be, I'm going to go over to the George fight because they're ready and set to go. Well, now Trey's posted a link. Just be a bit faster in future, fellas, yeah? You're not even lobbied up yet. I'm going to the George fight, Trey. You can wait until afterwards. So we're going to the George fight as they are set and ready and lobbied up. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Farouk and George tonight then. Farouk coming in 1-2 with a loss last time out in the 155 division. George, of course, fighting for his future. 0 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. George loses here tonight. There's not much left of August remaining. He would have to accept the move to the welterweight division. That would be the lowest division that George has been in for what feels like more than a year and a half, 2 years. He is fighting for survival here tonight against a talented Egyptian, one of the first that maybe George has ever faced. Paddy Pimblett in the red, Chase Hooper in the blue. Farouk tonight, the favourite in the blue. George, the man in the red, a featherweight veteran, featherweight royalty with the amount of titles and straps he's won. Tonight has to find a way over the line. He is winless in the month of August in this lightweight division. And he's already got a big knockdown on Farouk here. Again, Farouk showcased brilliant wrestling in his last bout. George, of course, wrote the guide, wrote the handbook for wrestling, for submissions. This guy has trained so many people how to wrestle in Boa, his gym. And tonight he will maybe look to do it again. Takedown stuffed from both of these two so far, though. Maybe tonight we're going to be seeing two grapplers go at it on the feet. So far, George is looking damn sharp with the boxing as well. Remember, Paddy Pimblett not got a lot of pop in those strikes either. So, again, to kind of move how he's moving with Paddy Pimblett right now is excellent. So far, every fight tonight, 3rd round we've reached. So, a lot of tight fights here. Opening up VFL 254 this evening. As the left hand there swings across, there's the right hand now as Chase Hooper whips him back over now into tie clinch. Couple of knees coming off there, but ultimately not much more to see than that. Left and right handers now flowing forward. Clinches there, right hand being just held onto, but not too much more than just a little bit of a cuddle in the center of the octagon. Shoots the takedown and gets the land. Here we go then. This is where now George has got to make sure he doesn't make any big slip-ups, because I mean this, man. Farouk, unless there were 2 flukes in a row for Farouk, has looked really sharp in his takedowns and his wrestling. You got your props as well to Farouk. Had that kind of, you know, that issue last week with his absolute just garbage internet. It seems to be that he's fixed it tenfold here today. It's wonderful. Look at this. No stamina, no lag, no nothing. We're not watching a PS2 game from 2004, which is just fantastic. Hey, goes into sprawl here. Now maneuvers back, but then keeps him very much set in sprawl. Moves again to the left-hand side. George says, no, 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 not happening. Now moves to the right side. George allows that one, though. Backside. Gonna look to roll him through here into rear naked choke position. That one there just shrugged off. Over into backside again. Now crawls into back mounts. Trying to flip him in for an armbar here potentially, and he's going to get the armbar in. Wow. And George now's got to be very, very careful. Farouk, a mastermind with the jiu-jitsu. George reading that one, denying it instantly, says you're not going to catch me with any of that. Whips him back into back sitting. If Farouk tonight thought he was going to be up against an amateur on the ground, he's got another thing coming. The sensei of the jiu-jitsu game is George. Round 1 in the books. Maybe you got to give that to Chase Hooper. Just about. What do you think? I think maybe George, of course, in the first 60 seconds, 90 seconds, looked sharp on the feet, good connective strikes, but the control was there for Farouk and Hooper, wasn't it? Round 2 up and underway. Glove touch. And now we are flying forward. Goes back down low. Uppercut there, just connects as well. Shoots the takedown. Spin move. Will roll through there from George. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand uppercuts. Got to be thinking as well. Oi! On the feet. Farouk hasn't looked good. And Farouk now into a takedown from George. Tries to cross over into top mount. George wanting to maybe test the kind of mantle of this talented Egyptian. Tries to cross over, not going to happen. Elbows there now coming in. Pimblett, couple of shots to the body. Posture up is there. Works down. Shots to the midsection. Ultimately not much more than a couple of surprise blows. But nothing too damaging. Posture is back up again. I think George needs to stand up. I can't lie. I don't know why George even shot the takedown, to be completely honest. He's been absolutely piecing Farouk up on the feet. At this point, maybe you look at it and say, well, maybe he wants to prove he's the best wrestler out of the two. My rebuttal to that would be 0 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. You have to just focus on winning the fight. Because effectively, after all of that damage and those stuns and everything that kind of went in George's way, the fight's now back to being a close call. Because Farouk is in a comfortable position of this ground game. Collapses back down. Couple of shots here. Pimblett to the body. Couple of slight taps as well from Farouk. Tries to cross over into top mount. Does George? Not going to happen. Now back into full guard. Couple of shots here. Pimblett. I don't know what George is doing, bro. There you go. I was going to say it's about 3 minutes too late. You needed this fight stood up time ago. It's really naive from George because it just feels like he's just turned a dominant round into a bit more of a close call. I think he could have knocked Hooper out if he kept on the feet before the takedown, before the spear. He's going back again. I don't understand what he's doing, though. I don't get it. I don't understand why he's feeling like he has to wrestle him. Shoots the takedown, rolls through. George here now again against the cage. Farouk, though, not pouncing on it. Back down low to the midsection. Another takedown. It's wild, man. It's bizarre. Back up to the feet, back against the cage as well. Knees to the body. Spins rounds. Uppercut. Hooper. Thinking. Hooper. 1-2. Big third strike there as well. But we're going into round 3 again, it seems. VFL 254. Night of the living round 3s, eh? Head kick there comes up. Yeah, just a good round from George, but a really naive and stupid one at the same time. Again, I can speak openly and bluntly. I just don't understand what George was thinking when he knows Farouk is getting pieced up on the feet, when he's had Farouk's number in round 1 on the feet, when he's had Farouk's number on the feet in round 2, to then get the stun, shoot the takedown, and turn it back into a close fight and not immediately get up. He took a minute and a half, 2 minutes before it clicked in George's mind. All right, maybe I've got to stand up. But, dude, I don't know. I don't know why George didn't get up sooner. That's my thought process. We've got somebody here being a prankster watching all the fight replays. So, there you go. Clearly admiring their handiwork, but there's nothing to be cheering on yet. Third and final round here between the Brit and the Egyptian. And I think if you're Farouk, you've got to absolutely get this fight to the ground. George again on the feet, absolutely teeing off and away. Farouk shoots the takedown, gets the land. Does Farouk need a finish? There's a big, big possibility he does. Couple of big shots there. As that one there is resisted as well. Half guard. Works the body, tries to crawl over, not going to happen. That one there, though, goes back over into back sitting. Couple of shots. That one there resisted as well. Now goes in for an armbar, does George. And he's got flow state enabled. And Farouk may well be in some big trouble here. George looking to get this one done with a one and done tonight. But Farouk says not happening. And he is going to get out of it. Yep, that he does. George seemingly crazed tonight, not just to get a victory, but to get a victory by submission. And build his lead, or his bridge between himself and Driscoll on the submission leaderboard, perhaps. But there you have it. Pops back out into full guard. A couple of body shots here as well. Pulls him back in. Triangle attempted, not happening. Rubber guard now, also not happening. Farouk's a great grappler, though. I mean, look at this. Him and George both equally at like that same level. Wouldn't surprise me if we find him in the BOA registration for September. I think George will be impressed by him. Side control here is now Farouk with 1:55 to go. This is the thing as well for George. You know, how confident are you in these absolutely stink-infested judges? Because I've seen crazy things happen. It would not shock me too much if we saw George for some reason lose this fight tonight on a decision. That would be mind-boggling, but understanding at the same time, because we've all seen it happen over the last couple of months. We have. Full guard. Posture up, going to happen? Yes, it does. Gets back to his feet. 55 seconds and counting before the first decision of the night is upon us. Then we'll double on back to Trey Robertson. Oh, big uppercut there. Lands again. He's had his number on the feet all night. I don't know why George has refused to kind of build on it. Goes for a heel hook here, but it won't make any difference. This isn't going to be a one-and-done submission. And therefore, it will be a decision. I've got George by decision. I think George has won this one 30-27. I do. I think Farouk has had an all-right go of things, but George has just been sharper, hasn't he? And that there is the conclusion. Decision pending now to see if George does save himself from a relegation to the welterweight division or not. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27. The winner by unanimous decision, Paddy the Paddy!
There you go. I mean, listen, I think for George it was important to get a win, but he's going to watch back that fight and maybe watch back this VOD and just look at himself and go, why was I doing hard? Like, why? I was killing them. I think George could have won that fight in the second round. I do. I dead-arse do. But ultimately, a decision. It's a win. That's all that matters. We go back over then to Trey Robertson and B-Call, who should be ready and set for us here. Again, a reminder, Trey Robertson 2-1 in this one tonight, was B-Call's coming in 1-0. Trey Robertson, if you want to talk about fighters that maybe more than likely than not, most certainly are not going to be in the 205 division come the turn of September, look for Trey Robertson with Khalil Roundtree tonight. He was absolutely revolting in a good way last time out. Tonight, though, Bequor, who has got that experience in welterweight, is maybe going to be a really good test for Trey Robertson. Bequor didn't have a winning record in welterweight. He struggled in welterweight, but he fought welterweight level guys. Is that going to be a difference maker here tonight? Purple trunks, of course, for Bequor. Black trunks, of course, for Khalil Roundtree. Trey Robertson, we used to know, was a big striker. UFC 5 when he competed, he was a kickboxer, the Scotsman. But some of the wrestling that he showcased last week was off the charts in terms of how good it was. He is truly a light heavyweight Swiss Army knife. He can do it all. Maybe tonight he will need to do it all. So far as well, the only kind of good thing you can say for Bequor is that form is on your side in terms of the fact that there's not been one singular red corner winner yet here tonight. Every single fighter that's won has been in the blue corner. And maybe that will give him some belief that tonight is possible. But if he saw Trey Robertson's fight last week, mate, I just want to see when Trey shoots the first takedown, if he does. Little uppercut there, comes forward again, but 1-2's down the center. Of course, Jamal Hill will feel a bit more fluid. I think that's the feedback of other people so far, is that although, you know, he hits in a heavy way, he does feel a little bit more nimble does Jamal Hill. Khalil Roundtree got that power, but also got that kind of bulky kind of feel, like a Tyron Woodley in this game. Couple of jolts of lag. Again, fellas, if you're playing on Wi-Fi in the big 2026, you need to go and have a serious conversation with either your parents or the mirror. No reason anyone should be fighting on Wi-Fi. Zero. Take down their shot. Oh, buddy, this is where it starts to get naughty. This is where it starts to get difficult. Trey Robertson dominated down here last week. Is he about to dominate down here again? Collapses back down to half guard. And there's the first deny. Trey now crossing back over, but that lag jolt helped Be Equal massively. Goes back over into side control. Trey, they're conceding position into sprawl. They go backside, gained. Now full guard. Posture up. Back to the feet we go. If anything, that's a really good moment for Be Equal, because he did not want to be down there. Trey denying him in top mount and mounting him with this absolute behemoth in Khalil Roundtree. Said stop start internet connection again, and I know it's Be Equal because we've never seen Trey have any internet issues. So Be Equal, you're listening to this, you got to get wide connection or something. It's not bad to the point where I think about a no contest, but it's just annoying. You can imagine it's annoying for everyone in the fight, you included. Got to play on an Ethernet connection, man. Have to. Shoots the takedown. That one there lands. Thank you so much for the sub. You were a proper thank you after the fight. Goes back over into sprawl. Be Equal here tonight, giving Trey a rundown of what maybe the lower end of the welterweight division looks like. And for Trey, definitely a more tougher fight than last week, in fairness. He's been, I wouldn't say he's been, the only way to describe Be Equal in that first round is that he was annoying in a way that maybe Trey Robertson was just a little bit frustrated that he couldn't pin him down. You couldn't keep him kind of, you know, situated at a part of the cage. And ultimately, Be Equal has won that round by 4 significant strikes, 16-12. But I'm still backing Trey. I'm still backing Trey. But for Be Equal, not a bad first round. Round 2 up and underway. Left hand, right hand already. Be Equal here. Throws a body shot in as well. Body shot right back from Trey. Oh, there's the left hand though. Khalil Roundtree. A little sputter of connectivity again, but it's not derailed Trey's momentum. Head kick comes up there from Jamal Hill. Now these two are swinging and banging, aren't they? Uppercut. Oi! Right hand drops Trey Robertson. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. Body shot. Knee to the midsection as well. Right hand comes back across. Still, for Trey Robertson, he's just waiting for that one missed opportunity from Be Equal, because Be Equal is starting to throw a lot more in sequence. Just takes one lean back, one pull back, one dodge, one duck. Before you know it, you're in a winning position. Trey Robertson there, though, stunned. Head kick comes up, though. Overhand right back. Shoots the takedown. Into cage butterfly we go. Somewhat, though. Trey very much there. Trey there that time being saved by the little lag sputter that there was. Leg tap there comes in. Ducks underneath. There's that right hand again. Be Equal, of course, starting to run out of stamina big time, though, as well. You can see that stamina advantage in Trey's favor. Oh, Trey nearly went right into an uppercut as well. And I think Trey realizes about the stamina as well. And you saw that's why he went straight to the body in that last kind of sequence, in that last exchange. Right hand, though, comes across from Jamal Hill. Left hand cracks him again, though. Pulls away from the body shot, works off the jab. Left and right handers, still nothing. Left again. Trey Robertson. Very much keeping this one composed, as he usually does. Shots the takedown, but denied nicely there by Be Equal. Left and right handers. Still nothing. It looks like another fight that's potentially going to go to round 3 here tonight, fellas. Trey Robertson with some damage now, but... I don't know why Trey keeps walking forward into it, even when he's damaged. Trey's got to get himself sorted here. He's walking into shots when all he needs to do is stay on the outside and work the body. Oh, head kick drops him now. Trey is not letting that head health recover. You can tell Trey Robertson is fighting in a very pissed off way, and that is clouding his judgment, clouding his thought. He's not letting that head health recover. He's walking straight into shots, straight into bombs, and he's still not looking to consistently go to the body. Bequel there is at 50% stamina. Trey Robertson needs a big round here. He needs to start putting those sequences together, but he needs to start putting thoughts together as well. He is fighting way too pissed off. He's fighting way too angry. He's fighting way too frustrated. Absolutely clear as day. For Bequel, listen, he'll get some flack because of the odd stutter, but again, people that have watched these cards before, you know, the odd pause, a 1 second pause every couple of minutes is not enough to no contest. There can't be too many complaints about this fight carrying on. Trey Robertson now with a big start, and Bequel being reminded he's not in a fantastic position yet either. Shoots a takedown, does Trey. Activates flow state of Khalil Roundtree to shoot a takedown is wild. And now he finds himself grounded. And Bequel just may well look at to keep this fight here. He may well look to kind of keep this fight grounded and say, I'm going to win by decision tonight if needs be. Gets back to his feet. Right hand there from Jamal Hill. Trey Robertson. He still needs to let that head health recover. Bequel's raining on pressure. Head kick blocked up nicely. 3:45 left of round number 3. Uppercut. Left and right hand, there's that body shot as well. Still shuffled into the right side. Body shot now from Bequel. Head kick there comes off. Trey Robertson. One singular shot there to the body, but it's an uppercut from Jamal Hill, who's now reining it in again. Bequel there with every strike, though he's dropping his own stamina. He is. And he's been clipped here. Trey Robertson tries to swing up a head kick, connects on the block. Bequel shuffling backwards. These two on the tightrope. Trey Robertson has still not shown any consistency to the body. He needs to keep that in mind about how low Bequel is on stamina. Swing and a miss there. Blocked himself, though. Elbow comes in. Oh, left hand. Goes back down low to the body. Body shot again. Uppercut. Trey Robertson's looking in a really bad way here for the last minute and 45. Oh, he clips him back, though. Trey Robertson. Head kick swings and misses. Uppercut again. Minute and 20 left. Shoots the takedown. Bequel there, showing that maybe he's happy to just take this one by decision. That one there is denied. Into side control, and now probably going to hold him here. Trey Robertson gets right back up. This is a great position. Knees against the body here will be massive. Ultimately, though, Trey has to kind of disconnect from that position. Shoots another takedown. Bequel does not want to stay up there. Bequel absolutely is hunting for a decision now. That's never been more apparent. Grabs him into side control here.
30 seconds now to go on the round.
Back into sprawl. 20 seconds left of round 3. Another judo toss. And this will go the distance. Ultimately, I think Trey Robertson could have won the fight. I just think he got too frustrated at points. And I think he neglected the body. He needed to go more to the body of Bequel, especially in that second round and also that third round. He got a little bit too angry, and that kind of clouded his judgment. I think 29-28 to Bequel and Jamal Hill. That's what I'm going. Good fight, though, between those two. For Trey Robertson, though, it'll feel like a missed opportunity. Definitely feel like he could have won that fight. Maybe he has. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. But we'll see. Here we go.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges scored this contest 30-27.
30-27.
Winner by unanimous decision.
Don't agree with that. 30-27 is way harsh. Yeah, I don't know about 30-27. 30-27 implies a domination. Implies like every round was B equals. I don't agree with that, but a decision gets it over the line. Every blue corner fighter stays winning so far. Buzz 10 looks to keep that going. Finn and Buzz 10 up next here. Finn, of course, coming into this one tonight with, where is he? Where is this wonderful man? An 0-1 record. Buzz 10, of course, former heavyweight great, or light heavyweight great that was knocking people out for fun. Started off his journey in the welterweight division with a humbler 0-1 as well. People said to him, he's good enough for welterweight. He's good enough for lightweight. Well, it's all well and good having people tell you that, but now you have to start proving that. Wins required for both of these two. 0-1 meets 0-1 here tonight. Let's go and see who gets this one over the line. An important one indeed. As we're there, we're set and ready to go. Gilbert Burns against Gunnar Nelson here this evening. And a big thank you as well, again, to Odran for the resub, and also Sell-A-Lot TV for the resub as well, and also Notorious MMA for the follow. There you have it. There you have it. All right. Here we go then. A big one and a big opportunity for both of these two welterweights to get a win in that column. Very quiet, so again, if it's a little bit quiet for you, it's not my fault. That's because Finn likes the game volume to be at maybe basically 7 out of 100. But that's all right. White trunks tonight for Buzz. Black trunks, of course, for Finn. Finn, of course, has a bit of a history. You know, VFL back in UFC 5, he kind of competed here and there, but never really consistently competed. One of those guys that you would want to see fight more, but kind of falls out of love with the game nice and quickly. Whereas Buzz, you know, UFC 6 in particular, has had an incredible opening 2 months. The way that he has kind of ran through that light heavyweight division, set a really great streak of wins before dropping the belt and then asking to skip middleweight and go to welterweight. You have to admire that as well. But maybe you could say that that was an ill judgment, especially if he loses here tonight. Of course, for Finn, he is more a, I would say, jiu-jitsu guy, and that's therefore why I don't mind this Gunnar Nelson pick tonight. He's got some great submission wins in his resume, does Finn. We'll look to add another one here tonight, and the former light heavyweight champion goes over into top mount. Right side goes into half guards. Striking away shots here to the body, tries to cross over, not going to happen. That one there is rejected and resisted as well. Over into side control. Couple of shots here, side control again, elbows coming in. That one there is denied. Looking to maybe crawl now into top mount perhaps, maybe not. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big shots. And ultimately Gunnar Nelson gets some damage, but not going to really get a lot of damage from half guard posture up, are you? Tries to cross over, these flipped and rotated. Really good deny there from Buzz, who again we never really got to see too much of his wrestling in the light heavyweight division. He was more of a kickboxer, more of a striker. Type of guy that was knocking people out in round 1, maybe round 2 if you were lucky, and he was having an off night. Never really got to see him too much in terms of this ground game, but we know he trains with some great people, man. Top Gun 2 Skywalker couldn't speak more highly of him. Said he believed that Buzz was lightweight level. Now listen, I respect Top Gun a lot, but and I'm impressed by Buzz's kind of comeuppance, but I don't think he's a lightweight, and I think, you know, bottom end welterweight, high end middleweight is where I see Buzz, and that's fine. You're not supposed to go from light heavyweight to middleweight or light heavyweight to welterweight and just start absolutely dominating. It is a process, absolutely. He is where he needs to be. Good deny there, though, from Finn, and keeps him now in back flat. This is not a good position for Buzz. Reins in the strikes here. Finn could be looking for a finish here in round number 1, but great defense here from Buzz. Absolutely keeps himself in the fight. Couple of singular shots here to the dome. And that one there is going to be the end of round number 1. Thank you so much again. Jesus, you guys are feeling generous tonight with these subs. Appreciate you. Never expected, always appreciated. It means that I definitely don't want to jump out my window any more than I already want to when I'm doing the admin work that takes like 6 hours at a time after the card. So just know, 1 sub equals 1 extra hour of life for me. There you go. I won't throw myself in front of a train in-game. well, not yet anyway. Who knows what could happen. Big shots to the body. Oh, Boz, look at this, reining it in. Big armbar here coming now. And Finn, so quickly, this fight has completely descended into chaos. Boz here, is he going to get the submission? He gets it off. Only about a quarter, maybe a third of that bar, though. And you would think now Boz is going to disengage and stand back up here. Gunnar Nelson doesn't have great durability. Oh, I'm amazed that he's keeping him down here. I'd think he'd pop back up and just start to get that Boz 10 boxing going. And there you go, he's getting back up. For Finn, the question is now, how do you get him back down? You know what I mean? You can't be standing with him. Oh, dear me. There you go. First shot there from Finn and gets him down with a turning takedown. It's clear now. On the feet. I think Boz wins this fight clean cut. Finn wants to win this fight. He's got to keep him grounded. Over into half guard. Full guard. It is going to be a chess match tonight here between these two, especially after that. When Finn ate that knockdown from the body shots, that made him snap back into complete focus. He will not be rushing. Posture up and then gets out. Left and right handers there. Still looking. Still think that if you're Finn, you've got to shoot a takedown. You've got to try and find a way to keep him grounded. Boxing with him is a really difficult one. Clinch. Body shot. Oh, uppercut there. That's a poor one from Boz. Takes the back. Drags him down, keeps him up. Left hand. Still being looked for here is Boz. Keeping very tight to Finn, which indicates usually from what we know in the light heavyweight division that he's gearing up for some sort of big combination. 60 seconds left here in round 2. Could be yet again another fight going to the third round. We have not seen a round 1 or 2 stoppage yet here this evening. Indicates maybe some tight fights, doesn't it, on the Fight Pass prelims. Gets back up to his feet here as he now takes the back, looking here maybe to give us some big strikes to the body. Not going to happen there, though. Oh, uppercut there, though. That's not good. Boz, why did he go for so many big sequence strikes with 5 seconds left of the round? That's just a learning issue, man. That's a really naive knockdown to accept if you're Boz. He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to engage with that with 5 seconds to go. That's so bad. That may have won the round. I can't lie. That may well have won the round. Round number 3. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. Half guard. Over now into side saddle, and that knockdown at the end was the best thing that could have happened for Finn. Rolls through. Back sitting. Now keeps him. Oh God, that's not good. That's not good if you're Boz. Gunnar Nelson activating flow state. And if this is going to be, this could be, the stamina though. Finn's not going to allow it. Yep, Finn ran out of time. Really good defense from Boz. He's just going to escape it. Wow. I didn't realize Finn's stamina was that cooked, I'll be honest. I didn't know where that's all gone, man. Not a clue. Keeps him here. Still in half guard position. The posture up's there and gets up and out of it. Uppercut. I don't know who's going to be needing more of a finish here. I don't know if either of these two will feel like they need to go for a finish. I'll repeat this, though. Every time I'm standing up, there's almost kind of a bit of silence that falls over me because I'm just kind of, oh, you know what I mean, with Boz. Oh, and there it is! Just like that! Boz sends him to sleep. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Why are you sitting there in the pocket trading with... Oh, God. Oh, it's so avoidable as well from Finn. If Finn looks at the scorecards and it was 1-1, like dead arse it was 1-1, he's going to be kicking himself. Why didn't I keep him on the ground? Why didn't I control the fight? I said before, whenever they stand up, there's almost a bit of kind of silence because I'm just waiting for Buzz to explode. We saw it so much in the light heavyweight division. Nelson was 2018 and 2019 up. My God, dude, he threw it. That was a big one. Burns needed the finish. He got the finish. Oh, that's so gutting for Finn. He fought so well as well. But ultimately, it doesn't matter how you fight or how your performance about getting the victory over the line. Tonight, one lapse of judgment. Striking with Finn's Gilbert Burns proved the difference. There you go. We keep on going. Have to roll over to the next fight here as we go over and up to it. And DJ Penis and Silver Soul are ready for us tonight. Silver Soul, of course, coming into this one 1-4, one win in his last 5 fights. Obviously, DJ Penis 0-1, former welterweight champion since moving to that lightweight division. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one tonight. As still, the question remains, fellas, who is going to be the first red corner fighter to win tonight? Maybe Silver Soul says it will be me. There you go. Matt Frivola and Grant Dawson here this evening. Big thank you as well to Uvizi for the resub as well. Haven't seen you in a while. There you go. God, I'm shit. Not shit, just a bad decision, man. Just a bad moment. A lapse of concentration. Call it what you want to call it, but yeah, that's all you can really say. Here we go then. Next fight, we're off. Do we see a Silver Salt victory tonight, or does DJ Penis go and get his first victory in the 155 division? White trunks for DJ Penis, black trunks for Silver Salt. Both of these two have had excellent pasts in the 170 division, in the welterweight division, but tonight it all comes down to maybe who is believing more in themselves. Like I said, 1 win in 5 for Silver Salt. Maybe his morale is going to be a little bit low, but DJ Penis hasn't won since entering this division. Maybe tonight he shows us why he is there. But for Silver Salt, he'll say, listen, he's got all that pressure. I've got all that pressure. I've got all that force. I know how to get this one over the line. Silver Salt, of course, doesn't have the greatest record against these grapplers. And DJ Penis tonight saying, hey, listen, I'll grapple. He trains with Tilo. We know that those two very much, they're not an official camp, but they're friends. They play NBA together. They play UFC together. When Tilo is clearly kind of coming up and becoming a grappler at the same time, you know, indirectly, so is DJ Penis. And now look at this, has him in top mount here. The other question is tonight, you know, who's going to be the first red corner victory? Who's going to get a fight done before the 3rd round? Like I said, every single fight since we started so far at 7 p.m, round 3 or a decision. Not a single round 1 victory. Posture up, that one there is denied. Goes to that right-hand side, flips in here now. Grant Dawson, DJ Penis back on top. Collapses back down. This one there just denied. Now goes over into side control. And now sprawl position. Over into backside. Speaking about rolling him through, decided against it. Now gets him over into back mounts. Things starting to go from bad to worse if you're Silver Salt. Tries to flatten him, not going to happen. Denies the arm movement as well. Now gets the back flat. That's big from DJ Penis, who's now going to rain down the strikes here. Big shots coming in. Silver Salt could be in a really big bit of trouble there, but ultimately there's still 90 seconds to go, for Christ's sake. If he gets back flatted again, this could be done. Absolutely. Waiting his time. That's a great bit of reaction from Silver Salt there. Just timing of the Saint. Slips the strike and gets back up to his feet. Uppercut, body shot, uppercut. Nice from Penis there. Head kick there, just onto the block. Low leg tap. Ducks underneath. Left and right handers. Frivola there with a nice kind of heel kick. 25 seconds left of round 1. Goes for the ankle pick and gets it. Wonderful shot there from DJ Penis. And this will sail us into round number 2. Clear as day, though. DJ Pianist wants the ground game. Silver Salt has got to find a way to get his takedown defense sky high. Because what's the best way to completely, you know, rumble a grappler? Deny every single takedown that they shoot. That's when they start to get nervous and panicky. That's when they start to make mistakes. That's when they start to look a little bit iffy on the feet. Round 2, up and underway. As soon as one of these two stop watching the replays. And here we go. Being waved in by big Mark Goddard. And we're off to the races again. So we know Silver Salt can turn the lights off on a coin flip. We know how good he can be on the feet, but ultimately it means nothing when your back is on the canvas. Big shot there, though, from DJ Pianist already. Uppercut goes to back down low to the body. Still left hand, right hand. Silver Salt maybe a little bit tentative and alert to maybe when the first shot happens. Little clinch there. Elbow comes across. Right hand, left hand, uppercut. Head kick there, though, cracks him. That's nice. That's a work of magic. Right hand again, sweeps up. Body shot now. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Posture up. And kicked up and away. Little uppercut there. Slides on in as well. Body shot. Body shot again. From the opposite side now. Head kick. Dude, the way that Pianist keeps throwing in the head kick is nice as well. Because it's catching Silver Salt off guard. A couple of them that he's landed in this fight where he's like, you wouldn't think it will work, but it has. Silver Salt, for a brief portion of this fight as well, looked really confident. He's starting to look confident again. Shoots takedown though and lands. That's a great, great takedown, man. That's a great takedown. Tries to cross over into top mount, and he does. Keeps him now locked into top mount. Goes up here. Silver Salt could be in trouble. Big shots raining in here from Grant Dawson. It could be it. It could be it. Is it over? No, it's not over. So close, but yet so far. Still crosses over into top mount. Another mount here. Silver Salt has got to hope that his defense can survive this. Slips out the way of the elbow. And then back down to half guard we go. Sweeps the arm. Crawls over. DJ Pianist denies him. A minute and 20 and he's back in this precarious position of top mount. There's the posture up, but no connection this time from DJ Pianist. Goes over into the half guard position. Tries to shimmy out, not going to happen. Gets the arm triangle, fakes it, goes into top mount. Silver Salt just cannot keep Grant Dawson off of him. Arm triangle in. And Silver Salt here tonight could be in a little bit of trouble. Could it be a round 2 submission about to come? Another big deny here again. DJ Pianist of all of the stamina that he could need in this situation. And he doesn't get it. We're going to round 3 once again. For DJ Pianist, it's looking like a mere formality. For Silver Salt, I think he's 2 rounds down. And I don't think he's really... He's had snapshots of what makes him great. Talk about the highlight reel and the amount of knockouts Silver Salt's had in his career. Across UFC 4, UFC 5, UFC 6, whatever he debuted with us. But only a couple of times tonight. If you want to add it up, maybe 45 seconds of the entire 2 rounds glued together have been him walking forward, confidently laying onto him. I just don't think... I think he's so petrified of the takedown, he's not being able to express himself fully. Body shot. Comes right back in. DJ Pianist, of course, wanting to get his first win in the lightweight division. It is looking like it's coming. Unless, of course, he plays with fire too much and gets knocked out. Oh, he's been knocked down. Wow. And now here comes Silver Salt with a barrage. It's a big, big counter strike, though. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, it's all over. It's one shot and it's down. Matt Fravola down, and DJ Penis with a big win tonight. With Grant Dawson, it had everything. What a clean knockout. One single left hook. Leaves the chin hanging. Boom. It's over. So simple, so suave, and that's performance of the night for me. I love that from DJ Penis. Had a lot of boxing in there from both sides, and a lot of wrestling in there that showed that training with Tilo's worked brilliantly. And he gets a victory tonight, his first in the lightweight division. DJ Penis arrives finally. Congratulations to him. A round 3 TKO there in the books with a Dawson victory as well. And still, the blue corner dominance of this card continues, doesn't it? We keep on going as Lucky takes on Ruffers next. Of course, Lucky tonight coming in 4 wins, 7 losses. Ruffers, of course, coming in 3 wins, 5 losses. Both of these two heavyweights coming off of losses last time out. 2 wins in 5 for the pair of them. It's more about tonight who believes in their fight style the most. We go over and we go and take a look and see as the fight link is with us. Fantastic. Thank to Lucky and Ruffers as well for being ready and set for us, as it's looking like Sergey Spivak tonight takes on Vitor Petrino. There you have it. Okay then. So Ruffers, even though he's in red gloves, is in the blue corner because he's got the lesser record compared to Lucky. Lucky 13 looking tonight to try and be the first red corner to get a victory on this card. I've never seen a streak like this for the blue corner in my life. And the amount of round 3s, unbelievable. Here we go then. Black trunks tonight for Ruffers. White trunks tonight for Lucky. The heavyweight division very much upon us. One of these two goes back to a winning way tonight. Lucky, of course, historically has been a heavyweight and light heavyweight icon. So many gold straps won across the various years he's competed. Tonight he will look to make a forward step towards hopefully another race towards the top. Of course, when you think about Ruffers, not a guy that we've seen kind of fight as much as we want to on stream, but shows in his unstreamed fights that he is still learning and he is also gradually improving. When you think though about Sergey Spivak tonight, the reason why he picks Sergey Spivak, the reason why anyone picks Sergey Spivak is probably to, engage in that wrestling, engage in that jiu-jitsu on the mats. When you have Vitor Petrino in your possession, Lucky, then, you can feel like you're one of the fastest heavyweights in the division. Oh, and a head kick there. Cracks Ruffers nice and quickly. Welcome to the Petrino show, buddy. It's baffling to me because, again, you'd think if he is Spivak, he hasn't shot a singular takedown yet. Maybe he just likes Spivak. Maybe Spivak's his favorite fighter. I don't know, but if it's me, I'm thinking about wrestling, takedown, jiu-jitsu, all the rest, but that'll probably fall into Lucky's hands because Lucky has had some really good performances with Tank Abbott back at the start of the game with wrestling. Uppercut there. Now continues to just keep himself upright and firm. Right hand, is looking a little bit iffy there. Comes back across. Overhand swings in. Right back there, though, from Spivak. Works off the jab. I think as well from Lucky tonight, he's got to believe in himself. He's got some good strikes off here so far. The one thing that I've always said about Lucky that just really annoys the bones out of me is he'll have a really good round and then he'll kind of completely go the opposite direction. And then, like, the second round will happen and he'll start walking backwards and he'll start being a little bit afraid to throw a strike. He has been the dominant striker here tonight. Head movement's been great. Footwork's been wonderful. The speed of Petrino's definitely helped him. Well, I'd see a couple more body shots, definitely. I feel like he's just headhunting at the minute, but I mean, listen, if it works, it works. You see the amount of damage that Spivak's on with the head health, then who can blame him? Oh, and there you go. A big uppercut there. Stuns him. Lucky looking to lock the first red corner and the first round 1 TKO tonight. Oh, Ruffers, though, clips him with a really heavy-handed hook there to the dome. Spinning back fist from the big Russian. Left the right-handers once more. Uppercut there, just about connecting. Is now down the center. Once more, uppercut. Little retreat there back to the center of the octagon. And that there is going to be the end of round number 1. Definitely a Lucky round. Don't know how you can argue with it. Lucky looking absolutely phenomenal. You see the split there at the corner of the lip of Spivak as well. Just been clobbered with those hooks, those head kicks. Hasn't really had too much consistency in terms of the striking effort, has he?
Ready to fight.
And it looks like he has picked Spivak tonight purely to box. He isn't going to have any... He hasn't shown any indication of wanting to tap Lucky. Oh, and it's a big start from Lucky again. Petrino trying to go for the head kick execution. Shoots the takedown. Lucky's takedown defense, though, A1. And this fan favorite, this light heavyweight / heavyweight cornerstone, has now got his takedown landed in brilliant fashion. Back up to the feet we go. As these two once again very much running riot here. Pitter-patter shots. Oh no, not like this. Lucky's been dominating the entire fight. He's got to get out of there. He's got to shoot a takedown, something. He just survives it. Ruff is there nearly grabbing the opportunity of a lifetime, but he gets clipped and dropped here. Ruff is now in some trouble. Head kick comes off. Not going to happen just yet, though. A little bit of a retreat from both of these two. Find your bearings. Get yourself situated. Right hand of doom there from Lucky was swinging by. Overhand. Little leg tap there comes off. So for Lucky, I think he's just got to look for just counters at this point. Doesn't even need to throw a strike. Oh, like that. Perfect. Little pullback, little counter. And he's dropped him here. Ruffers on the verge of defeat. Lucky refuses to jump. Doesn't want to be caught in one of those submissions from Spivak. You can understand it. But all signs are pointing to Lucky 13 tonight, who just continues to look very, very sharp here. Oh, and this one drops him. It's got to be over. Lucky still refusing to go down there. Shoots the takedown, and Spivak gets it. Listen, I will say this. I think the first time I can understand, Lucky needed to jump on that one. Lucky, I think, could have absolutely finished the fight with that ground and pound. Now imagine if in the next kind of 80 seconds, Lucky puts himself in a position where he gets stunned himself. Then what happens? Oh, well, never mind. It's all over. Round 2. And Lucky is back to winning ways. The first red corner victory of the evening. And the first non-round 3 / decision victory of the card. And for Lucky 13 tonight, it's probably some of the best and most patient kickboxing we've seen from the veteran since UFC 6 dropped. So for rough as you feel for him, I feel like the fight pick wasn't the nicest. If he feels confident with Spivak, you can't blame him. If you like Spivak, you can't blame him. But it just didn't look fluid enough. It didn't look like Spivak moved mobile enough for him. And again, when you're picking Spivak and you can barely land a takedown or you're barely shooting a takedown, then obviously what happens there happens. So commiserations to him. But I'm sure Ruffers will be back. But for Lucky, what a great victory that is there tonight. We move on to our final fight past prelim bout of the evening. And it's a rematch from VFL 95 all the way back in, 2024. Ellis JP and Fish 14. The last time these two fought, Fish 14 was on the up. This was the kind of the year that Fish 14 won not the international, but the fighter of the year in the league, when he was just absolutely running through divisions. On that rematch, on that first fight, should I say, that VFL 95, Ellis actually dropped Fish very quickly. And then when he jumped, Fish 14 got the tap. Again, that was when, in 2024, I mean, Christ alive, Fish was tapping out everybody. I mean, everybody. Lightweights, welterweights, featherweights, everybody was getting submitted by him. Tonight, Ellis JP will look for revenge, though, inside the cage. Ellis, of course, coming into this one, 4 wins, 7 losses, 2 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Whereas Fish 14, 2 wins, 2 losses, also coming off of a loss, and tonight looking to get to a positive record. He goes to 3-2 tonight. 3-2 tonight, he'll be propelling himself up to about 7th in this 155 division, which he still believes he can win the strap in. So, we can go over and up to it as we are ready and set for this one tonight. Ellis JP is our cameraman. He's a fan favourite, but can he get a victory over the line? We're there, we're set, we're ready to go. Chase Hooper against Esteban Ribovics here this evening. We wait and we see who comes up trumps. Both of these were blue trunks. The curly hair, Chase Hooper on the left for Fish. Ribovics, of course, for Ellis JP, who's also got some great performances for Ribovics in already. With the release of UFC 6. He looked very good a couple of weeks ago when he won with him, didn't he? Here we go. Ready and set. Man on the right looking for revenge after 2.5 long years. We know Ellis is a phenomenal boxer. Arguably one of the most entertaining, one of the most kind of physical boxers in 155. But for Fish 14, he will say his boxing is good enough, but his ground game is way better than LSJP's. So I think tonight, from what we've seen in recent fights from Fish, he will look to test Ellis's boxing. It would just depend, if it goes badly, how quickly the takedown is shot. And there's the first takedown. Shoots that one. LSJP wags his finger and says it ain't going to be that easy. Not tonight. Left and right handers now swinging from both the combinations as well, leading with the uppercut. It's really nice from Fish as well. Another takedown shot, and LSJP smack bang center of the octagon. Said Ellis tonight took this fight at short notice as well. Smiley AUFC just moved to this division forego his title shot. He gave up his title shot in the welterweight division. Said, listen, availability isn't great. There's no point in me holding up the division. Moved me from welterweight to lightweight early. He's scheduled for this fight tonight and had to pull out. We don't get to see Smiley fight often. It seems like that weight will continue once again. Scotsman will effectively not make his lightweight division until 3 weeks after making the move. He made that move 2 weeks ago, didn't he? So one of those. Couple of shots here already. As LSJP has dominant position and is now going to get back to the feet. And now here comes that Fists of Fury that LSJP brings to the party. Huge knockdown there. That kind of wakes Fish 14 up nice and quickly. That's a real reminder of just how good LSJP is on his night. Goes back down low as well to just chase Hooper. I think, again, I've always said this about Fish. He just needs to use the length of Hooper a bit better when it comes to the stand-up. LSJP, by the way, the takedown defense, this is what we've been wanting to see, what we've been crying out for. And all of those losses that he's taken at lightweight, just consistent takedown defense is going to be what separates him at the top of this division. There's another really smart one there as well. Uppercut there comes forward, the right hand goes across. Now works the jab, goes back down low. Leg tap there comes in, left hand goes across. Uppercut now, being sought after, but not too dangerous in the slightest. Shoots the takedown, that one there, resisted. I will say though, Fish is giving as good as what he's getting. He's just not had the knockdown. Oh, it's another big one. LSJP looking for an armbar. He says, remember VFL 95? I got something for you. I think he could have won the fight there with ground and pound. Maybe revenge is too much on the mind. And he's not going... Is he going to get the armbar? No, he doesn't get the armbar anyway. 2 knockdowns to 0. LSJP firmly in control after 1. Fish 14 got a lot of work to do. The damage that he's taken in that first round, it's textbook LSJP. That's what he does. He is like a bull in a china shop. He is aggressive. He is forthcoming. And right now he is very much on the cusp of revenge here. After waiting nearly 160 cards. Of course, as well, puts LSJP right back into the conversation of contendership opportunity should he win here today. Need to be coming off of a win to activate those bigger fights, those more important fights. He recognizes that, he realizes that. Left hand, right hand uppercut there, swings in. Chase Hooper there, withdrawing again. And still these two ducks underneath. There's that little uppercut. Big shot there still. Chase Hooper. 1-2 down the center. Oi, front kick there comes off. He's now back down to the left and right hand side we go. Look at this now. Head kick comes off magically from Fish 14. 3.5 minutes and counting. Fish got to find a way to just kind of get that respect back from Ellis. Whereas Ellis right now is absolutely just... He's cruising. He's not even in kind of 5th gear. You know, I think the way Ellis usually fights, he's maybe in 2nd gear at most. Left hand there from Ellis was nice, but it was met by a reaction strike from Fish's Chase Hooper. Body shot there attempted. Look at this now. It's just when Ellis just turns it up a little bit, turns that tempo up a little bit. Not many in the division can cope with it. Shoots the takedown, that one there, stuffed. Body shots there coming in as well. Double underhooks now from Fish, not going to happen. Front kick nearly went right into that, did Ellis. And he too, he'll have some flashbacks from VFL 95. He'll know, he'll remember how close he was to winning that fight before that submission came in. He'll want to play his cards in the correct way as well. 1-2 head kick there is nice. Head kick right back from Fish, comes back down the other way. Fish now clapped with another right hand from Ribovics. Got to be careful here, this Fish. He's striking in a really dangerous way. Ellis could just get the fight done with one pull, with one counter. That's why I'm amazed he's still ushering towards him. Oh, clips him again. And Ellis JP, oh my goodness me, nearly gets the knockout on a very tired and out of sorts Chase Hooper. Body shot, right hand uppercut. Still, oh, Ellis JP, double drop. And this has got to be it. Fish 14, having his arm taken again. Ellis wanting a submission victory tonight, but he's not going to get it. And this one goes to round 3. He is itching. He says, you tap me at VFL 95, I'm tapping you tonight. You may well have to accept that's not happening. We go to round 3 once again this evening. Only one fight tonight has not gone to round 3. The last one between Lucky and Ruffers.
Well, if you're the replay guy, a lot to like in that.
I can tell you this much, maybe the fact that he is so insistent of going for a submission is a lifeline that Fish will have to kind of grab with both hands. He's still in this fight. Third and final round, but so much damage and so much dominance from Ellis JP already, and flow state activated. As maybe this is when he says time to end the show in style. Big shot here, and this one is all over. Fish 14 is out of there, and Ellis JP comes back to haunt him a year and a half, or well, more than a year and a half, nearly 2 years after their last fight. Huge performance from Ellis JP today. Massively impressed as well with his takedown defense in the first round. And again, for the striking, right on brand. We know how good Ellis is with his hands. He showed that there tonight. Gets it done with a round 3 TKO. Congratulations to him this evening. Commiserations to Fish, of course, as well. Only 2 red corner winners in the Fight Pass prelims. There you go. We move on then to our prelim card tonight. Odran and Kieran kick us off. Of course, 4.5-star fighters are now legal. Kieran tonight coming in 1-1. Odran coming in 2-2. A win last time out for Kieran. Odran was supposed to fight his good friend Exclusive, but Exclusive moved house and forgot, and therefore he pulled out the fight. You make it make sense. Kieran tonight, former welterweight champion in UFC 5, but also a middleweight great in UFC 5, has an opportunity to make it 2 wins on the spin. We're there and we're set to go in this one tonight. Appreciate these two being lobbied up for us as well. Absolutely top tier from the pair of them. Anthony Rumble Johnson, though, against Tyron Woodley. You've got power against the wrestling brawn. Kieran, though, has a history for this. He will pick wrestlers. He will pick GSP. He will pick Tyron Woodley and look to strike with you. I wonder if that's going to be the case here tonight. Black trunks for Kieran. Red trunks for Odran. Ireland takes on Scotland tonight. Scotland for Kieran. Ireland for Odran. Of course, the one thing you have to be aware of with Kieran is that you cannot take too many big shots from Rumble Johnson. His prime at light heavyweight, he was known for having heavy hands. And tonight, if he keeps getting uppercutted like this, it will not be long before Kieran is down and out sleeping in the comfort of an ambulance. That's 3 huge uppercuts landed already from Rumble Johnson onto Tyron Woodley in the first 60 seconds of this fight. The good news for both of these two as well, they come in with a kickboxing background. Odran loves to be on the feet, loves to be kind of, you know, expressive in his own right. Kieran, of course, is a bit of an anti-wrestler. He won't wrestle first unless he feels threatened by what's in front of him. Won the middleweight title with GSP in UFC 5 countless times through his boxing with George St. Pierre. But that may well have to be a flipped performance tonight, because again, just with the start of this, with the opening 2 minutes, you sat there asking yourself, how many more big shots can Tyron Woodley actually take here before he has to kind of maybe make a stylistic change? Maybe he has to wrestle. He has to kind of be a little bit more distant on the outside of the pocket. He'll recognize that, Kieran. He's no dope. Left hand there cracks Odran, though. And Odran's got to be, you know, focused, concentrated as well. You know, he can't sit there and... Oh, well, clipped him with a fourth uppercut. And you can see what Odran's doing. Odran's effectively setting traps and baiting him. He is looking to just win this fight through counter strikes. And it was the right decision. Kieran needed to shoot a takedown. And now down here we are in full guard position. Odran looking, though, to get him right into a guillotine. Flips him into mount. And dear Lord Almighty, you do not want to be down here with Rumble Johnson on top of you. Thankfully enough, though, for Kieran. He shimmies him away, but then Odran goes right back into top mount anyway. Can he get the posture up? Yes, he can. Kieran raining down the strikes here. The Scotsman is big, big trouble. Heavy, hammering blows there. But Odran says, you aren't going anywhere, son. Right back into mount we go. Big shots again. Kieran in huge trouble now. The elbow drops down. And he can't get out. Kieran is stuck. He is in a dark pit of despair. And that dark pit of despair is known as the Rumble Johnson experience. Rolls him through into a rear naked choke hit. And Kieran may well get tapped here by Rumble Johnson tonight. Rear naked choke is going to be in. And half of that submission bar is gone. What a way. What a fucking round for Odran, by the way. Who's this guy? Who's he loaned the game to? Who's he loaned the controller to? Is this Odran's dad playing for him? This guy looks fucking phenomenal. What has this performance been in the welterweight fights as of recent? Looks damn sharp. Round 1, maybe a 10-8 to Odran, I'll be honest. Round 2 up and underway. And if there's anything that Kieran will know, is that he knows now that he cannot afford to get taken down again. Absolutely wonderful wrestling, defense, offense, everything in a nice package there for Odran, who gets the stun here, one in flow state with Rumble. Rumble Johnson clips and drops him. Kieran in a really, really bad position now. Maybe that ring rust. We haven't seen him as well for the last couple of weeks, Kieran. He is maybe being the victim tonight of what this welterweight division now looks like with the activity, the fighters that are within it. Another little calf hit there. Another, dude, the uppercut has been Kieran's worst nightmare. He's down, and this is going to be over. Collapses into side control. Odran going back to knee on belly. Rains down the strikes. Only one gets clean through. And this is when, again, you'd think he's going to look to cross over into top mount and break his face. Denied. Back into full guard. Postures up, and now back onto the feet we go. I don't know what you can give as advice to Kieran here. This has been probably one of the worst 2 rounds that he's had. He just hasn't had anything go for him. And it all started with those 3 uppercuts that he conceded in the first 60 seconds of round 1. He's been absolutely rocked to shit here in this one tonight. Oh, good. Head movement has saved him. Left hand from Rumble Johnson. Kieran's still valiantly fighting on, though. You have to kind of appreciate. Look at that right leg, though, by the way. That is on, what, maybe 15% health remaining. And Odran knows it. He's tapping away at it. Absolutely is. Overhand swings in. Rumble Johnson tapping the leg again. Flow state back now for Odran as well. If Kieran can pull off a victory from this position, then my oh my, man. What a statement that would be. But here comes that pressure. Here comes that flow state from Rumble Johnson. Another little leg tap there comes in. Still nothing in terms of a finish. Shoots the takedown. Ultimately there keeps him upright. Good deny there from Kieran. Is he surviving, or is he concocting a plan? Rumble tapping the leg again. Kieran is not... He is so concerned with that headshot from Rumble. He's just leaving the leg wide open. So now it's the left and the right leg that are absolutely cooked to shit here. as we are heading into round number 3. Or are we? Big shot here. And he's saved by the bell. We go to round number 3. Odran, though, completely in control. And it almost feels like he could pick the moment that this fight ends. That's how well he's doing. Third and final round. Somehow Kieran is still alive. You have to think as well for Kieran, if he can pull out a victory tonight. If he can win, if he somehow... Because Odran is clearly playing with his food. Let's not mince our words here. Odran could have won this fight the first round, the second round. He is clearly playing with his food. He's feeling happy because he's winning a fight dominantly. And he has won this fight tonight. Jesus, what an uppercut there from Rumble Johnson. Gets airtime as well as Tyron Woodley. And for Odran tonight, puts on a show, puts on a clinic, and puts on a message to the top end of this welterweight division that he is on his way for gold. And maybe, just maybe, it's a wise decision tonight that Exclusive didn't show up, because that version of Odran is the best version I've seen of him since he entered that welterweight division. Commiserations to Kieran as well. I mean, the fact that Kieran held on in there with Rumble Johnson for that long is ridiculous. I think for Odran, for me, listen, it's a win for Odran, but the longer that fight went on, especially after that kind of the beginning portion of the second round, I'm thinking, you got to finish him. If Odran didn't get a victory through a finish tonight, I mean, we would be having a completely different conversation. Let me tell you that for absolutely free. Thank you for the follow as well to Alex Barrett99. Appreciate you. We go on to our next fight, though, as we are ready and set. I believe DG49 struggling to get lobbied up. Friends requests won't go through. Shouldn't take long. Take your time. We can flip the fights if need be. So if Conroy and Freewalk want to go, I'm completely fine. We can go over to that one. So here we go. We're there and we're set for these two legends tonight. Conroy coming into this one at 2-1 on a 2-fight win streak. Of course, his opponent Freewalk 1-0 after a disqualification victory. He says it didn't feel like the debut he wanted. It didn't feel like it was a win that justified his placement in this division. He wanted right back onto the card as quickly as possible and he'll get his wish tonight. Conroy going with Dustin the Diamond Poirier, whereas Freewalk is in there with Charles do Bronx Oliveira. So for both of these two, a win would propel them very much up the divisional rankings, but it's more about I think the way that you do it as well, because we've seen Charles Oliveira fights before kind of be very slow. You've seen people with Charles Oliveira before be very kind of hesitant with how they strike. I need to see something kind of special from Freewalk tonight. Why is Freewalk not readying up? Can you hurry up? He's pissing. I don't know. He's texted me that he's pissing. That's hands-free. He's yelled at Siri to text me. Thank you for the follow as well. Bo's Twitch as well. Appreciate you. Here we go then. A big one tonight in the lightweight division as both of these two look to extend their winning run. Here we go. Poirier in the floral trunks tonight for Conroy. Freewalk tonight in the yellow trunks with Charles do Bronx Oliveira. Freewalk said, when he came back in, I'm no longer the light heavyweight middleweight that you saw in UFC 5. I want to be put in a, quote, high division, but not too high. I don't want to be in bantamweight, flyweight just yet. Lightweight, I think, was the kind of agreed settlement, but he has to also accept there are some serious killers at 155. Conroy is certainly a name that fits the quota. He's got excellent boxing. He's got excellent pressure, but he's also got really good anti-wrestling tonight, which is why it makes this matchup between do Bronx and Poirier interesting, because it's more the case of can Freewalk actually get him down, isn't it? Big uppercut there, though, cracks Poirier. Again, Conroy leaving his chin hanging there, and there is the first takedown deny of the evening. Conroy there communicating through action that it's going to be a little bit more difficult than maybe what Freewalk believed to actually land that takedown. Right hand that comes across as the left hand from Freewalk, followed up by a spin kick to the ribs. Clinch there, not happening, but works off that left and right hand. There's that beautiful shot selection again. Poirier does get taken down this time, though. 2:45 on the clock here. And now a whole heap of time for Freewalk to work, but he gives up position instantly, and Conroy gets that flip and rotation. Now finds himself in the full guard of do Bronx and then pops right back up. This is what I'm saying. It's all well and good if you get the odd takedown and you land it, but you have to keep Poirier there as well. Conroy, the definition of a brilliant anti-wrestler. That a textbook example of why. And you can see as well the IQ from Conroy immediately kind of launching body shots towards Oliveira. Now, of course, going back up top and opening that red health pack. But he knows if he can get that, stamina down, the threat of a submission goes away almost. Look at this. 1:30 to go, though. Triangle choke very much there. And he is going to get denied. So Conroy going to get tapped here, but it won't be a one and done, you don't think? No, he doesn't. He gets picked up and he gets slammed. And Freewalk's going to be infuriated with that. He's going to say, how? I had the stamina, had everything in my favor, but didn't get the submission over the line. That's just how it goes, sadly. Body shots here on Dubronx. Flips him through now into cage butterfly. 45 seconds remaining of round number 1. And Poirier denying the cage butterfly and keeping him down. A couple of big elbows as well onto that already open wound of Charles Dubronx. And we've now got a fucking connection issue. Why, oh why, do we have people sign up to cards, Freewalk, with shit internets? Because it's clear now that Freewalk is disconnected. Awesome, Freewalk. You're a fucking clown, bro. Fix your fucking dirty shit fucking Wi-Fi, bro. Oh my gods. Moron. Fix your shit Wi-Fi. Honestly. What the fuck is this, bro? 2026 and I've got people with fucking garbage internet. That wasn't me. Yes, it fucking was. Look at the fucking stream. He's saying it wasn't him. Are you fucking crazy? Are you stupid? Oh, brother in Christ, man. Why? Why, brother, why? It's 2026. Why are we on Wi-Fi? It wasn't me. You're fucking stupid. Shut up. Stop speaking. You're saying it wasn't me. It wasn't me. We just watched the stream with zero lag, with no lag from fucking from Conroy. Zero lag, and he's saying it wasn't me. I'm still in the game. He's a moron. I can't help but say it. Freewalk, you're fucking stupid. There's no other way to describe it. I can't, man. I feel bad for Conroy, because he was absolutely kicking the shit out of him. And I don't know how many times I have to say this. Stop signing up to these cards unless you're paying your own fucking Wi-Fi bill. Unless you're paying your own internet bill. You're DQ'd due to the lag out. I'm not running it back due to the lag out. You want the proof? Watch the stream back. His stream didn't buffer once. His stream didn't DC once. Your connection, your problem. I'm giving him the win. I'm so dead ass. I'm so annoyed having to keep repeating myself every week to some of you with your fucking horrific internet. I can't lie. These are two UK fighters. Why are you on Wi-Fi? Why are you not wired in? Why are you not on your fucking Ethernet connection? Don't ask to fight live if you are fucking on Wi-Fi in the big 2026. Conroy wins. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. This is the only way I'm going to get it clued in to your heads, boys. That if you're on Wi-Fi and you risk it and you fucking come in and you ask to fight and then your shit net kicks off, I'm giving you the loss, dude. Conroy wins. I'm doing it. So fix your internet. Don't ask to fight again until your internet's fucking fixed. I can't be any more fair than that. He was dominating him as well. It wasn't even close. It wasn't. So yeah. Sorry to Conroy. He gets the win. And to Freewalk, it's ironic. Freewalk got a DQ victory in his first fight because his opponent had shit internet. It's making me think that maybe the first time it was Freewalk. Freewalk's been involved in 2 fights now where both fights have ended due to internet issues. And last time out, I was thinking, okay, it's not Freewalk, it's the other guy. Maybe it's Freewalk. 2 fights for Freewalk, 2 fights that there's been internet issues. Makes you think. Coincidence? Probably not. Fucking terrible. Awful. Pay your fucking internet bill. Get wired up. Don't ask to fight in the league in 2026 if you're fucking scrounging Wi-Fi off your fucking neighbours. What do you want me to say? We're over to our next fight, ready and set to go, as DG49 is here with Kashmir. DG49 tonight, coming over 2-2 record. Kashmir, of course, on a 0-0 record. Welcome in to the West Coast American tonight. This will be a bit of a latency-induced fight, but Damien's going to have to acknowledge, listen, you're going to be fighting Americans at some point, and ultimately tonight he will need to find a way over the line. Michael Venom Page here for Kashmir against Rainer Derrida. Here we go. See, a fight like this, I would expect lag. UK versus the fucking West Coast of America. But hopefully, touch wood, we'll be fine. Ready and set to go here tonight as we are off to the races. Glove touch and we're off. Again, if a UK and an American can fight each other and not disconnect, then there's no excuse for two UK guys. 0. Immediate takedown. And Damien Go here is immediately happy enough to kind of occupy position. Again, keep in mind, Damien started off his career as a really talented kickboxer. You know, not too bad in terms of being able to knock people out, but he has developed into a really suave and I think slick wrestler as well. Ultimately, though, he needs to kind of be careful because, again, this is the ultimate kind of test as well tonight. You know, you can want to show off your wrestling, you can want to show off your grappling, you can want to show people that you've developed in terms of your control and your ground game, but is it really the wisest thing to do on 160 ping against the guy that is 8 hours behind us? Keep in mind, Kashmir's just had his lunch, you know, had a nice tuna fish sandwich probably. I guess that's what they eat, peanut butter and jelly sandwich, wherever the fuck he's at in America. Just past lunchtime, loads up here and then says, all right, time to go and get a fight win tonight, get a debut win. Kashmir, though, keeping him locked up here nice with Michael Venom Page as the elbows there coming in. And Damien Go not afraid of any fighter in this division. He said, I want the quickest and the sharpest way to get up the divisional rankings as possible. Give me whoever. For this Kashmir fella tonight, he's giving as good as what he's getting as well. Great grappling from both of these two, eh? Really nice. Body shots here coming in. There's that one there. Just going to be moved over to the right side. Not happening. Crosses over now into top mount. Posture up. Rains down the strikes. Big shots here. As Kashmir looking for the finish. Elbow there drops in. Not going to happen. Now over into half guard position. Posture up. Rains it down again. One strike. Now over into side control. Couple of elbows coming in. Keeps him locked in. I love this as well. I like to see new guys coming and immediately kind of just be able to kind of match the pace, match the style. Again, I don't think Kashmir is this kind of, you know, this wrestling first type guy. You don't pick Michael Venom Page if you're a wrestler first, do you? But he's adapting to the situation, adapted to DG and what he wants to do and says, okay, we'll see who's better at doing it. That one there resisted and rejected again. Now goes over into backside. Gets the posture up. Brings down a couple of strikes here. But ultimately, not much damage taken. Only a couple of big ones, but nothing to panic about just yet. For DG, of course, brothers with G09G. Very talented fighter in the featherweight division. Wonder if that's going to be his corner tonight. Wonder what his corner are telling him about this opening round, because it has been a chess match. It has been a really fun round in terms of kind of, you know, the tug of war for momentum. I think you've got to give Kashmir, you've got to give Michael Venom Page the first round. But the good news for DG is that there's not really been too much damage taken. He's not like he's been knocked or stunned or he's been getting absolutely pissed on. He's absolutely fine. But it's just maybe that little niggling thought in his head where he's saying to himself, okay, I thought the wrestling would be the way I get the fight done today. It's clearly not. If I get taken down, can I get back up? Because again, the way that MVP, the way that Kashmir controlled him in that first round was excellent. Second round up and underway. Of course, the big question mark as well is, you know, when you pick MVP, can you fight on the outside with him? Because he's such a fun fighter to use as well. I don't know why we don't see more MVPs. The kind of experienced fighters are going to have to tell me, but he is so, I think, slithery. Maybe he has that maybe lack of punch power that makes him a little bit pointless, but just like Dominic Cruz. If you can use Dominic Cruz at a great level, it looks really, really awesome on the eye. If you can use MVP at a good level, it looks really fun on the eye as well. For now, though, DG having to try and fight back his way onto the scorecards. On a card tonight which has had a lot of round 3 victories. As now goes back down low to the body. You just see here the hands being worked. Uppercut there to the midsection. Head kick now comes up. A little bit more, I would say, timid on the feet now from Kashmir. Definitely looks way more comfortable on the ground game. It's a couple of big body shots from RDR as well. This is a really good comeback round from DG, though. I'll say that for absolutely free. The way that he's kind of advanced position and pushed towards Kashmir in this round, very, very good. However, I will say this. The more times that he enters the pocket of MVP, the more clinical he's got to be. You've got to get in and get out. Sometimes people can overstay their welcome. Big shot there. Duck the head kick. That could have been dangerous. I like what Kashmir's doing now. He is just getting a few clean shots on Reina de Ritter, and it is starting to add up, and you can see in the top left of your screen, the body health, the head health, all kind of normal in terms of maybe, you know, the same. Maybe you could say Michael Venom Page has got that red health pack, yes, but the only thing that's going to give DG more, I think, confidence at this point now is if he does get a knockdown, if he does get a stun. Little leg tap there comes forward, head kick there comes up, back down low to the body, left hand there again. Shoots the takedown, resisted. Goes for the takedown, lands it, side control. Full guard, posture up, gets back to his feet. 30 seconds left of round number 2. It has been a really, really fun, refreshing fight. It has been. It's been a really, really nice one between these two. And again, you never know what you're going to get. You never know what you're going to see. When a guy like Kashmir comes in, no one really has any idea who he is and how he performs. You kind of throwing a dart in the dark by putting him in middleweight, but it looks like a good division for him. So he's got a wound there. Close fight again, 31-28 significant strikes in favor of MVP, 13-1. MVP is up 2 rounds. MVP is up 2 rounds, but it's a really, really good comeback round from DG there. It was a poor round 1. It was a much more close round 2 in terms of control and equal moments. But DG will know he is no idiot. He's no stranger to being down on the scorecards. He will need a finish here now in this 3rd and final round. I think if he does lose tonight, he will look back at this first round in particular and just go, oh man, what could have been? Big shot there from MVP. It's a double drop. Looking for the finish here. Whips him into an armbar. And Kashmir here is now looking to announce himself. Trying to go for the arm, and he is going to get it. Just about cranks off what is about 15% of the bar. You don't think of MVP and think of submissions, do you? But it does drop his block down. And now you would imagine the American is going to pop back up and probably look to strike. That's what I would be thinking. Instead goes to half guard posture up. Pulls him back down. That one there is rejected. Posture up again, gets back up to his feet. All right then. Little teep kick. Tries to go down. The left hand was nice as well. Still big straight down the center. Ducks the head kick. Oh, God. That's another big one. Jumps in this time. Gets back out. Kashmir avoids the takedown from Damien Go as well. Clinch. He's just trying to buy himself some time here. His DG. Phil front kick there. Flies forward now as well. Body shot. Oh, my goodness. One and done with the pull uppercut tonight. That's a great performance. You're talking about great debuts, by the way. Excellent control in the wrestling in round 1. A bit of a back and forth battle in round 2. And then that kind of boxing brilliance in round 3. A jack of all trades tonight is Kashmir. And the talented American announces himself to a really stacked welterweight division. Congratulations to him tonight. A round 3 TKO. That's going to give... I like the knockout a lot. I'm going to go knockout of the night so far for Kashmir as well. So that, yeah, Really, really smart from him. Congratulations, congratulations. We move over to our next fight. Bang on time as Keza takes on Fat Bot Loves Food tonight. Keza 2-2, coming off of a loss. Fat Bot Loves Food, the replacement after Tilo pulls out, 2-3 on a 3-fight losing streak. Tonight, one of these two gets back to winning ways. Let's go over and see what this is going to be in terms of the fight picks. We're there and we are set. Of course, we wait for these two to lobby up again. Fellas, please make sure you're lobbying up on time. And, yeah, absolutely. We can go from there. Are you in contact with him, Fat Bot, or has Keza done the thing again where he disappears? Are you in contact with him or not? No, he's loading, he says. Okay, he's there. He's fine. He's fantastic. Top tip. Call your beans just to get. I don't know who you are, Alex, but again, everyone's on a time schedule, mate. Don't have shit internet. It's that simple. Kashmir should be a featherweight. I disagree with that. He looked absolutely fine in that fight. That was a good back and forth fight, man. He's a decision merchant, but he's a really good striker. He looked like a really good wrestler tonight, dude. He looked like a really good wrestler. Why am I not the main event? Because you disgust me, Allergy. I need that. Well, listen, it's there for now, Kashmir. I'm not saying it's going to stick. A lot of fights still to go, bro, but it was a really, really fun one tonight. So the dominance in the wrestling in round 1 was cool, and then the back and forth fight in round 2 was nice, gave us a little bit of excitement, and then the way that he cracked him in round 3 was excellent. But again, if Mems and Seal want to go early, we can go. Again, I don't know why Keza's longing this out. Again, kind of need everyone to be on time here tonight, boys. But if we have Seal in the lobby, then we'll go over to that one first. We'll double check. Oh, I'm now hearing the lobby in the background. Fantastic. Fan-dabby-dozy. Absolutely. All right, so, yeah. We'll stick with it. Again, Keza tonight coming back in. I think a lot of people thought that maybe he was done. A lot of people thought that maybe he was retiring. But ultimately, he's still here. Here we go. Fatbot randoming, Keza randoming. So these two are ready and set to go here tonight. Well, let's go and see who comes away with a victory. Oh, it's a mirror. Well, here we are then. I guess we're allowing it. I'll allow it. 2 randoms tonight. I'll allow a random v random mirror. That's not their fault. So there you go. Who's got the better? Tatsuro Taira. Keza said he was really demotivated when he found out this was the fight switch. He wanted that Tilo fight massively. Tilo, of course, pulled out after the fight was announced. Said that he remembered that he's got a family member that's going to a wedding. No one believes it. No one will believe it. Everyone will look at this and say he's avoided fighting Keza. As a right-hander there already from the white trunks of Keza has got a knockdown on Fat Bot Loves Food, and Fat Bot Loves Food is maybe in there against the wrong man tonight. 3-fight losing streak for Food. He is feeling that jump from featherweight to flyweight, from featherweight to bantamweight. Oh, but Keza gets clipped here by Tatsuro Taira right back. And now it looks like we've got a little bit of interest. I did not expect him to get that much power on that return shot. That was a little bit wild, eh? 1-2 down the center as well. Keza's got to be careful. Does not want to be on a 2-fight losing streak, but drops Food with those fast hands. Fat Bot Loves Food surviving, though. You want to talk about some of the best boxers in European history. Look no further than Keza. He has done it all. He has worn the t-shirt. He is one of the greatest of all time, but he has just had his arm taken. And this is going to really do a lot for Sir DJD, who was having that kind of back and forth with Keza, you know, a couple of days ago. Said that Keza dominated on a console, i.e. Xbox, in UFC 5 and UFC 4. That was, quote, garbage, that didn't have the quality that PlayStation had. If Keza loses this fight tonight against Fat Bot Loves Food, a PlayStation resident, on a 3-fight losing streak, my oh my, the back and forth will be feeding generations. Let's just put it that way. Of course, the reality is it's only 1 submission so far. Shoots the takedown, that one there whipping. Head kick there comes off nicely. Left and right handers as well. Shoots the takedown, up he goes, and drops him back down into side control. And now we very much get to see what happens down here with Fat Bot Loves Food in a dominant position. Remember, Keza in the white trunks tonight. Takes the back here, gets a couple of shots off as well. Yeah, you're just wondering, just tuning in and wondering why we're seeing 2 Tatsuro Tairas tonight. Both of these two asked if we go random. and it goes to a mirror, is that fine? Absolutely fine. If you both want to go random, I'm not going to, you know, flag you for it. It's absolutely fine. Swing and a miss on that head kick there. And of course, because it's bantamweight, flyweight, 5-star fighter limit is, you know, kind of there as well. Oh, big shot there, drops him. And Keza now looking for the finish. And Keza tonight has got it done in one. And now the message will be to Tilo. That should have been you in there tonight. Will he and Tilo have the fight? Will they not? Has Tilo pulled out tactically to avoid Keza? Has he not? Only Tilo knows. But Tilo, I think, listen, if he was in there tonight, it would have been ugly. And I think that shows it with the performance. I feel for Fat Bottom's food. Like I said, it's like, you know, when Man City play like Wolverhampton, right? It's like when Man City play Arsenal and for some reason they draw, and then they're all nice and pissed off. And then Man City go and play Wolves the next week and they 8-0 Wolves. That's, yeah, Fat Bottom's food. You are Wolves tonight. That's the only way to describe it to you. Round one and done for Keza. And reminds us just how sharp he is in that bantamweight flyweight level of fighter. And again, kind of good clap back now for Keza towards DJD. If the console is so terrible, if Xbox is so bad, then why couldn't Fat Bottom's food beat me? That's maybe what we'll be saying. We'll go over to our next one as Seal is ready and set for us for this one tonight. I don't know if this is going to be, yep, fucking, he's just sent me a random link because this doesn't even link to anything. Why send me a fucking link, Seal, that doesn't even work, mates? Just top. So I guess I'll wait for Seal to give me the correct stream link and we'll go from there. When you send me just this, hang on, I'm going to screenshot this. When you send me this, it's fine. But if you send me this and it doesn't work, what am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? Doesn't even link to anything, Seal. So, yeah, I'm waiting for a stream link. And I will make you type it correctly or post it, mate. I'm not going looking for it. It's just the facts. If Wenfer and Chorus want to go, or if Matt D and Camille want to go, whoever wants to go, who wants to go and get out of it early, next stream link, toss it to me. We'll keep on going. We'll keep on running. Absolutely. Absolutely. Want to play I'm the guy fighting Chorus. Oh, there you go. Making friends already. That's fantastic. That's wonderful, that, isn't it? Top tier. All right, well, fellas, we're waiting for a link, and I will go with whatever. I will. But again, you're going to send me links in DMs. Actually make sure they're actually spelt correctly. Not like Seal's done, which links to absolutely fuck all. Because I'm not going to go and look around for him. I'm not. So, we will wait and we will see. Absolutely, absolutely. But, yeah. While we're here as well, I'll put another ping in about the matchmaking for UFC tonight for Thursday. Again, if we don't hit 70 sign-ups live, then I'm not doing a Thursday card. Again, I can't do matchmaking. I can't do a card with less than 70 people. So, yeah, it needs to be... I can't matchmake a card unless we have, like, 72 plus live fighters. Cheers. We're waiting, boys. We're waiting. Whether it's going to be Seal and Mems, Wenfer and Koros, Matt D, Camille, Arias, Harry, Legacy, King E. I will take whoever. But I need a link. I need a link. That I do. And we have a link from Koros. Fantastic. Are you lobbied up, though? That's the ultimate question. Yes, you are. Look at you. You absolute reliable beauty. You are. Koros and Wenfer tonight, then. Listen, always a big fan of Wenfer. Love the dude. I think he's a breath of fresh air of how he competes in this division. One win in his last three, though. Or his last, yeah, one win in his 3 fights, should I say. Tonight, though, takes on Koros, who was, of course, a former featherweight champion, or was a former featherweight great, I think you could almost describe him as. Coming in tonight as a 0-0 flyweight contender. He asked, after he lost the belt, to move up into this division to finally test himself. He gets that opportunity. And tonight, very much, it will look like maybe Pyotr Yan... No, it won't, because that's bantamweight. Flyweight, please, fellas. We need to flip this to flyweights. Yeah, there we go. That's better. As... Now it will look like Brandon Moreno for Coro 67 for his UFC 6 flyweight debut. Moreno and Royval. The one thing that Wenfer's got to be careful of is this is not just some bum off the street that's getting, the push into the featherweight division. This is a guy that was dominating the featherweight division for the opening couple of months of UFC 6. This is not going to be an easy fight. Chorus has to appreciate as well, although Wenfer is 1-2, he also is not some slouch. He knows exactly how to get fights done. He's had some incredible sequences as well in his previous 3 fights. Red trunks tonight for Koros, and those darker trunks, of course, for Wenfer. Does have that height advantage with Royval, but of course, Moreno does have maybe the durability advantage as well. Koros shoots the takedown, gets the land, or so he thought, immediately resisted and avoided. Works the body shot straight away as the big knee to the midsection comes off. Uppercut now being worked as well. Shot selection now being crafted brilliantly. Leg tap, there's the right hand, comes away from Koros as well. As now drops Wenfer. Wow, dude. Koros is looking damn sharp. Koros looks like he's been waiting a year and a day to finally get these slick combinations in the flyweight division going. He looks phenomenal in there. And Wenfer right now is kind of fighting not just for his life, but to survive here in this first round. You wouldn't think we're 2 minutes into round 1. Koros there drops him again. The Scotsman going to town tonight. Shoots the takedown. Wenfer already starting to feel like he's maybe on the back foot and needing to try and catch Koros out somehow. Another takedown lands. And into side control we go. Dude, this is the most explosive start to a fight I've seen Koros have in a long while. I mean, listen, he was good with Volkanovski and he was great with Topuria, but he looks even slicker, even quicker with Moreno here tonight. Certainly does. Tries to cross over, going to try and kick off here, not going to happen. Denies that one. Works the shots to the body. Posture up. Rains down some big strikes, and there we go. Back up to the feet we are. Head kick, nice. Little teep kick, not going to happen. Spinning back elbow. Left hand there comes across. Right hand now on to Royval. And to look at that head health. That head health is absolutely fried, by the way. Koros has ran riot here tonight. And it looks like... Oh my fucking God almighty, mate. Honestly. Honest to fucking God. How many more of you with shit net, dude? How many fucking more of you with garbage internet? I'm giving him a victory, dude. I'm not doing this, bro. Round 1, Wenfer, you've lost. I'm not doing this. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fix this shit garbage net, bro. Fix this shit garbage net. What the fuck am I seeing? What am I seeing with this? You've lost. You've lost. I'm not doing it. You were creaming him, bro. I'm not even making you redo it. Round 1 TKO. I'm going to keep doing this. This is the new statement now. This is the new president now. Right? I'm not sitting there and forcing rematches, refights. I'm not. Get your net sorted. Get your net connected. Don't give a fuck. You've lost. Congratulations. Next fight. I'm doing it. I'm moving on. Absolutely not doing it. Fucking ridiculous. Seal, ready and set to go. I'm not having the card delayed. It must be here until 1 o'clock in the morning because of this shit, bro. Not a chance. See you next week. Mems and Seal, ready and set to go. Mems tonight, of course, 4-3, coming off of a loss. Seal tonight, coming into this one, 2-4, coming off of a win. As Paulo Costa, hey, listen, the Paulo Costa pick's nice. Big fan of that one. Ready and set, here we are. As this matchup is interesting. I don't think we've seen a Paulo Costa in the light heavyweight division yet, have we? Could be a first. Maybe a second. I feel like maybe we've seen it once. Anyway, white dude tonight for Seal. Black dude, of course, tonight for Mems. As Rampage Jackson and Paulo Costa are ready to scrap to the death. Of course, for Seal, you'd be thinking, coming off of a win last week, maybe it's in his favor, but also Mems has competed at the top end of the division. Very much someone that has competed for gold, although not successful, was knocking people out in his quest to get there. And tonight, maybe if the objective with Seal is to try and box his way to glory, he will need to be a little bit careful. because Mems knows how to get wins over the line. Body shot there comes in. That's the elbows. Oh, a big shot there. Already Seal. Is he rocked? He is. I always get surprised at how kind of heavy-handed Rampage Jackson is. When you think back and you say, okay, well, they've openly said of EA that the rosters are based on like the kind of prime version of the fighter. And I guess Rampage Jackson back in his youth was pretty hard hitting, but Paulo Costa on that secret juice, on that roid juice, has just got a knockdown right back in his favor. A fast start tonight between these 205ers. Leg tap comes in. Head kick. Oh, he cracks him. Goes back down low to the body. Another body shot there comes in. Both of these two clearly tonight thinking, oh, about the knockout. Big shot there. Puts Rampage Jackson on wobbly legs, but then Paulo Costa got a little bit overcompensated. Maybe thought about a sequence too heavy. And gets clipped right back. I like it from both of these two, though, tonight. So you talk about light heavyweight fighters. They're doing some good stuff in there, man. They're not doing too badly whatsoever. Goes back down low. Uppercut there, just swung in. Right hand, left hand body shot now comes right back. Another one upstairs. Elbow comes off. Up. Oh, dude, the way that he just stood there was giving me scary chills. I'll be honest. Uppercuts to the body. Still nothing. Big shot there from Seal again. And now clipped by Rampage Jackson. Head kick, not through the block, but Paulo Costa's on wobbly legs. For Mems as well, what a victory this would be tonight if he does get it over the line to announce himself as back. Wanting to push himself again for another title shot. Body shot there from Costa's. Nice. Seal looking to finish this one in one tonight. What a statement it would be. He's got backside. Hammer fists coming in. Shots from backside. And this one is all over. Paulo Costa. Seal gets it done in one. And that there is 2 wins on the spin. That there is Seal announcing himself as wanting a big fight next. Congratulations to him. A huge victory tonight. And I liked it from Mems, but again, with his fight style, although it's prime versions of the fighters, you know, I just feel like Rampage Jackson, it suits his style, but it doesn't suit maybe the heavy-handedness that he needed. I don't know. Maybe it'll feel different. I don't know. We keep on going as we're ready and set for our next one. Matt D and Camille, if they are set for us, let us know. Of course, we are 13 minutes ahead of schedule, so that's fine. But, yeah, I don't know why he's sending me this shit for, Wenfer. I'm not interested, bro. I'm not interested. You were getting fucking beat up. You were getting fucking dominated. And then magically, the stream that we were watching, absolutely fine. And then it disconnects. I'm said, respectfully, I like you, but I'm not dealing with it. I'm not delaying our card because someone's fucking net is garbage. We've had it happen twice tonight, you and Allergy. I'm not dealing with it. I'm not. Thank you for the follow as well, Harry. Appreciate you massively. Top tier, you beautiful man. I know you're still at football, Harry, so don't feel like you've got to rush off your feet or whatnot. Ready and set, though, for Matt D23 in our next one tonight. Appreciate Matt and Camille being ready and set as per usual. Matt D coming back after a holiday away. Featherweight division awaits him. He's on a 2-fight win streak, 3-3 tonight. But this is where it gets tricky. You know, you talk about going on holiday, going on vacation for the last 2 weeks. You come back, are you a little bit rusty? Are you ready for comp? He has to show us that he is tonight. His opponent, of course, Camille, 1-1, looking tonight to bounce into a 2-fight win streak and ultimately maybe announce himself as a underdog for a title shot or even a contendership opportunity. So we'll see how this one goes. Patricio Pitbull, against Movsar Evliov. Matt D23, a great wrestler on his day, will look to maybe wrestle his way to glory tonight against the Pitbull. Ready and set whenever these two are. And again, really appreciate these two being early. Like I said, with all the kind of silliness, internet connections, delays here, there, everywhere. The amount of round 3 finishes we had in the Fight Pass prelims, the fact that we're now early, gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling inside. Yes, it does. All right, here we go. Once again, then, for Matt D, a big welcome back to the Octagon for him, but is he still at a title contendership level from when he left to go on his vacation? Camille tonight, of course, with Pitbull on the left hand of your screen. Red gloves, Matt D, the man that's looking to make it a 3-fight win streak tonight. He is in the blue gloves, the more pale white man, Movsar Evliov. Camille, of course, regarded as one of the bright future prospects of this division. Some people even said back at the beginning of UFC 6's kind of weight class draft that he should be even higher. You know, he should start off at a featherweight. He didn't start at the featherweight division, keep in mind. So a great fighter on his day. But maybe you could say inconsistency or maybe even availability. There have been periods when Camille hasn't even signed up for 3 or 4 weeks himself just because he is so busy. And that maybe has held him back at times. Takedown here lands as we're in half guard, nice and sharply. Work shots to the body here. That one there is denied. Also right back. Tries to crawl over into top mount and does so. This is when Matt D starts to get really, really, really nasty. He can keep you down here, and his top control up there was some of the best in the featherweight division. I think, again, you know, you talk about people that have had excellent periods of control in wrestling. Webbo and side control, Matt D and top control. It's up there. He is regarded as one of the best grapplers in 145. Rear naked choke you're going to be looked for. Switches over into top mount instead. Position over submission in this circumstance. Posture up again. Rains down the big shots. As Evliev here looking maybe to go and get the finish. Not quite possible. Can Camille find a way to get back up? Because I'm telling you boys, 1 minute and 48 seconds is a long time. Matt D back flatting here. And this is really bad now. Camille may not survive another back flat. Camille may not survive another top mount position. He's flattened him out again. He's got back to his knees though here. Switches over now into backside. Holding him and being very patient. Who's going to blink first? The answer was Matt, and ultimately gets denied, but then goes right back into backside again. Tries to flatten him out immediately. That's not going to happen. And there is that left hand creeping forward. Flattens him again. Not going to happen. Slow and steady wins the race. That's usually the motto from Matt D. Of course, brought up from those, you know, those lessons, those spars in the Boa MMA camp where they teach, you know, all about control, possession wrestling, if you want to call it that. And effectively, right back to the feet they go for the end of this round. Round 1 in the books. That's a Matt D round. No one's going to be giving that any other way. That's a really, really strong one there from Matt D. And if there was any concerns about maybe him looking a little bit rusty after his holiday, well, I'll tell you this much. He looks sharper than when he did leave about 3 weeks ago. Looks very, very, very on it tonight. For Camille, I mean, listen, it wasn't a close round 1. You've taken some damage. I thought he was going to be out on that second back flat. I really did. But no better way to announce yourself as a contender by winning from a bit of a compromised position. And certainly so. Right now, he's in a compromised position. Shoots the takedown. That one there is resisted and rejected brilliantly. As we spin right back up to the top hit. Swing and missing that body shot. Right back there, though, from Camille. A little jab, straight work going off as well. Body shot there comes in. Still, the left and right handers coming up. Headshot there nicely. Look at the way Camille is striking now. Holy hell. Someone just shoved a AA Duracell battery right up his arse at the end of the round, man. That's ridiculous. That's the longest streak of combinations I think I've seen Camille ever throw, let alone in this fight. Rightfully so. Matt D didn't enjoy it and said, let me get the fuck out of here real quick. Swoops him back down into half guard. Couple of shots there coming through as well. Body shots now as well. As these two just continue to wait on one another to make that first mistake. Crosses over into top mount. This one here gives up the back. Is he going to go and get the back flat? No, double fist action here. Resists the back flat. This is the thing. He just seems stuck down here, does Camille. Just the exact same situation as round 1 when Matt D got the takedown, and from there, Camille never really looked like he was going to prosper. Thankfully, though, he has gotten back to his feet.
So that there is almost a promising sign that we didn't see in the first round. Oh my goodness me, look at Camille though. Hands of stone with Patricio Pitbull. That is the first reminder to Matt D here tonight that, well, I can't be too complacent. Trying to go for the forward step here. Up, oh, drops him. Oh, welcome to the show, Camille. Welcome to the show. And for the first time here tonight, Matt D's looking a little bit iffy. Great comeback round, though. You think he's definitely lost round one with those knockdowns there. He's absolutely won round two. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Pulls him back in at half guards. Crosses over now into side control. Posture up, that one there is resisted. And body shots there continuing just to rein in. Back now into full guard. And it doesn't surprise me here that Matt's just going to end the round in this position. He was definitely flabbergasted by the knockdown. That's 1-1 going into the third. We have got a fight now. It is the control grappling of Evliev and Matt D versus that all-out brawler-esque boxing of Pitbull and Camille. This is anyone's to take. Dominance in round one from Matt D. Dominance in round two on the feet from Camille. Both of these fighters will be getting their instructions from their relevant corners if they have one. No idea if Camille's affiliated with a camp or not, but if he is, they'll be absolutely loving what they just saw in that round. Third and final round here tonight. Another round 3 fight at VFL 254. The night of round 3s and decisions. Seen more round 3 victories and round 1 victories, haven't we? Takedown there. Turning takedown lands on to side control. And ironically, it is Camille now starts the fight in a wrestler's position. And it's always difficult, isn't it? Because you think about how Matt performed in that first round where he absolutely looked sensational. And then at that point, you're probably sitting there thinking, okay, well, he's going to absolutely dog walk Camille here. There's going to be no chance. Possibility that you look at round one and you think in some cases it could have been, you know, a 10-8 with how much control there was. I don't think it probably was, but there would have been a good few people that would have been even thinking it. And to then go and concede the fight in round 2 and now to be kind of controlled for the first 2 minutes nearly in round 3, I mean, it's not an ideal position to be in if you're Matt D and Evliev. Back to the feet we go. Head kick there comes up nicely. Uppercut right hand, still nothing there though. Just, yeah, oh my god. Swooping up there with that uppercut. Would be the one that sent his chin to the rafters, wouldn't it? Beautiful shots here again. Matt D on the back foot though. Oh my goodness me. The bobbing and weaving. The counters, the pulls, all of it. Dude, if only Pitbull had an arm that was a couple inches longer, I think he would have absolutely knocked Matt D out. Not twice, but 3 times in this round already. Great takedown there though from Matt. Who then gets him back into backside position. How much he would give for a back flat or a top mount again here in the third round. I think right now Camille probably is up on my scorecard. I think he's winning this round as Camille. I do. Because you got to think, yeah, okay, Matt's got him down here, but he hasn't really got any sort of damage onto him, and he is running out of time here. 60 seconds remaining. If I'm Camille, I'm thinking about just surviving here. You cannot allow top mount, though. Goes for arm triangle instead. So going to try and get oh, and he's going to get the arm triangle off. Okay. Well, that's big. So the arm triangle came off. That may pull me back into thinking this is a Matt D round now. That's absolutely huge. Sometimes you got to just send up a Hail Mary, a hit and hope. And I think that hit and hope tonight would have just got it over the line. I've flipped. I'm going Matt D, 29-28. I think he's won it 2 rounds to 1. Great fight, though. Great fight. Back and forth. Let's see who wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
I think I'm so convinced that submission saved the night for him there. I absolutely am. And for Matt D23, maybe it'll be a sigh of relief. Maybe it'll be a bullet dodged, but he has got the victory and he has extended his winning streak tonight. You've got to give credit to Camille, though. The boxing, the stand-up that he showcased in round 2 was absolutely sublime. But ultimately, there you go. Rounds 1 and 3 unanimously to all the judges belong to Evliev. Congratulations to him tonight. A job well done indeed. And now the focus will turn back towards, of course, that title. He wants to be featherweight champion again. And absolutely, he's getting closer and closer towards it. We keep on going then as the Kurdistani, who is probably fighting again tonight for a little bit of pride. You know, can you use the word shame? Would he have felt shame last week after the DQ, the 17 strikes into the feint stuff that we decided after the card? I don't know. I think he'll say it was an honest mistake, and tonight he wants to get maybe one more win in this welterweight division to prove that he is maybe outgrown it. Tonight, though, it's an opportunity for Harry, who comes in 3 wins, 5 losses, to make it 2 wins on the spin. And if he can beat the former champion here on this prelim card tonight, maybe that will be enough to kind of put him into a position where he'll say he wants a contendership opportunity. Arias 5-1, former champion, against Harry here tonight, 3-5, coming off of a win last time out. It is worth saying the only loss that Arias has taken is that disqualification. If you ignore that, he hasn't lost the fight, has been knocked out, hasn't been submitted, hasn't lost on the judges' scorecard. So we go over and take a look and see exactly where we are headed to for this one, and it is Arias's stream link here tonight. So we're there, we're set, and we're ready for our second to last prelim fight of the evening. Here we go. Leon Edwards, Shavkat Rakhmonov, red trunks for the former champion out of Kurdistan. White trunks, of course, for Harry tonight. These two have never faced each other. And, well, let me tell you this much. Arias tonight needs to reinstate his reputation. He's a good kid. He's a good fighter. But it was a bad look last week. It wasn't just 1 or 2. It was 17 illegal maneuvers in that title fight. Tonight needs to get back to winning ways and needs to do it in a clean way, doesn't he? Of course, when you think about Leon Edwards, he's sharp. He is dangerous. He is slicing when he gets those elbows and kicks going, but ultimately as well, Shavkat Rakhmonov, the ultimate balanced pick. This guy can box, he can wrestle, he can control, he can do it all. But, and it's a big but, people complain often about Shavkat. He just feels a little bit too bulky, a little bit too slow for this division. That will feel even more the case when he's going up against Leon Rocky Edwards tonight. For Harry, of course, as well, I mean, listen, this is a guy that had the opportunity to maybe go down to middleweight and insisted he wanted to stay at 170. It needed to happen to get his development back on course. He wins against the champion, the former champion here tonight. Goes to 4 and 5, I think it is. Then, I mean, what better way to kind of get yourself confident ahead of those next big couple of fights where, of course, he will be looking to try and challenge for the belt. Takedown there lands as the Shavkat pick now. He's very much in full guard position, looking to break through and rain on down on Arias. Of course, as well as a big performer in the VFL 2026 World Cup was Arias in the red trunks. Top scorer and top assister, if I'm not mistaken, for the Kurdistan national team. Needs to be on point here tonight, though, doesn't he? Side control. Elbows coming in. That one there, just again shrugged off, back down low to the body. Can Arias maybe find a way to cross over into top mount? Because again, we have seen people get top mount TKOs with Edwards before. It's not exactly out of the realm of possibility. Full guard position here, tries to cross over that one there. Denied, and then right back to the feet we go. We know Arias wants to be on the feet as much as possible. He's a kickboxer first. Harry, of course, as well, has a reputation for submissions, especially in UFC 5. And he self-admittedly said, though, listen, my level has dropped a bit. He's a father, he's had kids, and ultimately that will take up your responsibility rather than remaining at a high level on UFC, rightfully so. Uppercut there though from Shavkat, following one crucial shot as well from Leon Edwards. So, I mean, these two, I mean, it's a good fight so far. Another great kind of back and forth matchup. Where the first round, you kind of look at this and say, okay, there's definite game plans for them both. So Leon Edwards happy to kind of keep this fight standing, wanting to kind of work from the outside. Shavkat's the one approaching, but gets clipped here. And look at this! Flow state into the head kick. And as quick as you can blink, as quick as you can click your fingers, there's a huge moment in this fight. It's a huge knockdown for the former champion. And maybe that is going to be what wins him the round as we go into round number 2. Great fight. Awesome fight. One knockdown to 0. That's won him the round. Absolutely has. For Harry, listen, with Shavkat, he knows that's not the be-all and end-all here so far. I do think we need to see him have a dominant spell in the wrestling in this round, though. I think the only way that you can come back from a nasty head kick from flow state at the very end of the round is if you now sit there and you kind of suck all the atmosphere out of this fight. And you take away the wings of Edwards if you get him down and you wrestle. However, that is easier said than done. Another big stun onto Shavkat Rakhmonov already. It does look like Harry tonight is struggling a little bit with the speed of Shavkat. Doesn't look like he's comfortable in that with how slow, bulky, lethargic, whatever word you want to use to describe slow. That's what Shavkat's giving me vibes of right now. Left hand creeps across, works off the jab, nothing there. Leg kick, body shot. Uppercut there, clips him nicely. Head kick. Body shot right back. Still here creeping forward. Back down low to the body. Now one to the ribs again. Right hand comes across again. Left hand. Flying knee. Sometimes you've got to whip him out there. You've seen people throw out dry head kicks. Why not a flying knee? Ariaz here though drops Harry down. And this is not looking good now for the Brit. Eats some big shots here. Shavkat's in huge, huge trouble. And maybe this is why we're saying that he's too good for the welterweight division now. And it makes you think even more with this performance tonight. Why did he need to do what he did last week? Was he nervous? Was it anxiety? Was it a genuine accident? No one knows. It won't change the result of what happened in Raw Matrix. Still, the welterweight champion gets clipped here, though, by Shavkat. Harry there not going down without a fight and now activates his flow state. Shavkat Rakhmonov. No, it gets taken down. That's a poor one. You should be denying that. Harry's better than that. He is. Side control. Locking him in here. Elbows coming off. Is he going to look to try and get an arm triangle? Yes, he is. And this could be really bad. Imagine the grappler getting submitted tonight. It would be a really, really nasty one, and it looks like it could happen. Shavkat on the brink here, concedes the submission. And it may well be that the former champion is sailing in to the lightweight division without being beaten. The only loss he's taken, a disqualification. He hasn't been beaten on the feet, on the ground, on the cards, nowhere. He has been flawless bar that decision to disqualify him last week. And maybe we're looking at someone that will only become better once he's back in lightweight. Remember, he's got some unfinished work at the lightweight division as well. As another big stun comes forward, drops him with a double drop here, and this could be it here. Big shots coming in, but it goes to round 3. Harry is saved by the bell. It's a great performance from Ariaz tonight. It's absolutely just a superb performance, and it just annoys me, irritates me so much, because again, this guy is so good. I don't know why he felt the need to do what he did last week. I'm going to keep saying it. And that's always going to be a little blemish on his record now, you know? People are always going to refer to you as the welterweight champion that got DQ'd. You know, that's just how it is. Best way you can kind of make them forget is through world-class performances, and that's what he's giving us here so far. Head kick there, cracks Shavkat again. That's what we talk about with Leon Edwards. He is just so quick. Body shot comes in again, and another one. Ripping shots to the body now. The only hope that Shavkat has is a Hail Mary slingshot to the moon. He needs to just hope that he can catch Arias with something and flash him. Body shots are turbulent. And now he clips him again. Shavkat on wobbly legs. Flying knee comes up, it opens up a wound. An uppercut right back here, drops him. And tonight Arias wins again. He is done in this welterweight division. There is no reality where he is staying at 170. He won the belt, he lost it in shameful circumstances, being DQ'd, and again tonight shows against an up-and-coming contender that he is just too much for the 170-pound division. He's going to be moved back to 155. He's got unfinished business at 155. He wants to win at 155, and if he's fighting at that level like he's just done there tonight, then certainly no one's going to stop him at 155. Let me tell you that for free. Well, there you have it. We go over then to our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's going to be Legacy against King E here tonight. So we go over and take a look and see who our streamer man is going to be. And Legacy, of course, as always, is giving us King E's stream. There you go. Thank you very much, Legacy and King E. Appreciate you two being here again, despite the time difference. 5 hours behind us. You're here 10 minutes early. That there is what we love to see. Here we go then. Final prelim fight of tonight. And it's a big one. Again, the tail of the tape for this is huge, actually, considering the implications it has for the division. Legacy 5-5 coming off of a loss. A great way to come back tonight. Indeed, King E, former contender, lost the belt to Snipey. We didn't lose the belt, lost the open belt to Snipey. Win here tonight, 6-5 for Legacy, propels you right into the top 3. That opens the door for a contendership opportunity again. For King E, a win here tonight, 4-2. Again, puts you right back into the kind of top 4, top 5 of the division. Both of these two want to crack at the gold. Both of these two need a win tonight to start the journey towards it. Chimaev against Reina Derrida here tonight. 2 Americans, so for these two, it will not be a fight which is going to be marred in the controversy of bad ping. Who gets it over the line? Reina Derrida on the left-hand side in the red gloves tonight for Legacy, who I think is the slight favourite. King E, of course, on the right side with the blue gloves with Chimaev. And you can see there a little bow of respect from Legacy. King E, though, he's not interested. He's all about the action. He's all about the fight here tonight. No time for respect, but maximum time for wins. That's what he's here to do tonight, win. Of course, when you think about Legacy as well, he's a bit more, I think, robust than King E. It's not a slight on King E whatsoever. I just feel like Legacy has got the ability to win this fight in 2 ways. I've seen him win fights on the ground before. I've seen him win fights up top before. The fact that King E has gone Chimaev, listen, it means one of 2 things. Either number 1, you're hoping to use Chimaev as an anti-wrestler. You know, if the takedowns come in, you've got good defense. Or you're thinking about Chimaev tonight for the reason of his incredible hand power. Ultimately, though, the first takedown comes in, and Legacy does get the land as we sit here now in the half-guard position. And so don't forget, King E had that phenomenal run at light heavyweight, won the championship gold about a month and a half ago now it was. He's already had a title shot at middleweight. He is developing excellently. Maybe his aim will be the welterweight division sooner rather than later, but he's a talented fighter, the American. But maybe tonight he is going up against an even more talented American, because look at this control that Legacy has got right here. Big shots coming in, the elbow chops on down as well. Right hand side, that one there is resisted. Couple of shots here to the dome. Left hand side, nothing there, half guard position. Tries to cross over. King E can't do a thing down here, man. He is really struggling. Great top control again. And there were a couple of shots in. Keep in mind, he's got flow state as well. Wouldn't surprise me if he saves that to kind of go into top mount and then start raining down bombs on him. A couple of shots here to the ribs. That one there denied once again. Crawls over into side control. Elbows there coming off from this position now. Here we go, sprawl. Rains down a singular strike or two to the body. That one there shifted and shimmied. Center of the octagon. Rains down a lot of damage onto the body. Backside into full guard. Posture up is there. Rains down some big heavy strikes. The elbow comes in. Nothing more to see. Denied. Posture up. Rains down some heavy shots, but ultimately flips into top mount, but that's going to be the end of the round. Talked about being saved by the bell. That's huge there for Reina Dorita, because if Chimaev starts raining down shots on you from top mount, that's when the fight can go sour really quick. Great round there for Legacy. Yeah, one way. I think that's fair to say. Don't want to be disrespectful to King E, but you can't even really name too many moments in that round that fell in the lap of Khamzat Chimaev, but ultimately, there you go. Round one in the books. Reina Dorita leading 10-9. Well, let's see what happens in the second. Round two up and underway. Of course, when you also think about King E, he just needs one moment, but ultimately he may not even get that moment. We've seen him have some brilliant kind of one-punch knockouts at the 205 division, but there was some setup behind it. He was tapping the head in previous rounds, but I still can't recall any kind of moment, any kind of sector of this fight so far where he's had some sort of grip on the victory. He's got to do something and do something quickly, because Legacy is now just teeing away at him. Body shots are nice, but it's that pressure. You can just see Legacy not even fearing the Chimaev pick. That's why he's effectively walking him down every time. Confidence, despite coming off of a loss for Legacy, is at a sky high right now. Takes the back as well as King E collapses into back sitting. Great deny as well from Legacy. Look at that. Top tier. And again, you wouldn't think Legacy's lost 5 fights in this division, but I think he too will credit this division for making him a better fighter. It's motivated him to get in there and spar the guys like Top Gun and all those guys that he's affiliated with. And has made him a serious threat towards that strap. King E now with top position with Chimaev. Can he keep him down? A great deny. Here we go. The American, they're not able to detect that little arm movement from Legacy and Dorita. Couldn't keep the position and now has him in rubber guard, and he's going to look for the flip. Yes, he is. He gets the flip. Wonderful performance, man, from Legacy. Absolutely. Keeps him locked up in top mount again, and this is where the fight could really start to come towards a close. Big elbow drops in. King E, who also was a little bit angry at me. He said, I think 2 fights ago, you keep putting me up against wrestlers, huh? Well, this middleweight division, man, it's filled with mixed martial artists. You are not going to see any kind of purebred boxer-only fighters, maybe outside of Hoos Rice. Not going to happen. Reina Dorita there extends the arm, and Chimaev now is on the brink. About, what, 20% of that submission bar left? His block's broken. His spirit's broken. There's only one man in this fight right now. I hope that King E can find a way to pop back up and get a victory. But look at this. Reverses him into an arm triangle. And this one is all over. Legacy, take a bow, my friend. That is the most beautiful performance I've seen from you in this middleweight division, bar none. Submission of the night. I have to give you something, and that's going to be the mark. That is just a really controlling, a really confident, a really one foot in front of the other type performance from a guy. Again, you would think watching that fight that you were on a 4-fight win streak, how much confidence you were fighting with tonight. That was absolutely awesome. And that's the kind of performance that, again, that leapfrogs you up in my estimations in terms of a contendership opportunity. That's a statement fight. You put a statement fight on, you got a statement performance, out there. And I think next for you, it's got to be contendership again. That was really, really nice. I can't emphasize that enough. Congratulations to you tonight. Will that submission of the night, though, stick is the big question. There you have it. Well, listen, we're going to go ping the Discord, and I'm going to get another bottle of water as well because I'm out. So, again, we're on for a 5 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UK main card start time. But you're going to go back to the start screen. I'm going to then ping the Discord and then play the intro. So take a 2-minute break, grab some snacks or a drink or whatever yourself, and then we'll be back for the main card in just a moment, yeah? Don't go anywhere.
over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. That's the Poirier.
Oh, big left from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God.
An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion!
Oh, goodness!
It's time!
All right, I nearly closed down all my OBS. That would have been a disaster. We're here for the main card this evening. I've got a drink, you've got a drink, you've got snacks. I have no snacks. But we're here for some great fights tonight, including, of course, that main event between the ever so talented American, Mr. ONI JAE, the contender tonight, going up against Finnon, who looks like he is all but ready for a move to bantamweight and flyweight. Of course, as well, Brachydura and Ali Zeno is a blockbuster fight. Kanto and Neve is a fantastic fight between two striking light heavyweights. And also, Kyoju and Owen, two wrestling heavyweights, two jiu-jitsu-based heavyweights tonight, looking to try and beat the other for a chance to hold heavyweight gold. Of course, all fighters are legal in this one tonight. 5-star fighters across the board are there and set and ready to use. And we start off tonight with a heavyweight contendership matchup. Damison called out xFinnonx last week. Said after his victory, I want xFinnonx. It makes sense. The winner would go on to go and get a heavyweight title shot. And to be honest, he's right. It makes the most sense. And it is the most interesting matchup for both of these two here tonight. Damison 6-3 coming off of a win, whereas xFinnonx 5-3 coming off of a 2-fight win streak. Number 1 meets number 2. They both know Kyoju will not be here next week. He will be out of the division. So realistically, I think both of these two are looking at it and saying, win here tonight. It's a free shot at gold at the month of September. We go over and up to it and see what the fight picks are going to be here tonight, as xFinnonx is our cameraman. We're there. And we are ready to go for this one tonight. Tom Aspinall against Alex Poatan Pereira. So, with that, an opportunity to go and get yourself into the main spotlight of the division. When you think about Poatan Pereira, though, it is only boxing. xFinnonx tonight will have to use wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and maybe all of the above to get this one over the line. Black trunks tonight for the young Scot, xFinnonx. Yellow trunks, of course, Poatan Pereira. And Damison, he wanted this fight, remember. Damison called for this fight. He demanded this fight after his last victory. Immediate takedown defense, though, from Poatan shows that maybe Damison tonight is ready for this. Immediately gets back up and says, here we go then, we're striking. And Kai has to show that he is suave and silky enough to find a way to get this fight down to the ground. Has to find a way to kind of, you know, surprise Damison, surprise Pereira. Whether it's a double leg, a single leg, taking the back against the cage, a turning takedown, a standard takedown. You have to show that you know more than one way to get your opponent to the canvas. If not, then, well, it starts to get really, really difficult. There's the trip and there's the land. Great takedown. Now, of course, he has 3 minutes and 40 seconds to work from this position. Good deny that. Always tricky, always difficult to kind of understand why people pick Poatan, because it's just such an obvious fight style that you have to kind of go up against. And maybe Damison expected tonight, well, listen, I know he's going to wrestle. I trust my takedown defense. I'll be fine. Maybe that's the way he was thinking. Goes to go for a, I think a bit of crucifix there, but ultimately gets denied. This one here flipped back into full guard. Yoinks him back in. Posture up is there. Now gets back up to his feet. Again, as well, tonight on the prelims and Fight Pass prelims, so many round 3 victories, decision victories. It's been a really close night of fights here this Tuesday evening, but ultimately it will again depend tonight on potentially fighter picks, but also mistakes like that. That's a huge mistake from Damison. He tried to go for a flying knee and he got clay pigeon shot out of midair. Tom Aspinall reminding him that he is not invincible. Big uppercut again from Aspinall onto Pereira. Swings that right hand towards him as well. Shoots the takedown, turning takedown, lands and gets there. Side control now very much present Half guards. Crosses over into top mounts. Right side being denied. That's good top control by Kai. Goes for an armbar. Damison now is in big trouble. Stamina advantage is with Kai. Kai's just got to be very calm, very patient. Gets the deny. Not once, but twice. And Kai is going to take the arm. And that's a big, big moment. One more submission will do it. Kai Sulek's effectively one correct maneuver away from being the new #1 contender once again. Triangle choke is in. Pereira here looking to make a move. Kai denies him, kicks the hip away. And Kai is going to take this one tonight. He locks him in, and it will be a round 1 submission. Damison is out of there. Poatan Pereira used, but he could not stop the jiu-jitsu. He could not stop the wrestling. And Kai Sulek is yelling over the crowd noise that he's here, but he doesn't realize the crowd noise is so loud that no one can hear him. But he is very much next for that strap now. Congratulations to him tonight. For Damison, you have to wonder what was the method of the madness to go for Poatan. Yes, he hits hard. Yes, he's really, really fun to use. But in a comp setting, in a comp environment, everybody knows what you have to do against Poatan Pereira. And Kai Sulek tonight, love him or hate him, executed that to a T. Got the takedown, dominated, wrapped it up from there. Congratulations to him. We know that Lee 66, of course, is in work for another kind of 10-20 minutes. So, again, that's completely fine. We're going to be rotating the fights across. So, for Lee and Jugo, that one, well, for Jugo more so, because I imagine he's here. Just sit tight. Lee is here. He's just, you know, he needed this fight to pretty much be, you know, 5 minutes later than what it already was. So, he needed it to be like 10:15. The fact that it's 10 o'clock already here, we're ahead of schedule, means that he's going to be running to his car, waddling back to his house. So don't worry, you will be fighting tonight, but he just needs a bit of time. Do we have As a UFC and Dicey, Ninja and Snags, Jack Frost and Kieran Crow? Anyone wants to go early, then we are here. If not, we can kind of talk and just chill out and have a little bit of an intermission, can't we? But, yeah, we're all pretty much set here so far, fellas. It's been a great timed card as well. A great paced card, absolutely. Certainly has. But, yeah, it's one of those. And it's when it's, I'm telling you this outright, like I said, I understand like the honeymoon period of UFC 6 is over. I know it's not a new game anymore. It's about for 2 months. So, of course, you're going to have guys that kind of immediately dislike it, fall out of love with it, move on from it, whatever. I can tell you now for an absolute fact, unless we hit 72 ticks for Thursday, there will not be a Thursday card. I've pinged it in the Discord, and I've said it because it's too difficult to do a live card with less than 72. I refuse to start later than 7 o'clock. I do. We don't need to. There's enough people on the roster, but I can't make people play. You know, that's the reality. If people are, you know, bored of UFC, tired of UFC, or they're just busy, whatever, that's fine. But I think at this point you can pretty much say with 99% certainty, like we're back to 1 card a week after this one, after this week. I'm prepared to do 2 cards this week. I'm prepared to do a Thursday card, but I don't see the reality where we stick with 2 cards a week after this week because, yeah, there's interest there, but it's just not consistent enough. I've said it in the Discord before, man. There's a couple of people. There's people that are signing up, and when I've talked to them in private, they've openly admitted they are here on Tuesdays and they are here on Thursdays, but they don't want to fight because, you know, they don't want to get beaten the shit out of and then get mocked. For some reason, they care about people taking the piss out of them for losing. You got other guys that literally will say, well, you know, FIFA's on. I need to be playing FIFA every Tuesday and Thursday so I can never fight live, which is just ridiculous. You got other people that openly just say that they just don't realize when the sign-ups are out, even though I ping everyone. So I think the best thing that you could really say is, you know, when it gets to whether we have a Thursday card or not, I think what will happen is I'll sit down, and I'm going to start to cut people that aren't just inactive, but I'm going to start to cut people that are active, but I have to push into fights because I remained really transparent and said I was never going to chase people, you know, in UFC 6. And I find myself chasing people. Like, again, I have no problem with these people. Case in point, Doilies, lovely bloke, love him on Madden, never signs up to fight. Never. If I need him, I contact him and I push him into a fight. Dubronx showed up, did one fight. Internet was absolutely arse. Lost, hasn't signed up since. I mean, I could go through each division. There's people like that here. You know, fucking Abbott never ever signs up to fight live. I think he's fought once live in the last month and a half. You could say the same for Reese and Hoosrice. You could say the same for Tez's Stoned. Hasn't signed up in like a month, bro. There's like people that, like I said, they're either falling out of love with UFC or they just don't enjoy it. And that's fine. But like, if you don't enjoy it and you're going to not want to fight, then bro, like at least retire. Help me get the rankings correct. But it's a shame because I love doing 2 cards a week. I love being here 2 times a week, doing the fights and giving people the fights that they want to see because I enjoy it. I enjoy watching this stuff. But again, case in point, man, I can't make people sign up. I can't make people be here on Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's down to you guys. I'm not going to go and DM individuals and DM all 150 people on the roster and be like, hey, sign-ups are out. Because, again, that's the other thing. I have people literally tell me in DMs, I say to them, hey, man, you haven't signed up in 4 weeks. Are you retired? He's like, nah, I never see the sign-ups. Can you just tell me when there's sign-ups out? Why am I going to DM you? I'm not going to sit there and DM 150 people every week and be like, hey, the sign-ups are out. You want to go fill it in? You got to go look yourself. And if you're not going to look, then listen, that's fine, but I got to cut you. I think that's a fair thing to say, isn't it? Anyway, we go over to our next fight as we are ready and set to go. Dicey O'Reilly giving me his link here between him and As a UFC. And we are ready to go in this one tonight. Another big one in the heavyweight division, absolutely. You want to talk about the winner of this fight tonight going for a title shot? It's very much the case that they will be fighting Kai Cenat next. As a UFC tonight, 5-5, decent record for him. Rickson will be chomping at the bit to be involved, but ultimately he's got a bank shot as well. And of course, his opponent Dicey O'Reilly, a perfect 3-0, looking to make it a 4-0 win streak tonight. Dicey O'Reilly cannot use Tom Aspinall. That is not how it works. Dicey is being clamped. He is not able to use him. So again, superior record takes the first pick. So as is saying, I have got 5 wins. I'm taking Tom Aspinall tonight. You will go someone else. You will go elsewhere. All right. Here we go. Kai ain't beating locked in judo here. Two different fights, man. You are confused, high, but we love you for it regardless. Daniel Cormier tonight against Tom Aspinall. This is really interesting to me as well, because Dicey O'Reilly, all 3 wins he's had in this division so far have been through means of boxing. I'm interested to see what he does here tonight with Cormier. A large man. Got good boxing, does DC, but you don't think of DC and think immediate boxer. You think wrestling, you think takedowns, you think control wrestling. Tonight, grey trunks for Dicey O'Reilly. Black and gold trunks, of course, for Tom Aspinall. As of course, action very much about to hit our screens. And again, I think for As a UFC, it's one tonight where he knows that this is I wouldn't say a last chance saloon, but when you're 5-5, 10 fights in this division, haven't held the belts, this is the kind of fight where if you lose tonight, you could see yourself moved up from heavyweight to light heavyweight, as silly as that sounds, because there will be nothing left for you to do in this division. You would have competed for the belt. You would have been in strong positions to go and win the belt, but it hasn't happened. At that point, you have to start slowly nudging you up in your development. Already, though, just as we were talking there, a head kick comes up that stuns Dicey O'Reilly and Daniel Cormier. On the other side as well, Dicey, phenomenal kind of performance that he's had since he's moved into heavyweight. You know, couldn't really get it going, couldn't really find his flow, his rhythm in the 205 division, and ultimately that led to him kind of putting himself in this position where now he's 3-0 in the heavyweight division. He embraced that move. So many people, they're almost offended when you relegate them from one weight to the other. He was not. He used it as an opportunity to sharpen his tools, sharpen his skills, and said, I will be back before you know it at 205. And I love that. The attitude was excellent, as it always is. Of course, though, so far, that's the leg. Dude, look at the leg. Jesus Christ. I didn't even take any notice of that. The left leg of Cormier is really beaten up. So you're going to start to see the already compromised movement of DC get more compromised. Only 1 round in, And that lead left is at about 50% health. That is not brilliant. If you're a fan of Dicey O'Reilly here. Shoots the takedown. And there's the first land here tonight. As a UFC is taken to Cormier Town. Good deny there though by Az. And then Dicey gets right back up to his feet. Wants to go for a leg tap of his own. Not going to happen though. Head kick, swings up, body shot right back down. 1-2's down the center. Head kick there comes up. Body shot. Still maneuvering round. Left hand. Tries to teep kicking backwards, and he does. Shoots the takedown. Ultimately there though. Falls back to absolutely nothing. Oh, double drop. Double drop. He's looking for the finish. Dicey's in huge trouble here. Big shots in this one tonight. Is it over? No. This has been a nightmare. Daniel Cormier was not the pick. It was not the pick for Dicey. I don't know what he was thinking. The guy ain't a wrestler. There were so many better options in DC. But again, in heavyweight, I can understand it. A lot of guys in heavyweight that come on, they want their guy and that's it. They're not doing preparation like you guys watching in middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, where effectively, you know, they've got a plan B. I don't think Dicey here tonight had a plan B in regards to what fighter he should be picking. Round one, clear as day. Oh, Lee, you made my downstairs feel a certain way, son. God bless you. Hope work was good, man. See you after this one. Or whenever you're back. No rush. Big shots again. Jesus, dude, the way that Aspinall is just teeing away on Dicey here tonight is redonkulous. Left hands again. Listen, Dicey has to find a way to kind of bait him because he is not going to survive right now. As a UFC is showing Dicey, who is 3-0, what the top of this heavyweight division looks like. Win streak or not, you got to go through me. And he is putting him through his paces here tonight. Head kick comes off, but only under the block of Aspinall. Teep kick thrown backwards. 1-2 body shot. Little leg tap comes out there as well. Still the 1-2's down the center. Uppercut there, clips him. Back down low to the body. Body shot again. Left hand now comes across. Head kick, nothing. Body shot there, flies forward once more. Works off the singular jab. Shoots the takedown, nothing there. Head kick is nice and it drops Daniel Cormier. How many more? Front kick. Drops him into the armbar. And he is absolutely on fire tonight. As a UFC extending the arm. And Dicey here is... I don't know what Dicey's going to do. This is the definition of just a really, really, really lost soul in there tonight. He had Aspinall robbed from underneath him. The carpet was yoinked from underneath his feet. And he has not had a single clue how to approach this fight when Aspinall was taken away from him. He clearly had game planned for Aspinall. And that there has been maybe the downfall tonight, not having a plan B. Right back to the feet we go. Head kick, that one there. Clamped up, but still body shot there. Oh my God! Big shot and out of there. Want to talk about a knockout of the night as a UFC books it in. A statement victory with a highlight reel knockout for the ages from the Scot. And tonight, he lets Dicey O'Reilly know what the top end of that division looks like. What a one bomb from Tom Aspinall, a round 2 TKO. You feel for Dicey, but I think, again, if you asked him, I guarantee you he's going to tell you he didn't expect Tom Aspinall to get taken from underneath him. And from there, realistically, once that's gone, and once you don't have a plan B, I mean, Jesus, especially in that heavyweight division, if you ain't got a plan B, and you are still learning your trade, it's always so difficult. Commiserations to Dicey tonight. Only his first loss in heavyweight. The guy's going to be back. But that was a lesson tonight. That was a lesson of what the top end of the heavyweight division looks like. Commiserations to him. Congratulations to ASA UFC. A world-class performance from him. Top indeed. We go over then to Lee 66, who is ready for us tonight against Los Got Jugo. Jugo tonight coming in 4 wins, 2 draws, 3 losses. Only 2 wins in his last 5 fights. Lee 66, 4-2, looking to make it a 3-fight win streak tonight and make it unavoidable that he will be next for the lightweight strap. It's a big one between 2nd and 3rd in this division. We have a black screen at the minute, but we're joining session at least, so that's good news. We're in the correct world. And it is going to be a little bit eerie, a little bit quiet. Lee 66 does not like to play with any audio on. He's a bit of a psychopath, although he's our psychopath. And tonight he will look to try and take out the talented North American. I think Jugo's from America. I keep saying that he is. It's going to be really awkward if he isn't. But he's going to look tonight to try and get this one over the line and over the line quickly. And I'll tell you this much. If Lee 66 can come out with one of those trademark performances, one of those trademark wrestling performances that we have come to effectively know and love from him, then it would really set up a fantastic matchup for the lightweight strap between him and Mr. Break Your Jaw. I think Break Your Jaw is kind of concerned. Is he going to move? Is he going to move? I don't plan to move Break Your Jaw. I don't plan to move him whatsoever. So if Jaw wins against Allergy Zeno tonight, he's staying at lightweight. Allergy Zeno has already said, win or lose tonight, he wants to move to flyweight, for Christ's sake. So there could be a world tonight, a reality tonight, where the lightweight champion wins, doesn't get moved, and the lightweight contender loses and gets moved. So one of those. Well, Lee 66 is telling Jugo, you aren't getting Islam Makhachev, and he's telling Jugo to move on over. So there you go. That's his communication there. He wants the Makhachev pick, and looks like the B pick here tonight for Jugo is going to be Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. Look at Lee in the bottom left-hand corner as well. Still got his work clothes on. Looking very snazzy, Lee. I'd buy air conditioning from you. I don't even know if you work in air conditioning, but I'd buy a house from you. I would. There we go. Ready and set to go. Yellow trunks tonight for Charles. White trunks for Islam. White trunks for Lee. Yellow trunks for Jugo. You are not hearing things. There is no game volume. That is completely fine. That it's not your side or my side. That's Lee's side. It's his preference. Wants to fight with the silence of his thoughts tonight. Jugo, of course. Oh, already rocked here with Islam Makhachev. Oh, dear God, this is not a good start for Jugo. Big shots already. I tell you this much. It's only when you start getting hit by Makhachev that you truly appreciate how heavy-handed he is. Look at this start for Lee 66. For Jugo, this is a nightmare. This is a walking, living nightmare. A minute and 10 seconds in of accelerated time, and you've not been stunned once, you've been stunned twice. Body shot and head shots. Uppercut there, creeps on forward, back down low to the midsection, and up top as well. I'll tell you this much as well. If you are Jugo now, oh my God, how do you recover? He can't compete with Lee in the stand-up. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. He needed that. But this is the thing. It wouldn't surprise you or me if Lee 66 allowed him to get that takedown. He is absolutely lethal down here as well. It goes back to when we saw Lee in UFC 5 have that spell in welterweight and lightweight where it just didn't feel like he was beatable anywhere. He was just so superior. And that's what got him into the featherweight division. And he was an occupant of that featherweight division for nearly a year. You know, he was really solid in 145, but start of UFC 6, it wasn't the same. Had to kind of relearn a few things and resharpen the skills, resharpen the tools. And here he is again, main card of the lightweight division, on the verge of being a lightweight contender. Big shots again. Jugo here down against the cage, and it could be a one and done tonight. Big shots raining in. I don't know how many more strikes Jugo can take here. I really don't. What a start by Lee 66, the Welshman, the pride of Wales here tonight. Putting on a clinic. The only way Jugo gets back into this is with a bit of calm. You've got to take him down and you've got to keep him down for a large portion. I mean, first of all, keep him down for the rest of this round. You cannot allow Makhachev to stand back up. And then even in round 2, you've got to completely dominate in wrestling. You've lost this round. There's even a big possibility you've been 10-8'd this round. But it's not over just yet. 50 seconds left of round 1. Herb Dean stands us up. And then right back marching forwards goes Lee 66. He believes he can still get a victory here in round 1. Big shot there with the left hand again. Jugo valiantly trying to fight back here. Oh, clips Lee. Hang on a minute. Big shots now from Dubronx. This fight just maybe got a little bit interesting. Lee there being reminded he is not superhuman, that he is not invincible. Big shots here still with those pull elbows. But we head to round number 2. Maybe a lifeline, a pulse for Jugo and Charles Dubronx Oliveira. But for Lee 66, one of the most dominant starts to a fight that he's had this entire game cycle. 10-9 to Makhachev as round 2 is up and underway. Jugo has to get control. I don't think he can strike with Makhachev because of the damage that he's absorbed. He has to go through the ground game. And again, that pressure instantly from Lee. Coming right forward. Uppercut there from Dubronx, though. Nice from Jugo. Elbow there just being avoided. Back down low to the body. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut left and right hands. Still sweeps on forward. Body shot comes in. Again, uppercut right hand is nice. Swing and a miss. Big knees to the head. Got to think, how many more can Jugo take, especially if Lee 66 can climb his way, can maneuver his way into a top mount position. Full guard. Elbows from bottom side, postures up and then gets back to his feet. Left hand there creeps across. Thank you for the follow. Again, apologies if it's a little bit weird listening to this without volume. It is completely on the Islam Makhachev side. He streams and he doesn't like any game volume. He is a lunatic. So there will be game volume in the next couple of fights, but for now, it's not here. Crawls back over into top mount. Lee gonna sweep the arm aside. Posture up here, it's over. There's no way he survives top mount. Rains down the strikes here. Jugo, great defense. Big shots still coming in. Islam Makhachev just needs one more, and he's also got flow state, but he gets kicked off it. Head kick there rattles from Dubronx. Takedown lands. Tries to crawl over back into top mount. Not going to happen. That one is whipped. Oh my God. Oh, wow. This could be a one and done submission. There's no way Jugo's going to steal this, man. Oh, he's gotten out of it. Oh, my God. That would have been one of the comebacks of the year. Easily. Oh, my God. That was so close. Lee looks like he's seeing a ghost down there in the bottom left-hand corner. Needs to make sure he keeps himself focused. That would have been absolutely brilliant from Loscott Jugo. Nearly a miracle landing in his lap, but not to be. 20 seconds left here of round number 2. Still, it's very much in Makhachev's control. As this one will head to the third and final round. I'm still going 2-0 Makhachev. I'm still going 2-0 Makhachev. That submission came off. That's the big thing. What if he activated flow state with Charles? He had that submission. I think he could have one and done tapped him. I do. Lady Luck smiling on Lee 66 though. And he got out of it. Third and final round. Charles Dubronx Oliveira, Loscott Jugo, maybe thinking he needs a finish here. He's been rocked on the feet again. Body shot, head shot. Look at this now. Huge shots to the body. Jab, uppercut, shoots the takedown. Lands into half guard. And gets right back. He wants to finish on the feet. Lee is not wanting to be down there. He wants that clean knockout. And that gives Jugo a chance because, again, for all the power that Makhachev has, the speed, the nimbleness, the sharpness also belongs to Oliveira. Uppercut then launches forward. Still being sought after. Body shot comes in. Elbow, right hand. Little leg tap there comes out. Body shot right back. Spin heel kick. Oh my goodness me. Lee 66 now. Being clipped and taken down. Jugo. He has arrived here in the dying embers of this matchup. He's got top control here. Can he maybe find a... No, he wants it on the feet. This guy's fucking crazy. He's insane. Oh, spinning back fist from Lee. The Welshman looking for the finish again. Uppercut there onto the block of Oliveira. Right hand, left hand. Maybe being sought here. Jugo with that red health pack damage. He's starting to feel it. Huge shot selection here. Both of these two playing with some serious fire. Uppercut now. Left hand swings across. Oh, it's a good shot there from Lee. Body shot right back from Jugo. Edge of the seat stuff here in what is surely going to be up there for fight of the night tonight. Had everything. This one, it's really been a cinema film of action. Stat guard here with less than 60 seconds remaining. Does Lee 66 get a knockout? Big shots here. Jugo wobbling on his feet though. You've surely got to say that Makhachev is leading on the scorecards. Surely. Jugo is the one that needed the finish. You'd feel, oh my goodness me, he's just out of range. Light flash before his eyes there. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand coming up. Head kick. And this one goes the distance. What a fight, boys. What a fight. Of course, we'll have to look at who gets their arm raised. Got no volume, but you would think Makhachev at least 29-28. If I see Oliveira have his arm lifted, that is crazy, by the way. Who is it going to be? Who has done enough? You can see the damage on Oliveira there. Look at that. Cuts and slices all across. It was a great dominant round one, and there you go. Lee 66 has done it. Listen, not pretty. No finish, but, I mean, he was really, really sharp in there. For Jugo, you got to give him props. Yes, he moves to a 4-2-4 record, but he looked like it was going to be a one and done fight in there. He did not look like he was going to get out of round one. So the fact that he climbed back into the fight, got involved in rounds 2 and 3, you've got to give credit to that. Unfortunately, though, not his night tonight. And Lee 66 now on a streak, 5-2, 3 fight win streaks. He has got to be next. Maybe it will be against Chub Naldinho tonight if Allergy wins the belt. Allergy wants out, break jaw, if he doesn't have the belt. Imagine a Lee and Chubb rematch. Christ, the shudders down my spine. Next up then, our Ninja Boy against Snags in a huge one in the light heavyweight division. Ninja, of course, coming into this one, 5 wins, 7 losses, looking to make it a 3-fight win streak tonight. Snags, on the other hand, a perfect 2-0, but has never fought someone of Ninja Boy's level in this division. A huge opportunity for Snags tonight to get to use 5-star fighters, and I'm excited. I like this kid. I like this dude's wrestling. I like this dude's all-together package. He needs to show, though, that he can do it against one of the top of the division. And if he can, maybe, just maybe, an opportunity at the strap awaits him. We are there and we are set to go as Carlos Ulberg tonight takes on Anthony Rumble Johnson. No, Alex Poetan Pereira tonight takes on Anthony Rumble Johnson. All right, then. We've already seen one Pereira flop. Are we going to see another Pereira flop? Yellow trunks tonight for Ninja Boy. Blue trunks tonight for the undefeated, the invincible 2-0 Snags for you. It does not matter if you rumble or not. You still have to wrestle, in my opinion. Here we go. Blue trunks for Snags, yellow for Ninja. You know that when you go against Poetan Pereira, you can't take too many shots upstairs. You can't eat too many heavy-handed. Oh, God. Well, that's a reminder. If you didn't know already, Snags, that's a reminder. One knockdown already. Snags has got to shoot a takedown. You can only fight one way. And you can't box against him, man. And right now, listen, it's only 58 in-game seconds in, but that O looks like it's going. Dear God, man, it's scary how heavy-handed Pereira is in this game. He's feinting, he's moving left and right, shimmy in the shoulder left and right, but he needs takedowns, not movement. I'm telling you, big left and right-handers again. Ninja Boy is having a field day in there. Body shot comes in. I said I liked Snags with some of the wrestling he showed last time out when we saw him. There is none of it here. He truly believes he can outstrike Pereira and outstrike Ninja Boy tonight, and he is going to pay for thinking that. Oh, it clips him, maybe not. Hang on. Fucking hell. These two are laying it down. Right side. Oh, it's, oh my God, it could have been all over. Flow state of Rumble Johnson won't save him from Pereira. Power tap. Oh, clipped. Ninja Boy getting a little bit too overexcited. Head kick. Oh my word, man. If Snags can get this over the line, it will be the biggest slip ever from Ninja, because he is completely... Look at the head health difference. It's pretty much identical. Rumble Johnson's done a wonderful job getting this one back into... Oh, he's clipped him. Left hand. Oh God, Ninja, you fucked it. Oh my God, he's lost. Oh my God, he's lost. Oh, he's rolled in. Oh my Christ. Ninja Boy has been fucking patting himself on the back for the first 3 minutes. Then he forgot that Rumble Johnson can pack a punch. Ninja's been extremely naive in this round one. Just because you are Poa Tampera does not mean that you are invincible. How has he survived that? That should be a Rumble Johnson round one victory. Snags has come alive since those... Oh my God, he's fucking absolutely sent his head to orbit. And this one tonight is all over. Snags goes to 3-0. Poa Tampera, no pissing problem. That's the reply. And for Ninja, oh my God, how in the hell have you lost that fight? You were... Oh, dude, I don't know you like that, but you just seemed way too happy with yourself in that first 2 minutes. You were cruising the fight, dominating the fight, and you thought, yeah, this is nice and easy, this is nice and simple. How's this guy in here with me? That's how. World class tonight from Snags with 1 second left of round number 1. He has got it done tonight. For Ninja, that is a huge slip that will cost him an opportunity at the light heavyweight strap. For Snags, he will be next. Perfect 3-0. He just round 1'd a guy that's got 12 fights in this division. Listen, wasn't a pretty start to the fight, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. He gets it done tonight. Round 1 victory. Congratulations to him. Got to put this in as well for fight of the night as well. Forgot about that. Do we have a fight in that race? So we've got a performance, we've got a submission, a fight, and a knockout. Look at that. All performance bonuses filled up. We keep on going then to our next fight as Jack Frost takes on Kieran Crow in a huge fight. I love this fight tonight, man. Jack Frost, of course, rightfully getting the flowers that he deserves. He beat Optics last week, a guy that everyone thought would run through this division undefeated. Now Jack Frost is on the cusp of a flyweight title opportunity. 3-3 is Jack Frost, the American. Kieran Crow 2-0. Jack Frost wins tonight. It'll be 4 wins in 5. It'll be a 2-fight win streak, and he would have beaten the boogeyman from the old PlayStation days. Kieran Crow, when he was in PlayStation, was absolutely slicing and dicing people in that elite division, was the champion for a good while. Kieran Crow, though, on the other hand, in tonight, 2-0, win here. He'll be in a 3-fight win streak, and nobody will be able to not deny him of that opportunity against Daichi, who he believes is a very winnable fight. See what he makes of that, Mr. Daichi. But listen, don't sleep on Jack Frost. I like the guy. I think, again, when you can go into a fight against Optics and perform like he did, then why can't he go and do the same here tonight against Kieran Crow? No disrespect to Kieran Crow, but the way that people view and the way that people kind of, you know, class optics in terms of a reputational standpoint, it's higher than Kieran Crow's, isn't it? Charles Johnson tonight, however, for Jack Frost, looking likely to be against Kieran Crow's Joshua Van. No, it's going to be a battle of the Johnsons. Charles Johnson against Demetrius Johnson in this flyweight #1 contenders matchup. Daichi, the champion, will be very interested to see who comes out of this one on top. So let's see. White trunks for Kieran Crow. Purple trunks for Charles Johnson. An opportunity here now to very much stake your claim. Take down their shot immediately. That one there, though, is resisted. And you have to think as well tonight, there is definitely pressure. Just like last week, you could say there was pressure on optics to get this one done against the quote-unquote no-name of Jack Frost. Kieran Crow will feel that same pressure. When Kieran Crow was in that elite PlayStation division back in UFC 5, winning the belt, defending the belt, Jack Frost was in the division below him, in that middle division. You know, winning the belt and winning fights to get to that kind of intermediate divisional title. So, you know, in a kind of stylistic point, in UFC 5, Kieran Crow is effectively a level above Jack Frost. So to know that and to know the history, there is almost this kind of, you know, this kind of feeling that Kieran Crow has to win tonight. But ultimately, what was then is not now, because fighters can develop. And I can tell you this much, from seeing Jack Frost at the beginning of 2026 to now seeing him today in August on UFC 6, guy's definitely come a long way. Definitely a lot more all-rounded, a lot more confident. But ultimately, the question mark is that all-roundedness and confidence enough to beat someone like Kieran Crow, who on his day is a serious, serious problem. By no means a terrible fighter, is he? Goes over into backside. Rolls through now into side control. A couple of strikes there to the dome. Body shots here coming in from side control. Kieran Crow happy to kind of keep position as well. Grabs the knee, that one there shuffled out to the side. Ultimately though, a couple of shots to the side instead. And right now, Kieran Crow is effectively controlling proceedings here. Back round now into backside. Rolls him through into full guard. And you just have to think, 1 minute and 6 seconds, is the aim now for Jack Frost to maybe just survive this round, avoid Kieran Crow getting into this position that I feared of top mount. Tries to kick him off and away, keeps him in cage butterfly. Rolls through here into half guard position. Posture uppers there, rains down a couple of big bombs, but nothing too staunch, nothing too terrible. Goes back into full guard. Elbows now coming off. And ultimately that's going to be the end of round #1. Kieran Crow doing what he needs to do. And you can definitely see there's a respect there. So Jack Frost, when he beat Optics last week, definitely got people seeing him on their radar. This isn't just some Randy from, you know, the PlayStation OWC world that can just come in here and just get a fluke win. This is a very dangerous fighter. Kieran Crow treating him as such. Round 2 up and underway. Now ultimately maybe that fast-paced striking of both Demetrius and Charles Johnson going to be released here. Shoots the takedown, that one there lands with venom. Interesting to me that Jack Frost continues to try and wrestle with Kieran after the control that Kieran showcased, but Kieran's not going to mind. I can't remember ever seeing Kieran out-grappled, especially in that kind of stint when he was on PlayStation. He was very, very, very sharp. Goes now into full guard. Works the body shots. Crawls over now into half guard. Tries to sweep the arm, not going to happen. Now up we get to the cage again. Takes the back. Wrestles him downwards. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And this is what I mean, though. This is why the wrestling surprised me a little bit from Jack Frost, because I don't think Jack won the first round. And I don't think right now he's winning the second round either. And if Kieran Crow can get you like he's got him here, he can do one of two things. Either stand back up and outbox you, or just completely hold you down there and control proceedings. But they are back to a standing base here. Kieran Crow trying to get the Fists of Fury of Demetrius Johnson going. Body kick. Works off that jab as well. Or front kick, but just out of range. Stamina, of course, of Charles Johnson getting tested, but the head kick as well for you, and a flying knee. As the extravagant strikes are now hitting the surface. Elbows flying on here from Charles Johnson. Works the body shot. No hammer fist here. Tries to cross over, not going to happen. Posture up. In to stack guard, but not much more to see. Body shot. Right back. 35 seconds of round number 2. And again, I would still feel like Kieran Crow's winning this one. I don't know. We talk about fighters sometimes where it's almost felt a little bit too respectful, a little bit too safe. I think Jack Frost has been too respectful here tonight. I don't think he's approached the Kieran Crow fight in the same kind of tenacity, that same kind of volatility that he did when he fought Optics. And I think now he's put himself in a position where he needs to finish. I think Kieran Crow is cruising here. I do. But again, I could be wrong, you know. And if I'm not wrong, it could be a case where the judges step in and make me wrong. Again, you know, when you sleepwalk into a decision, like it feels like this fight is definitely doing, you open up the door, you open up Pandora's box to those absolute crack fiends on the desk there to ruin your fight. Third and final round. And what is a flyweight #1 contendership matchup. Date sheet will be next for whoever the winner is here tonight. Goes now into full guard. Right hand side, nothing there. Left hand flips and rotates back to half guard. Works the body shots. Back now into full guard. Tries to cross over, finds half guard. Tries to maybe cross over into top mount as well. Not going to happen. I just don't get it, man. Because you got to be... unless Jack Frost really believes he's won one of the 2 rounds, this makes no sense. Because you could say, okay, if he's won 1 round, all he's got to do is kind of control this 3rd round and he's going to win. There is no other reality as to why he shot a takedown. He has to think he's won 1 round. I'm trying to think, is there any realm of possibility I can think that... we didn't see the stats, but is there any realm of possibility where I feel like he could have won round 2? Maybe with the flurry of strikes? I don't know. I think this is so risky, though. Working shots to the body. The American tonight trying to find a way to solve the jigsaw puzzle that is Kieran Crow. I think Demetrius Johnson in the white, Kieran Crow is up 2 rounds to 0. Clearly Jack Frost in the purple with Charles Johnson thinks this is 1-1 and he can maybe sneak a decision victory. And in fairness, listen, right now, this is Jack Frost's round. Jack Frost has absolutely won this round so far. Kieran Crowe's had nothing. Swing and a miss on the head kick, but ultimately getting back engaging here. And if Jack Frost does truly believe he's won this round and one other, then surely all he's going to need to do is just again shoot a takedown or walk backwards. Dude, it's, if he wins this on decision, it's going to make me look so fucking stupid. Or it's going to make the game look even more ridiculous than what it already is when it comes to decisions. But surely people believe that Kieran Crowe's won this fight 2-1. Surely Kieran Crowe has won 1 and 2 and lost the third. We're going to find out. Bizarre, strange. But if Jack Frost is right, and he had won at least one of the 2 rounds, then he may win this fight, because he absolutely won 3. I'm going Kieran Crowe 29-28. But, mate. Oh. This could be explosive. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
yeah, dude, like, I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know what Jack Frost was thinking or was being told. Either he or his corner told him, you've won round 1 or you've won round 2. And it was just not the case. The way that he came out in round 3 made no sense. Made no sense to me. And Kieran Crowe tonight will get it on decision, winning rounds 1 and 2 and then ultimately losing the 3rd round. I mean, listen, great control from Jack Frost in the 3rd round, but I stick to what I said. I rate Jack Frost a lot. The way that he kind of worked optics last week was excellent, put him in this position, but he just gave Kieran Crowe too much respect, and he was not aggressive or volatile enough against Kieran Crowe tonight. It didn't look at any point like Jack Frost was even interested in getting a finish. Well, he paid the price for it. Up next in our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is an all-American bash again. Dirty Dave against Cerberus Big J tonight. Dirty Dave, 5-1, the former champion. He wants that rematch against Whimpering Ian. He gets it tonight should he win. Number 1 meets number 3. Big J, 4-2, looking to get a big victory tonight. He wins against Dave. He'll win a 3-fight win streak, and that would unlock the Whimpering Ian title fight. Could he be the answer to get the belt across the line? We're there and we're set and ready to go. Dirty Dave is our cameraman here tonight as Cody Garbrandt takes on Petr Yan, it seems like. So the first ever, I think, on UFC 6, have people optionally picked Cody Garbrandt yet? I think people have not gone anywhere near him, but obviously Big J tonight, very much going near him. So Yan and Garbrandt for these 2 extremely talented Americans. Big J at one point was the boogeyman of PlayStation back at the end of PS5 and UFC 5. We will see tonight if this is the case. Cody Garbrandt on the left, all the tats for Big J. Dirty Dave, of course, on the right side, purple trunks with no tats, with Yan. Dave, of course, former champion already in UFC 6. He's coming off of a long month where he was competing in that kind of constant cycle of ESFL fights for that incredible $2,000 prize. Ultimately, and sadly, our robot didn't win. A shame, because the $2,000 could have gone a long way to getting him some good meals. He eats and drinks and sleeps like he's in prime Chernobyl. But ultimately, it has got him war-ready, battle-hardened and tested for this challenge tonight. That is Big J. For Big J, you know, coming back into the live card after a few weeks out, he had some internet connection issues as well. Said that they were working on the line, working on the internet. He didn't feel confident to sign up to fight live because it could have been a real mess. He's back here tonight, but how rusty is he? Especially to come back in after 2-3 weeks out and have to go against fucking Dirty Dave. I mean, that will put hairs on your chest, won't it? It certainly will. Ultimately, though, he's had a good start here so far. Garbrandt still has that pop, that power that can end the fight in the blink of an eye. See here, Dave immediately feeling that pressure as well. Big J, this is the thing that I wanted to see. Again, not to bring it back to the last fight. Big drop here from Big J. This is what I wanted to see from Jack Frost. You can't overly respect your opponent. You can't be too timid in a fight. And Big J right now is putting Dirty Dave through his paces. Look at that. A statement victory potentially on the horizon. Goes back to the body. Right hand comes across. Jan looking now for the left hand side as well. After this, of course, our 4 remaining fights tonight, all for gold. Headlined by that brilliant matchup between Finnon and Mr. ONI JAE. Should be great. Left hand sweeps across Jan. Body shot there comes in. Uppercut. Right hand comes right onto Jan's temple. So Dave has struggled here in this first round because he is... Garbrandt, Big J, is constantly in the dude's face. Dave not having any chance here so far to kind of enact Jan's boxing. Will be one of those fights tonight where Dave may have to lean back on his wrestling. Big drop here again. And now flow state coming out. And Dave looking to survive the first round against Big J. 12 seconds and counting. But what a dream start for Cerberus. What a dream start for Big J. Look at the head health difference. Dear Lord. A nightmare for Dave. And he may well have to bring it back to the good old days. Decisionator Dave 859. It may have to come out here. He's absolutely lost that first round. You ain't got to be a mixed martial arts expert to put that together. Round 2 up and underway. Just what can Dave do to alternate what he's just seen in round 1? Works off that jab, goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there was just being worked. Left hand comes across. Now here comes flow state for Dave. Got to make the most of it though with Jan, and you can see already those evasive maneuvers of Big J doing a nice job to get out of there. You can see Garbrandt, just that little extra bit of height and that little extra bit of reach making such a difference in this matchup tonight. Uppercut there, swings on by. Body shot. Goes across, and there's Dave with the takedown. Great defense, though, from Big J. Absolutely blowing me away with the performance so far is the Garbrandt pick. But those can be famous last words. Get a little bit overconfident, get a little bit over-complacent, never know. Get knocked down by one of those Purity Yan right hands. He just seems too short for Garbrandt. And Dave has conceded a lot of damage. That head health there, the top right of your screen, that's at what, 30, well not, but about 50% left? Maybe 60% left. It's large chunks gone. Big uppercut there though. And now Dave says, hello there. I've arrived. It just takes that one moment. He got the stun and he shot the takedown. That there is excellent from Dave. Garbrandt back up to his feet. What are you going to find here? That's the big question. Works off that jab. Minute and 30 left of round 2. And look at this again. Garbrandt right in the face of Dave. Not phased, but look at this. Good shot selection from Dave. 1 minute and 5 now. Who's feeling the more confident? Garbrandt's head health maybe not as compromised yet as Jan's, but it's getting there. Dave's got to really rest on his defense here. Clips him again. Look at Dave go. Swinging for the fences now. Head kick drops him. Dirty Dave. Back with a vengeance with a second lease of life. Not able to get the fight done though. Big J looked phenomenal in the first round. Dave here has finally arrived in the second. This fight is game on, fellas. 1-1. 1-1. Woohoo! Oh, the Dave head health is gonna be a sore one, man. But he is absolutely doing wonders right now. Third and final round. Who is gonna meet Whimpering Ian for the belt? I love fights like this, man. That's what I mean. Incredible. Left hand there, sweeps across. Shoots the takedown. Wow. Wow. Big J, Cody Garbrandt shooting a takedown. Wow. Feeling the heat from big, dirty, malnutritioned robot 859A. Into stat. Oh, this is not good for Dave. Stat guard, but just gets out of that one. Kicks him back. Shoots for the ankle pick. Immediate deny. Oh, this is a good fucking fight, boys. Oh, you can't call it. You couldn't if you wanted to. Left hand sweeps across. Uppercut there lands nicely. These two now getting a little bit of jitter, a little bit of jolt. Both from North America, so maybe his internet connection is not completely clean yet from Big J, but it's been clean enough to keep this fight going. Body shot there comes in. Shoots the takedown. Lands for Dave. That's really, really big. That is really, really big. And now Dave can really control this next 2 minutes. Tries to shift to the left. Immediate deny there. Dave keeping position of sprawl. Denies right back. Does Big J. Knees to the body coming up, but absolutely nothing there so far. Cody Garbrandt and Yan now activating flow state. Both of these two, one mistake away from tripping to a loss here tonight. They are tangoing over the abyss. But ultimately, both of these two survive each other's flow states. Minute and 10 remaining. Who's going to make the first mistake in this third round? Body shot there connects brilliantly. Oh, clips him. Big moment here for Cerberus. Dave. Oh, the head movement is wonderful. Oh my God, what a fight. Yo. Is that enough though for Big J? Oh, clips him. He's dropped Dave. Dave's in trouble. It could be a finish here. Rains down a strike. And Big J will fist pump. He'll say that's got it over the line. I think Big J's won that one 2-1. Wow. What a fight that was. Sorry, Lee, I love you, buddy, but that's going to take fight tonight. What a fucking fight that is. Two of the very best in the business tonight. And it's looking likely, if all things are fair in the world, that it should be a Whimpering Ian and Big J title fight next. Let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Cody.
You can't argue with it, dude. What a fight and what a performance tonight from Big J, who gets one over the greatest of all time in Dirty Dave. A decision victory for Big J. Dude, fucking crazy, crazy good fight. Ridiculously phenomenal fight. Back and forth, the drama, all of it is just excellent. Congratulations to those two tonight. And congratulations to Big J. Whimpering Ian for him next. The guy that he knows too well from their previous escapades on the PlayStation division. With that, though, we can go over to our title fights here this evening. We're going to go and ping the boys as well to get them aware of this. UFC 6 title fights are now live as the final 4 fights of tonight's big card come to fruition. And as well, before we can begin those, big thank you as well to Neo NMT and also Playmobil Baggerino for the follow as well. Great name. Listen, we start though with a heavyweight matchup for the ages. 2 heavyweights with jiu-jitsu background looking tonight to claim the gold. Kyoju is on a fantastic streak of victories. This guy, of course, 8 wins, 1 loss. Hasn't lost since his first fight in the division. Tonight looks to close out a chapter. His 10th fight in the heavyweight division with another win and make it 4 successful title defenses in a row. His opponent, Owen, OLMCR. It says he's a boxer, but the last couple of victories now, he's been mixing in, sprinkling in that submission game. Tonight, though, will we see that submission game get him over the line? We know that Owen's a dominant boxer. We know that he will probably outbox Kyoju, but it's when this fight hits the ground. Kyoju shouldn't be too surprised if he starts to get wrestled here, because I think Owen's been training for this. I think he's been preparing with the people that he spars with. He knows tonight that he is going to need to have at least a round or a sequence where he is outdoing what Kyoju is doing on the ground. We're there and we're set though. Heavyweight title on the line for a 5-round bout, of course, as John Jones will take on Tom Aspinall in this one tonight. Here we are then. An opportunity for Kyoju to again reaffirm why he is the big dog in this heavyweight division, as OLMCR Owen is lining up here with Tom Aspinall tonight. Could he do the impossible? Could he do what so many have attempted to do in this heavyweight division and failed? That being, give him a loss, give Kyoju a loss. Heavyweight strap on the line, 5 rounds here with the wonderful White House in the background. Of course, we saw Kyoju strike last time and it nearly got him in trouble. He knows, we know, that his main bread and butter is going to come from the ground game. Oh, and he's been dropped already. And this is the same kind of thing he did the last fight. He almost kind of played around with the boxing. He gets the first turning takedown in of the night. This is now obviously where Owen needs to be very careful, because this is where Kyoju is absolutely dominated in this division. He's crossed over right away into top mount, denied immediately. Has to keep his cool here, got to keep his calm. Pops out into half guard position. You don't need to kind of, you know, get out of here instantly. You can take some time here. You just can't allow him to get those submissions in. And again, Kyoju not able to get the design top mount this time. So far, 2 attempts in top mount, not been able to keep control on either one of them. For Kyoju's usually high standards, that's a bit sloppy. Works the body shot. Goes over into side control. Maybe looking to pass over, it's not going to happen. Tries to cross now, but not going to happen again. And he's got about a DAS. Oh, wow. Yep, there's that submission denied. That's what Kyoju does. Immediate attempt at a submission. Doesn't get it. Goes to back flat instead. He can tap you from anywhere. From a deny to cage butterfly. We've seen him pop in some incredible submissions from various positions in the fight in the last couple. And catches it. Dude, he's not learning. Second time he's caught him with the DAS. And I tell you this much, Owen could be about to go to sleep. No, gets out of that one. It is the typical Kyoju performance. However, and I will say this, and I do think still Kyoju is very much in a good position still, but it's been a sloppy performance so far from Dalton, aka Kyoju, aka John Jones. Because some of the denies that he would usually get in previous fights, he's not got tonight. Maybe a little bit more fatigued as usual, but however, gets a good deny there. Gets a couple of shots to the body. Moves to backside. Tries to get back up. Not going to happen. Rear naked choke, though. Popped in. 29 seconds left of round number 1. Can he get this one over the line? Aspinall being denied not once but twice. The rear naked choke. Is it in? Yes, it is. And that takes down 80% of his submission bar. Welcome to the Kyoju experience. Round 1, it's a Kyoji round. He looked a little bit sloppy, a little bit iffy on his denies in the first 3 minutes. But yeah, he's turned up. This is what he has done to every single heavyweight. And people know he's going to be a problem. He won't go anywhere near lightweight, dude. He's going to be straight into that middleweight division as Kyoji. Some of the best grappling I've seen from a heavyweight in some time. Needs to be in there against the other graduates of that kind of beginner too. For Owen, I mean, listen, how do you even... If you're Tom Aspinall, if you're Owen, what do you even want to hear from your corner? Because it's just been such a dominant... As soon as he got that takedown in, it was just domination from Kyoji. He hasn't been able to really find any rhythm here as Owen. He's got out of a couple of big submissions, but he's been put into a DARS again. And OLMCR, Owen tonight, is he going to survive this one? The answer is more than likely no. Kyoji, once again, still your heavyweight champion of the world. Dominant. The best grappler I have seen in heavyweight in nearly 4 years. Incredible. 10 fights, 9 wins, 1 loss, 4 title defenses. He is done in this division. He has beaten every single challenge that has come his way, from grapplers to boxers to decision artists. It does not matter. This guy's grappling is uncontested. It is the greatest that we have seen across the last kind of couple months. Deserves it, and now has to be accepting that the challenge resets. He's going to go into that middleweight division. He's going to go against other brilliant grapplers, and that's where he's going to need to find that striking again. You go back and think about his performance in PlayStation in UFC 5, where Kyoji was one of the most feared boxers in that division. He lost all of that. He's translated it into submission game, into ground game. And I mean, listen, he has done a hell of a job in that division. The confidence that he must have right now is up there with some of the best he's ever felt when turning on UFC. Congratulations again to him for the final time, still heavyweight champion of the world, Kyoji. We move over then to our next title fight, and of course it's the battle of 2 light heavyweights who will look to do battle until the death. 2 fantastic boxers, but Neve, again, has been adding in some wrestling to his game recently. Kanto, though, has got some of the best takedown defense in the 205 division. Kanto, of course, definitely a favorite tonight because he's invincible. 4-0 is the champion. He got the title, won the title against Buzz 10, who was tearing this division to pieces recently. Tonight, though, his opponent, Neve, 7-2, 2-fight win streak, 4 wins in his last 5, and has only ever lost fights that pertain to the title. He will feel, Neve, tonight, that this is his last chance rodeo. I think for Kanto, he knows this was only a short trip, a short vacation, a short holiday to the light heavyweight division. He wants to be back in middleweight, and I think for Neve, he has to accept as well. 9 fights, his 10th here tonight. This is the end of the line. Win or lose, Neve is being moved up a division as well in the month of September. This is the only opportunity he's going to have now to win that light heavyweight strap. Can he do it is the question. We're there and we're set tonight as Kanto and Neve take on one another in a 5-round bonanza. Poatan Pereira here this evening for Neve against the young prime John Bones Jones. Yellow trunks for Neve, red trunks for John Jones. The message is clear from Neve tonight. I'm going to stand and box. Are you? With the pick of John Jones. I don't think he's got any hope in hell. That is going to be wrestling coming, I'm afraid, Neve. Here we go then. Light heavyweight strap on the line. Champion in red. Challenger in yellow. Kanto with Jones. Neve with Pereira. We have not seen a good evening for Pereira picks so far. Do we see one in this title fight? Neve, of course, has got brilliant boxing. I will say that. You know, he's very, very sharp. Kanto, not the kind of guy that's going to initiate the wrestling, but I think he will tonight. I don't think you pick John Jones and go against Pereira if you aren't thinking wrestling. But it'll be interesting because we've not really ever seen Kanto dominate with the ground game, keep people controlled and pinned in the ground game. Is that going to be something that he's actually comfortable with? We've seen him deny takedowns. We've seen him kind of get up from compromising positions, but we've never seen him be the offensive side of it, you know? So that's also an interesting one. There's the takedown, though. Shoots and slams him. Into side control we go. As now Jon Jones will look to really rein in the damage, rein in the pressure. Tries to cross into top man, not going to happen. Neve immediately says, not now, not ever. Trying to get the cage flip hit. Is Pereira, that one there, though, swept to the side. And Jones here continues to get some dangerous strikes in. Dude, Kanto's looking good defensively. Look at this. He's got control. He's keeping him inside control. Look at this into crucifix now. Locks him up and throws away the key as well. But ultimately gets out in the second attempt into side saddle. And listen, I don't want to say it looks desperate from Neve quite yet. But there's a couple of times now when Neve is kind of concerning me because he's immediately trying to transition. You know, that is a bit of a concern. You can see the wound as well. He's busted open. The Crimson Mask is out here for Poatan Pereira. But this is always gonna be the game plan. And it can't surprise people. No one should be coming out of a fight and saying to their opponent, what are you fighting like that for? When you've got Pereira. This had to be expected for Neve. It needed to be. If it didn't, then more for Neve, you know. Tries to cross over into top mount again. Does so. So not able to keep it completely sealed in. It's now Jon Jones. He's just still looking to close out the round in a dominant way. And it's quite simple. I mean, if Neve has a corner tonight, his corner's got to be telling him very simply, you can win this fight, but you cannot get taken down once again. Because if he gets taken down, this is going to be 5 rounds of this, Neve. And you've already suffered some big damage. Like I said, that red health pack, that blood, that cut on the right side of his face, if I'm not mistaken, is definitely a marker of that. Round 1, Kanto absolutely winning that one. The control, the damage. Jon Jones round. Round 2 on its way. Defense is the #1 offense if you are Neve with Pereira. So got like a bullet hole on the right side of his face, for Christ's sake. Vicious damage. Leg tap comes in there, but Jones not fearing Pereira, nor should he with how he's competed. It's just about when does that first takedown come in. Jones, Kanto, he won't put himself in a position now where he'll lose this fight after such a brilliant round. He knows the game plan. Body shots now coming in nicely from Neve. Shoots the takedown, and there's the land. Smack bang middle of the octagon. Couple of taps here. Tries to go into top man. That one there is rejected. So denies are good from Neve. Some good ones, some okay ones, but it's the takedown itself. The takedown is just not a... You should not be allowing that takedown to land. That's the only problem. Back into sprawl again. That one there resisted. Goes to the body. Creeps back round. Oh, a shot to the midsection. That one pops back up. Oh, swing and a miss on that big heavy overhand. Oh, the uppercut again being looked for. Little leg tap there, comes forward. Uppercut though cracks Jones. That's where Jones has got to be a little bit careful here. Kanto doesn't need to find himself on the back of a Pereira combination and avoids it by getting the takedown landed again. And it is, you know, this is the thing for, you know, when you're in the heavyweight, light heavyweight division, we know, again, these guys are still learning the trade. They're not the kind of most experienced guys. They're not kind of top end fighters. These, you know, majority of the guys in this division, you're talking about maybe division 10 to division 15 if you're lucky on a good day, you know. And it will feel for Neve like this is a very, very boring way to fight, but it is the most smart way to fight. You do not box. There's no way that he can expect Jones to sit there and strike with him. You have to be naive. You've got to be crazy to think that the fight was going to go any other way than this. Back up to the feet once again. Jones again going with the very safe, simple strikes. Left hand there swings across, spinning back elbow. Neve as well has to try and... I think if you're Neve, you got to listen. Alex Pereira, kickboxing champion. Work the leg kicks. You take away that leg kick health, it becomes more difficult for Jon Jones to get that takedown successfully. So work the leg kicks, bring that in. Big stun there at the end. And that's another Jon Jones round. Deny the takedown, work the leg kicks. If he knows that his lead leg is injured, he isn't going to go for takedowns anywhere near as much. Take that weapon away from him. You've got 5 rounds to do it. 3 if you're only including this round and the next 2. Pereira, though, is bloodied up, though. Look at that. Just a streak, a waterfall of blood, but now very much clearing up. If you're Jon Jones, the champion, Kanto, this has been the most to the letter, follow the plan performance you will see. Oh, he clips him there. He's feeling confident enough to strike now. The overhand was creaming through. But ultimately, Neve gets out of danger. Uppercut there, just about landing. As we could be going to championship rounds tonight. For the first time. Leg kick there. There you go. Look at that. Reminds Jon Jones about the kickboxing brilliance. Body shot now as well. As Jones goes back up top. Gets the stun here. Ducks the head kick. Oh, God! Neve! Looking for the finish. Neve reining it in. Oh, God. He was so close. If you're Kanto, he got way too overcomplicated. Why throw a head kick? You have got to be absolutely crazy to even think about throwing that. Takedown, yet you need to get this fight back down to the ground and completely kill his momentum. Neve nearly getting the title wrapped up there in a performance which has been really, really lacking. Gets the flip and rotation there though, does Kanto. Or does Neve onto Kanto. And he wants up. Here we go. Are we going to see a finish in the 3rd round? I don't think Kanto's going to be throwing a head kick again. Oh, clipped him with the left though. Big shots. Swinging and missing though, Neve. Body shots now coming in. Shoots another takedown. The takedown defense is finally there for Neve. For the first time, Kanto looks absolutely terrified.
Come on, let me see that right now.
Who's going to throw the first strike? Neve has to be aware the takedown's coming. Keep defending that takedown. Anything's possible. Just thinking about the left hand there for a minute, wasn't he? Uppercut there, flying forward as well. Left hand was just being sought after. Good deny. 20 seconds left of round number 3. And that, you would probably say, is going to be Neve's first round in this title fight. I've got it 2-1 to Kanto, but that's Neve's round. We often say in title fights... We often say in title fights that there are rounds that wake you up. Especially when you've been cruising. And Kanto has been cruising, yeah? First 2 rounds cruising. You have to now get snapped back into focus. You have to now be very, very aware and respectful of your opponent in terms of how he can win this fight. Round number 4, immediate takedown. Neve has got to just, again, remind himself how close he was. Not once, but twice to winning the fight in that last one. Keep doing what you did. Deny the takedowns. If you do get taken down, get back up as quick as possible. Put that pressure on Jon Jones and work that boxing on Jon Jones. goes over now into side control. That is resisted, of course. Over into sprawl.
Let's go. We gotta get back up to your feet now.
Stands up there against the cage. Big knee. Here we go. All right, now it's time. Come on. Pereira back to his feet. Do we see one of those left hands all the way from Brazil connect and bring the belt back to Neve? Left hand. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Wonderful. If you're backing John Jones tonight, you're backing Kanto tonight. You know that's exactly what he needed. He's ultimately got into top mount here, and this could be a really dangerous position for Neve. Slips and gets out of there. Huge. One thing you'll start to see as well, though, for Kanto is that his stamina isn't the most brilliant either. Comes from all of those debilitating body shots that Neve has tossed in to the mix. There's that flip over into half guard. Elbows now from bottom position. He yoinks him back in, trying to go for the armbar. Not going to happen. Neve too savvy for that one. Fakes, pulls him back in again. Tries to go for another armbar. And Neve is finally going to get back up. All right. Minute and 20 left of round 4. Are we going to see one more roll of the dice before the 5th and final round? Staunch elbow there from Jones. Avoids that. Oh, clips him though. Jones rocking shots to the body himself now. It's now Neve who's on the retreat. Oh, clips him, drops him against the cage. And this one is all over. 4 minutes and 32 seconds into round number 4. And Kanto retains the light heavyweight strap in what was a really calm and confident first 2 rounds. But rounds 3 and 4 were anything but. I think no doubt there will be a respect there tonight from Kanto towards Neve. He was made to work for that victory in 3 and 4. And ultimately, it was that elbow inside the clinch that drops him. And it's those strikes against the cage that just puts Pereira asleep. That damage that Jones got off in the first 2 rounds coming back to assist him there. Congratulations to Kanto, though. 4 minutes and 32 seconds of round number 4. He is still your light heavyweight champion of the world. And for Neve, he'll feel gutted because he was so close to this brilliant comeback, this brilliant victory. But ultimately, it was not to be tonight. We saw a old John Jones and a young John Jones win a title fight tonight. So there you go, a bit of everything. We move over though to our co-main event of the evening, and it is the rematch between Mr. Break Your Jaw and Allergy Zeno. Now, let me tell you this much. Allergy Zeno has never been more confident in his life that he is going to win tonight. He says tonight, after he wins, he wants to move to the the flyweight division. That's a jump up of effectively 2 divisions. That's how much he's feeling confident. However, he's got good reason to. These two have fought before, Mr. Break Your Jaw and Allergy Zeno, and the last time they fought, it was all the way back here. VFL 229 unstreamed, and surprise, surprise, Allergy Zeno won that fight by a round 2 submission. Of course, it was back on UFC 5, and it was back on the 12th of March of 2026. So again, you're talking about 5 months on. Break Your Jaw is looking for revenge. And the thing is that Allergy Zeno is annoying, not just because of his fight style being a real snooze fest fight style, but because he is such a mental warfare merchant. He's like a rip-off Mark the Shark. He's like a rip-off Webbo. But it works, and, you know, the recent form shows that. Break Your Jaw, of course, tonight the champion, 4 wins, 2 losses, looking to defend the belt successfully for the first time. Allergy Zeno, 5 and 5, yeah, not great, but a 3-fight win streak. He says tonight it goes to 4, and his name goes gold in this lightweight division. Will Mr. Break Your Jaw get revenge, or does Allergy Zeno make it 2-0 against his rival here tonight? We're there and we're set and ready for this one as Break Your Jaw will look to kind of get this done tonight with Ilia Topuria, and Allergy Zeno says, I've got the counter for that. His name is Conor McGregor. He's been saying, should I box tonight? Do you want me to box tonight? We don't expect him to box. And he flips the script last minute, goes for Khabib Nurmagomedov, the Papashka of Habib. I want to buy one of those. I've said that for years. It's great, but I would love to do a UFC card wearing a Habib Papashka. I would, but they're expensive. Habib like fucking sells his own, like $100. You got enough money, mates. Relax. Here we go. Tapori, of course, in those kind of beigey brown, not even browny, like those kind of grey, greeny trunks with the horrific chest tattoo. Allergy, of course, with Habib in the black trunks, looking to make it another win, 4 in a row. But most importantly, put himself and propel himself to lightweight championship status. And I tell you this much, if he wins this one tonight, it'll be a long night in that fighter lounge. He will not be toppled in terms of his unbearableness. But you have to say, in a career in this lightweight division in UFC 6, where Allergy Zeno started off so badly, you know, there was a point where he was feeling so sorry for himself, he was asking me to relegate him to the welterweight division. Fast forward, a bit of consistency, a bit of focus, a couple of good wins. Now he's in there fighting for the strap here tonight. And I said, for Mr. Breaky Jaw, it's one of those, you know, as a champion, you want to fight anyone, you want to fight everyone, but I wonder how he feels tonight about having to fight someone that has beaten him before. You're either motivated by that or you hate that. And already some big mistakes happening from Mr. Breaky Jaw, looking to throw the strike with the hand off the back of the head. That allowed Allergy Zeno to get a free posture up. And look at this already top mount position. And he has given up a huge position for Habib, who's going to rain in some big strikes. Cannot allow Allergy Zeno to have this much control, and he right now is in no man's land. This is the type of position that you can die against Habib in. He has to manufacture a way out of here and do it quickly. Gets up, that one is resisted. Keeps him down here, looking for an armbar this time, and he is going to whip the armbar in. Mr. Breaky Jaw has had a horrific start here. Absolutely awful. Ultimately, Jaw here is going to have his arm taken, and that is the bar gone 75%. This is absolutely woeful from the champion. Allergy Zeno could have never imagined the fight to be so easy. And is this going to be done tonight in one? It is. Allergy Zeno is the new lightweight champion of the world, and he didn't even break a sweat. Wow. Statement made. Lightweight completed. Championship gold acquired. And for Mr. It's not more about Allergy Zeno's victory tonight. It's about how sloppy did Mr. Break Your Jaw look. There are some fighters that you just struggle against. There are people on the roster in the division that are just your banana skin opponent, your boogeyman opponent. Maybe that is exactly the case for Allergy Zeno. A round 1 submission tonight made it look so simple, and he gets the belt across his waist with Habib, and he says now, I will take the belt, and I am leaving this division, and I'm going to flyweight. He wants that move to flyweight. I'm never going to deny someone if I think they're pushing. I think he should be in featherweight, but if he wants to go to flyweight, he wants to go to bantamweight, flyweight, let him. It's the only way that he's going to develop more and more. The belt's going to be vacant, and of course that opens up the door for Lee 66. That opens up the door for, you know, another push from the likes of LSJP. There is a lot of fun fighters in that division. For Mr. Breaky Jaw, he'll stay in lightweight now. I mean, how can you move him after that? He needs... Dude, I thought he was going to be ready. I thought, knowing how Allergy is, seeing how Allergy's been fighting, he should be ready. He should be game planned. He looked completely out of sorts in that one. I like Jaw a lot, but that was categorically his worst performance on UFC 6 so far. I've seen him lose before, but not like that. That was really out of character, and I feel for him. He deserved more than that. He deserved a longer reign than that. He'll have to go back and earn it all over again. We go over then to our final fight of tonight, our title fight tonight, as Finnon takes on Mr. ONI JAE. And again, this is another fight where you're talking, main event is now live. This is where you're talking about a guy that's very much been talking a lot about moving before the fight. Mr. ONI JAE comes in tonight, and he's been saying to people in this chat, in the Discord, I'll be back in bantamweight and flyweight within no time. He truly believes in his own ability, but Finnon has just exploded onto the scene of featherweight and looked just phenomenal. He has looked unbeatable. He has looked unstoppable at 145. They've never fought before. Finnon, 6-1. His only loss, again, very much similar to Arias, his only loss, Finnon, was a disqualification against Webo. He's never been beat on the points. He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. So realistically, he'll look at this and say, I'm 7-0. He's 6-1 by a DQ. ONI JAE, on the other hand, 4 wins, 2 losses. And I've said this before, ONI JAE is the biggest definition of a confidence fighter I have seen. When ONI JAE is losing fights, he fights like he's a middleweight. He fights like he's a low-end welterweight, and he just doesn't have that kind of, that something about his performance. When he's winning, he's up. He feels there's a spring in his step. He's talking with confidence. He's talking about a move to bantamweight flyweight. He believes in his ability. We are going to see that version of ONI JAE tonight. He's on a 3-fight win streak at 4-2. The American takes on the Brit. And the big question is, which one of these two is going to make that move to bantamweight flyweight? Because one of them are, not both of them. We're there and we're set to go. Our main event here tonight. The champion is ready for us. Finnon is our cameraman. Ilia Topuria and Max Holloway set to do battle here as we are ready for this one. All the talk comes to a stop. It's McGregor in the end for ONI JAE. He flips at the last minute, so Topuria and McGregor. Finnon, of course, has been a very quiet guy. Doesn't talk, doesn't trash talk. He just gets on, he does his fights. Very humble guy. ONI JAE says that'll be fine. He can be humble when he's in the back of an ambulance tonight. Round 1 up and underway of a potential 5. Champion, of course, tonight in the red trunks. Challenger, of course, in the green. The American for McGregor. The Brit for Topuria. Like I said, for Finnon, hasn't lost the fight other than by way of disqualification against Webo. So many people have been, I think, quick to praise Finnon as well. But then I think you've also had people in the fight alliance. I don't know if it was DJD or someone else. It was one of the big names of the bantamweight flyweight division. Completely slammed Finnon. Said that he's garbage, he's not brilliant, he's not anything special. I don't know what they're seeing, because I've been impressed every single time I've seen him fight. ONI JAE, of course, predominantly a stand-up specialist. When you go back to his title reigns in the PlayStation years, he's knocking people out left and right. But also had a few victories where he did, enact on ground game intentions, and he did very much keep people controlled. So he is a master of the mixed martial arts. I don't think tonight he's going to be limited to just stand up with McGregor. But of course, who do you openly see picking McGregor and trying to get it to the ground, trying to shoot a takedown, trying to kind of keep it there? ONI JAE, like I said, he's on a 3-fight win streak. He believes he is the best in this division, and he believes tonight that his boxing is at a higher level than Finnon's. Right now, as he cracked through Finnon's block there, maybe he'll be thinking that even more so. So far, pretty slow start from Finnon, but it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. You just have to kind of find your bearings and make sure that you're not going to throw anything too stupid here. One left hand from McGregor can send the chin to orbit. The way these two are fighting as well, the way that these two have been so direct already in the first kind of 3.5 minutes, you don't think this is a fight that's going to last 5 rounds tonight, do you? Not a chance. Takes the back. Swings him back round. Body shots there are nice. ONI JAE. So far, though, on the back foot, just being chased down effectively by Topuria, isn't he? Left and right hands again. 55 left of round 1. Stamina is pretty much identical. Head health maybe a little bit more in favour of ONI JAE. So definitely feel like Topuria is eating some big shots in this round. I say that and then a flurry comes forward. I'm still leaning on an ONI JAE round. I think ONI JAE started here brilliantly. I think ONI JAE is, again, fighting with that kind of confidence, with that swagger. He's not sat there giving Finnon too much respect. He's, with every performance, with every action that he's done, with every sequence that he's enacted in, he's saying, I'm the superior fighter here. Round 1 in the books. And the stats will back it. ONI JAE will take that round. 10-9 to the challenger. So there you have it. For Finnon, very much a case now. Well, listen, you can lose the first round. You know, it's a 5-round fight. You can lose the first round. It's not a big deal. But I do feel like this is the only criticism I'll give to Finnon. It did feel a little bit too slow. A little bit too slow, a little bit too, you know, let's test the waters out. ONI JAE has been very, very, I wouldn't say quick, but very direct. That's the best way to describe it in round 1. Round 2, up and underway. Again, it's all about these exchanges. Turning takedown lands nicely for Finnon. All right, then. So now it's a case of, can you keep him here? What that tells me, and if I'm in ONI JAE's corner, the thing that I'm yelling into his ear is he does not want to strike with you. The fact that Finnon is shooting within the first 30 seconds, 35 seconds of this round, he does not want to be up there with you. So he needs to get into positions like this and just immediately get up and bring that boxing right back. Finnon wants it down here because it chops the momentum of the fight up. Whips him here into back sitting. Over into backside. Rolls him through into back sitting. Keeps him here. Looks for the arm. Wow, that's a poor one from Jae. That's a poor one from Jae. And now Mr. ONI JAE is going to be in a real bad way. Finnon, the champion here tonight, doing what he needs to do. And he is going to get that arm extended. And McGregor's going to lose his block. And a large chunk of that submission bar. 80% of the bar gone. It took just one takedown. It took just one sequence there. And ONI JAE has gone from being up here to down here. Welcome back to reality, Mr. ONI JAE. Finnon now is saying we aren't going anywhere. He needs one more submission. And I think we know what he's going to be looking for now. When ONI JAE got that flip into half guard, he needed to immediately get back to the feet. The fact that he stayed down here and was trying to kind of wrestle with Finnon, I think was really naive. Maybe overconfidence, you could say, but it could come back to bite him here.
I need you to get up now.
Couple of shots here to the body. The posture up is there. Rains down a big strike from Topuria. Crosses over. Crawl not possible. Again for Finnon, he is not going to be rushing this one. He knows he's won this round back. He knows he's got ONI JAE where he wants him. And it has turned into one of those very much yin-yang fights. This fight goes back to the feet. You're still trusting in McGregor. You're still trusting what ONI JAE showed us in the first. But Finnon here is now going to turn Topuria into the ultimate wrestler. Round 2 in the books. That is a champion's round. That is 1-1. Topuria and Finnon back to his usual dominance. 0 significant strikes landed from ONI JAE. Spooky Ghost is going to be somewhere out there crying happy tears. That's the most spooky. 4 minutes and 13 seconds of control time from Finnon. That is world-class level of wrestling. Round 3 for potential 5. And there's no glove touch. ONI JAE is not happy. He's an angry man. He's a pissed off man. Now this has got a little bit spicy. Of course, for Finnon, he will also be aware that that armbar took down the block of McGregor. So it is one of those where he'll need to be quite careful. Oh! And he has knocked McGregor down. Little fist pump there. There you go. Oh, and these two are talking now. These two are talking now. Oh. It's gotten a little bit prickly in that neon belly. Topuria raining down the strikes here. McGregor in a little bit of trouble, but gets out of that one alive. Half guard position. Couple of taps. Posture up. Works a shot to the body. That one there denied again. Over into side control. Same as round 2. Just a lot of control. Slowing down the fight. Taking that sting out of the McGregor performance that we know he can have. Now, from where the fight was in round 1 to where the fight is now, what a complete polar switch, okay? What a complete flip. Posture up is there. Only a couple of half guard posture up strikes. Denies him. Couple of GA builders. A reminder, only one more submission needed here tonight for Finnon. Who has got ONI JAE in a really bad position now. The posture up, no. Goes for the armbar, no. ONI JAE doing what he needs to do, denying like a champion himself. And that will kind of put things on ice for the time being. 60 seconds accelerated left of round 3 before championship rounds begin. Knees to the body. Goes back into half guard. Dude, from having known ONI JAE from the PlayStation division, he's going to be so... Oh, he's going to be so unbelievably frustrated. The last 2 rounds combined for ONI JAE. 1 out of 9 significant strikes. 2 rounds, 10 minutes, 1 out of 9 significant strikes. He is going to be walking around looking for something to fucking punch in his room. Dude. I'm not even kidding. This is the spooky ghost art of winning right here. Control grappling and doing it in a Habib-esque way with Taboria. Round 4 up and underway. So far it's quite clear. 2-1 to Finnon. How does ONI JAE now go and win both of these remaining rounds? Body shot there comes in. Goes back down low. Left and right handers as well. Creeps across. Trying to work off the jab here. 1-2, still nothing. Goes back down low, shoots the takedown. Good takedown. Lands it. Half guard position. Posture up is there, rains down some big strikes. Collapses back in. That's denied. Crawls over into side control. And now this could be it. Arm triangles in. ONI JAE is in trouble. And this is looking like a formality. Yoinks him back. And Finnon is still your featherweight champion of the world. 2 minutes and 34 seconds of round 4. He bows in respect. He needed to be calm, he needed to be patient. It wasn't the greatest first round for the champion. He was outstruck, he was outdone by ONI JAE. But when that wrestling came in, when that boxing got kind of thrown to the side by Finnon, he showed his brilliance. Again, ONI JAE landed 1 out of 9 significant strikes across rounds 2 and 3. You want to talk about control, you want to talk about dominance, look no further than Mr. Finnon, who is still featherweight champion here tonight. For ONI JAE, you may not want to hear it from me. And again, I'm just a guy with glasses that watches the fights every single week. I don't think he's ready for bantamweight flyweight. I don't think he's ready for it. I think Finnon is ready for it. I think when you have that much control, and I think when you have that many wins, I think he's ready for it. I think ONI JAE still has work to do. I think his confidence definitely helps him. But tonight, even though round 1 was excellent, Rounds 2 and 3, way below standard. And again, maybe that's harsh to say, but I've seen ONI JAE at his very peak. I've seen ONI JAE at his very bottom when he's lost about 4 or 5 fights in a row and he's calling himself washed and finished. He's not near his peak. He's not near his bottom. He's like a solid 6 out of 10 right now. But for me, it's about what does he do and how does he react now to that loss. Because I've seen ONI JAE do the typical kind of, again, he's not from the FIFA side, but I call it the typical kind of FIFA reaction, where guys from the FIFA side will come in, they'll go on a win streak, they'll go and fight for the title, they'll lose the title. It'll be their first loss in like 3 weeks, and then those FIFA guys will be disappearing for the next 4 weeks. I wonder if we see ONI JAE again sooner rather than later, or I wonder if this is now the trigger for a hiatus, for a break for ONI JAE. Only he knows. But listen, take nothing away from Finnon again. The wrestling, dude, what a fucking performance that is from him. I'm tempted to give him performance of the night. Who's it on currently? DJ Penis again. I've got to take it. I've got to take it. The Dawson performance was great, but to have that much control, to limit a guy on a win streak like ONI JAE to 1 out of 9 significant strikes in 2 rounds is just dirty. It's dirty in a good way. Recap then tonight of our title holders with the dust once the dust is settled, and still heavyweight champion of the world Kyoju, and still light heavyweight champion of the world Kanto, and new lightweight champion of the world Alagizino, and still featherweight champion of the world Finnon. Performance bonuses, of course, Finnon with performance of the night, Big J and Dirty Dave with fight of the night, knockout of the night for As a UFC, and submission of the night Legacy with that brilliant dominant performance against King E earlier on. Fellas, what a night of fights it was, and a big thank you again as well to Falcon for the resub. Let me tell you this, though. I keep saying it. You know, these fights, I love them every week. I love doing 2 cards, but 2 cards depends on you lot and depends on the roster. There are north of 150 fighters on the roster. You know, we need pretty much every card for a live card to happen. 72 to 75 people to tick. I'm absolutely happy to kill myself every Tuesday. My Tuesday is do this card, get off, relax for 30 minutes. I'm then updating all of the stuff here on the records. I'm updating all of the graphics. I'm doing everything that I need to do. I then have like another 20-minute break, and I'm then matchmaking until 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't mind doing that if you guys are here wanting to fight. But, and I said it again, and I'll type it in a post, when you have guys that are openly here and refusing to fight live because they're scared of losing, because they don't want to be taken the piss out of, when you have guys who are moving house and forgetting they're moving house, when you have guys that are, you know, magically remembering they have work, or they go against a guy that's really good and they've magically got a family wedding and all this kind of stuff, it doesn't really help. I get it that the UFC 6 now has been out for 2 months, 2.5 months, so the kind of honeymoon period is over. People have gone from it being a wonderful game to people in the fight lounge that fought tonight calling the game shit and boring. Like, the reality is you have to want to fight. I can't make you fight. I can't make you sign up more than once a month, but you have to kind of weigh up whether you enjoy it or not. And like I said, I'm not going to go around. I've had people tell me that I need to shoot them a DM when sign-ups come out. Can you give me a message when the sign-ups are out so I can go and check? No, everyone gets pinged. You know how to click into the VFL. It takes 2 clicks. VFL Discord, and then the channel that you've been pinged in. And then it takes a 3rd click to sign up. So I'm not chasing anyone. I'm not going after anyone. You have to be able to kind of read and know when to check and get your sign-ups in. Okay, so yeah, okay, it was nice having 2 cards a week, but until further notice, we're back to 1 card a week. And we'll see if we have a card on Thursday. Like I said, I think the last time I checked the Discord, there's 68 sign-ups. I'm dead serious. It is impossible. I would challenge you lot to sit there and make a live card with all of these slots work with 68. You need 72 to 75. There are people that say, oh, we'll just start later or do less fights. No need to. Like I said, you can see here, do the live count together. 22-22, that's 44. 23-23, that's 46, that's 40-86. I've already derped the math. 44, 46, 40, 86, 90. There we go. I just forgot there for a minute. 22 in the lightweight division, 100, 110, 112, 120, 113, 133, yeah, and then 30. So 163 fighters, yeah. Not hard for me to ask for fucking 72 to 75. Half of the roster half of the league able to fight live. If there's not half, then listen, do OWC fights until you find the motivation to go and fight live. That's all I can really say. I want to do 2 cards a week. I can't force you to sign up and do 2 cards a week. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Anyway, listen, fellas, take care, take it easy. I don't know if I'll see you on Thursday or if it will be next Thursday. We'll wait and see. But appreciate every single fucking one of you that signed up tonight, showed up tonight. Everything was timed brilliantly. We finished literally as the main event was supposed to start. So that's great. For now, though, I'll see you when I see you. God bless you for all the follows. God bless you for all the subs. And again, sign up. Don't be afraid of losing live. Who cares if people are going to laugh at you? It's a video game. Hey, take care. I'm out.